Hey, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Let me double check and make sure that we are live on all the channels we intended to be live on. Let's check it out. Let's check it out and make sure that we're actually live. We are. Okay, what about YouTube? I think we're live on YouTube. At least I hope we're live. We are. Let's see here on X. We are. Okay, good. So we're live everywhere. Sweet. That works for me. Hey, what's up, Southern? How you doing, Southern? I knew you'd be joining us from X. You always over there. What's up, Weeds? What's up, Weeds? How you doing? Let me just cut off the music. I'll just cut off that music right now. We'll cut that off at the moment. All righty. So here we are at the last day of the RNC. Today we got all the heavy hitters coming on, right? So who's our lineup? I don't know the order of the speeches. I imagine that Trump is obviously going to go last. But after the speeches we had last night, I think we are in for one hell of a night. I think we are in for one hell of a night because I'll tell you, well, that's not what I wanted to do. What just happened there? Why did it do that? That was so weird. It just made it there we go. So after all these speeches last night, because it was pretty damn good last night, I will say that. I think they did a really good job last night. Hold on a second. Let me fix this real quick. Wait, why is that? Give me 1 second. My mouse is jumping all over the place. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see here. Let me see. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. There we go. No, it's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, there we go. Let's just put that. Make it so that gets out of the way. There we go. All right, now. Let's close that. So we're counting down now. Let's see. Here we go. So I need to move this because this is really annoying the hell out of me. All right. So they're counting down. Let's see. Afternoon, fellow Patriots. What's up, K-Bucks? What's up, Cole? Trump is up at 10 Eastern Standard Time. I got to wait 3.5 hours for Trump. Woo! The Dana White's coming out. Look, here's the thing. I want 50 Cent. Oh, my God. Guys, they're killing me with this music. They're making it so that we can't stream it. When they keep playing this music, it's making it so hard with these guys playing this music. Oh, my God. It's guys, my video gets demonetized every time because somebody is over there playing that music. I'm trying to see why I don't. 1 second, guys. I sound a bit echoey today. Hold on. Let me see. Any better? Any better now? Maybe I need to bring. Let me see. You guys are saying I sound echoey. So hold on 1 second. Let me double check something. All right, is that better? I think I just fixed the sound issue. Is that better? Hold on 1 second, guys. There we go. I think that's better. See, my lights, some days they're bright, some days they're not. Even though I'm not adjusting them, they shouldn't be changing on me. But apparently it does look like I am. It's so ridiculous. This is better though, right? Yeah, you want to know what the problem was? The problem is that I'm an idiot. And I don't know. See, it's somewhere in between those two. Give me 1 second. There we go. What's up, Jose on Rumble? How you doing? Wanted to make sure. There we go. I'm just trying to fix it's coming across blue. So
See what you look like?
Yeah. How's it look? Does it look good? Yeah. Oh, it looks good. Okay. I just had to adjust the light a little bit because it was coming through blue a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little blurry.
Yeah. The background should be blurry. Background should be blurry. No, I'm good. I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it.
It's a good setup.
Thank you. All right. All right, so now we can get rolling. All right, so guys, I'm going to try to avoid playing the music because they keep demonetizing me when I do that. But what's up, Jose on Rumble? What's up, Rain Death on Rumble? How's everybody doing today? Oh, thank you, Murky Morals. I love that. You haven't missed anything, Murky. Nothing at all. Would you say everyone, what? Everyone needs to go join the Discord. Mod applications open now. Yeah, we definitely need mods. All right, looks like they're getting to the music here. Hold on. They're getting done the music, hopefully.
The Wall Street Journal has reported today that Americans' incomes have gone down 3 straight years.
Inflation at a 40-year high under Biden presidency.
Putting up with this anymore. Putting up with what? I can't talk to people.
Fentanyl deaths fueled by Biden's open border quadruple.
Under Biden, the number of illegals that have entered the U.S. is greater than the population of 40 of our states.
Biden's failed Afghan withdrawal leaves 13 service members killed.
Prevailing view among Americans is that U.S. influence in the world is weakening, and China's is growing.
I like this video. I like the way they're doing this.
Nearly 70% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck.
It's like a video game opening, ain't it? Oh my God, is it going to be the Trump signal? I love it. They put up a bat signal for Trump. I like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the chairman of the Republican National Committee, Michael Whatley.
I heard that Biden might leave as early as this weekend. You guys think that's true? You think that's how it's gonna go down? You think Biden's out this weekend?
Good evening.
What the fuck is Harry Sisson gonna do?
As we prepare to open our final session for the 2024 Republican National Committee,
How's the sound? Do you guys hear him just fine?
This has been a pretty awesome convention. We've heard from governors, senators, members of Congress, candidates, and leaders from across our great party. We've heard from real Americans who've shared their stories of loss and heartbreak.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Jennifer. I hope you get through it just fine.
For a better America.
Praying for you. Hopefully you get. Hopefully
we've heard from the Trump family, Donald Trump Jr., Laura and Tiffany. You have all been incredible.
Oh, I hope that's true, Gary.
The president's granddaughter, Kai.
Dems can't put anyone up to compete, Murky.
And we've heard from the next vice president of the United States, Senator J.D. Vance.
But Biden doesn't make it to November for sure. No. I thought he would. Now I don't think he's going to.
Note once again that it is a miracle that we are here tonight.
100%, buddy. That's exactly what Harry will do.
That Donald Trump survived an assassination attempt in Butler, Pennsylvania just days ago and is here tonight to accept his nomination.
Same, Jay.
Is proof that we are all protected by the hand of a mighty God.
What's good, Big Dyer? Hello, Obtuse Moose. Good name.
We have a lot of work to do in this election cycle. Tomorrow, we
Does
will all
Biden
go
make it
back
past the
to
weekend? Are
our
you talking about
respective
in the race
states,
or living?
roll up our sleeves,
That's the big
and
question.
get to work to win this election.
Yo, what's up, Laos?
But first, we have some business to attend here tonight.
Wouldn't that be some shit if you want to
Are
get
you
back and the
ready?
Democrats are forcing him out by Oh my God, I would lose
Are
my
you
shit.
ready
That'll
to
never
hear from
happen.
the
But
man
how
who
great
has
would
the
that be?
vision and strength to make America wealthy again?
Oh, you said in the race? Okay, in the race, yeah.
America safe again?
I love that.
To make America strong again?
In the race or living as well. But it's the
And
truth,
to
Cole.
make America
When you talk about
great
Biden being
again?
out of it, is he out of it out of life?
Are you ready to hear from
What's
the
up,
next
Dark Phoenix? How you
president of
doing?
the United States?
Great to see you here.
Then let's get this show on the road. I hereby open the final session
Whoa.
of the 2024 Republican National Committee.
Damn right.
Offering today's invocation, please welcome B.J. James McLaughlin from Des Moines, Iowa, Delegate at Large for Iowa.
Beautiful as always.
Good evening. If you bungle raising
Would
your
blow the
children,
Democrats' minds
nothing
if that
much
happened, Gary. Yeah.
matters. Jackie Kennedy's words speak louder
Chuck
today
thought he won't back
than when
Harris.
she said them
Nobody's
over
backing
60
Harris.
years ago. And this is why we gather on this historic occasion.
No, we know
isn't
that,
it?
Gary, yeah.
We as parents and grandparents would move heaven and earth to protect
Yeah,
our
it would
children
never happen, Big Dyer.
and the opportunities that a strong, free America offers them. Raising our children is the single most important job we have, which is why we dedicate endless
You're
hours
absolutely right, Jay.
organizing, volunteering, and advocating on behalf of President Trump.
What up?
We owe
What's
it
up,
to
Doug?
our children to give them the kind of America we
You need to
all
put chat
remember
on,
growing
put up
up
chat
in.
on stream.
The proud,
The problem is,
patriotic,
here's what
and
happens when
safe
I do that.
America that President Trump wants for all of us.
I don't like this
Thank
setup.
you.
This is what happens when I put chat up on stream.
At home
I don't
every
like this
night
setup.
when we finish our prayers with the prayer to Saint Michael. We pray for all the children, our grassroots warriors, our country, and President Trump and his family. Tonight I would like to add my boys, JJ, Jack, and George, and God bless you, Kevin. And President Trump,
I just don't like that setup.
Saint Michael the Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our protection against the wickedness and snares of the devil.
Are you supposed to
May
admire
God
the beard if
rebuke
I'm that
him.
small?
We humbly pray. And do thou, O
All right, so it's Harris,
of the
Governor of
heavenly
Kentucky,
host,
Governor of Pennsylvania,
by the
and also
power
Newsom
of
as candidates
God,
at the DNC.
cast into hell
Okay.
Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl about the world seeking the ruins of souls. Amen.
Hope all
And
is well.
God bless
Thanks, Don.
President Trump.
It's been good. By the way, official Cowboys fan. I'm an Eagles fan. I just
Please
want you to know.
rise for the presentation of colors. The colors are presented by Veterans for the Flag Honor Guard. Let's give them a warm welcome.
1 in the morning in the Netherlands. I don't want to miss this. Awesome. Thank you, Jono.
Hold left, right, left. Left, right. Left, right. All left, hold left, right, left.
Got to get somebody with a little bit of rhythm.
Right. Color guard. Mark time, mark. Detail, halt. Left, peace.
Nope, that wasn't great.
Please remain standing for the Pledge of Allegiance and the National Anthem.
A mini chat at the bottom of the video wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I can't do that, though. They don't give me that option. Once I
Please
get my
welcome
gaming
Gabe
computer back,
Guidarini
I'll be doing
to lead
this
us in the
through
Pledge of Allegiance.
through OBS, and I'll be able to do all that. But right now, I'm doing everything through Restream. So Restream doesn't offer you a ton of options.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Can you guys
Thank
all
you.
see the chat when it comes up here, though?
May
When the
God
individual
bless our
chats
great
come up, you
nation.
guys can see those, right?
Now to perform the national anthem, please welcome award-winning international singer, Mary Milben.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure they popped up. Who's running it by Harris? It wouldn't be Harris.
Oh, say, can you see? By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets in flame, the bombs bursting in, they proved to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, save us, that star-spangled banner yet wave. For the land of the
Okay. Okay. Hello, Zach.
Yes, it is. And still we can see as the years have gone by.
She hit the next verse. In the next verse.
In our land, like a flame that keeps burning.
Holy shit, buddy. Thanks so much for joining the team. Buddy just became the, I believe, the 11th member on YouTube. Thanks so much for joining, buddy. Thank you for supporting the habit. Hopefully I can go to doing this full time. That's what I want to do. Oh my God, the DNC is going to be awful. No, Joe ain't endorsed. Nobody's endorsing Kamala. Never hear the next person. Can anything be done legally? No, Zach. I mean, really, they're not committing any crime. They're just, it's against common decency. I haven't heard it in at least a decade. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have so much content from the DNC. Yeah, pray for them. Their best choice is Kamala. Yeah, it's freedom of speech, and I'm a freedom of speech absolutist. Be able to say whatever the fuck you want, but employers have a right to have consequences for it. I got fired from my last job for supporting Israel. I got fired from my job for supporting Israel. Gary, too many people would get hurt. AOC, nobody, there's no way in fuck she's running. You got fired too? Fuck, man. Yeah, it sucked.
Please remain standing while the colors are retired.
They did have the background music too loud. Maybe that was covering up her. Maybe she wasn't a great singer and they wanted to cover it up a little bit. You shouldn't be. We shouldn't be hearing him doing the marches. They should just be marching clean. Color guards generally don't call step.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Chairman of the National Republican
hello,
Senatorial
Chad. What's up?
Committee, United States Senator Steve Daines of
Yeah,
Montana.
he shouldn't have a mic on though.
Wow,
I know
how
it's on
about that
purpose.
national anthem sung by Mary Milman?
Yeah, they shouldn't have mic'd him up.
I'm U.S. Senator Steve Daines, and I represent the great state of Montana, right over there. You know, when I was a kid growing up in Montana, my grandma taught me an important lesson, and that is to have a thankful heart, to count your blessings. So this morning, as I was headed down to breakfast, I thanked God for my sweet wife, Cindy, of 37 years. I thanked God for our 4 children and their spouses.
Probably. They said he's speaking at 10.
I thanked God for our 6 grandchildren. And then I thank God that in 6 months, Joe Biden will no longer be president of the United States.
We are cooked that that cackling hyena gets president. Agreed, Star Spangled Brute. You're 100% right.
Now think about this moment we're in here this evening. It was just 5 days ago. We were a quarter-inch away from having a memorial service instead of a nominating convention. And we thank God here tonight for protecting President Trump.
They didn't kick him off the platforms. They just demonetized him.
But we have important work to do.
I would have absolutely been at the RNC.
Because going forward, we
I would
must
absolutely
fight,
have been there.
fight. And I will tell you, as chairman of the National
almost 7
Republican
p.m. my
Senatorial
time.
Committee, I'm working with President Trump to win
You
the
tag me
Senate
in?
majority and to fire Chuck Schumer.
What's up, Taylor? How you doing?
Back in early 2023, President Trump and I met at Mar-a-Lago. We agreed our highest priority is electing an America First Senate majority that has his back. Senators that will
Are people
stand
jumping up to
with
elect
President
that cackling
Trump.
hyena? I don't think so.
And tonight, I want to speak directly to the voters of West Virginia, of Montana, of Ohio,
Going
of
good, Taylor.
Pennsylvania, of Nevada, of Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, Virginia, and New Mexico. And here's why. Because your Democrat senators are lying to you.
Gary, who are you on X?
Look, they talk like moderates, but they vote like
Oh, damn right,
radicals.
Big Dyer.
You know, they say they're with you, but they vote with Joe
Agreed,
Biden.
Jay.
Never forget, these liberal senators voted to impeach President
Nice,
Trump
buddy.
twice. And I will tell you, an America First majority
Joe didn't
will
drop
stand
out yet.
with President Trump.
J.D. Vance.
These liberal
he's not my
senators
first pick, but
allow
I like him.
millions
I think
of
he's a good
illegal
pick.
immigrants into our country. An America First majority will secure the border, and we're going to build
The breaking news
the
is saying that
wall.
Biden's retiring.
These liberal senators shut down the Keystone Pipeline. An America First majority, we're going to drill, baby, drill.
Hold on a second. There's no way that's true. Oh, wait. All the news sources are reporting.
These liberal senators want to take away your Second Amendment.
All right. So all the news sources are reporting that Biden's going to step down. All the news sources are reporting that Biden's stepping down. Newsmax is reporting that Joe Biden has already agreed to step down as the Democrat nominee for president, which could happen as early as this weekend. Bricks News is saying Joe Biden's going to withdraw. Let me see. Ryan Fournier is saying that he's going to withdraw. Unconfirmed reports. Let's see. Drama alert. Joe Biden dropping out. Holy shit. Juanita Broderick put it out. We gotta confirm this somewhere. We gotta oh my God. What about does anybody know Raw News? Is Raw News let's see here. Let me check out the latest. Oh my God. Leading report breaking. Biden has already decided to step down as a Democrat nominee and will not endorse Kamala Harris. Holy shit. Let me see. Oh my God. He's agreed to step down. Holy shit. Biden is stepping down. Holy shit. No, of course he's not going to endorse Kamala. Why the hell would he? Wait, what is he? He's the best he's ever been. No, here's the thing. What I'm looking for is the fucking meltdown from Harry Sisson. I'm looking forward to the Harry Sisson meltdown. Give me your best. Here's the thing. Give me your best Harry Sisson spin on Biden stepping down. Give me your best spin. Oh my God. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna forget this guy for a second. We're gonna talk in chat for a minute. I'm not worried about hearing this guy. Are you guys worried about hearing this guy? I'm not worried about hearing him right now. This is not one of the speeches I gave a shit about. Let's talk about this. I want to have the chat up on the screen. I want to be able to talk to you guys about it. So Biden is out. Shit. That's where I say it. Let me see. Took the words right out of my mouth. Let me see. Harry looking for adoption. Harry looking for adoption now that daddy resigned. Trump does speak tonight. People are excited and ready to vote for the new nominee. There's word Hulk Hogan is going to speak tonight. I'd be down for that. I like the Hulk. Thought you already knew. I didn't. Guys, I was doing this. I didn't have the news. I didn't have the news in front of me. I rely on you guys to alert me when news like that happens. So let me do this. There we go. I rely on you guys to alert me when shit like that happens. See, the candidates who are the most likely to beat Trump would be Roy Cooper and Josh Shapiro. Nobody is likely to beat Trump. Let's be real. So Donald Trump threatened my glorious president. Hold on. That's probably the most accurate spin right there. Donald Trump threatened my glorious president, Joe Biden, to step down. That's probably right. Holy shit. There's no way it's a squad member. There's no way. No way it's a squad member. Don't worry. We'll get back to this when they come up to speak. I'm not ignoring the RNC. I can't play the music anyway. I get demonetized if I play the fucking music. So, but let's talk about this. Holy shit. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. You talking about Big Mike? Big Mike's the likely one? Yeah, we can get Big Mike in there. Big Mike will do his damn thing. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. Wait, I think Kate's got it. He is so unselfish. Biden wants to give the younger generation a chance. That is the spin right there. That is the look. I think Kate is 100% on point. I think she's 100%. Kate, I think you're 100% right. You are exactly right. Yeah, I don't disagree with you at all. Holy shit. Big Mike, The Rock. The Rock would actually be tough. They ran The Rock. That shit would actually be tough. Funny thing, they never mentioned Big Mike, but Michelle Obama. No, Big Mike swinging on into the office. Join the Discord, y'all. There's the links in the chat. You think the DNC will back RFK? No. Under the advice of medical doctors, Joe is stepping aside. Look, I get it. The Rock would here's the thing. If Democrats actually wanted to win and they ran The Rock, that would be tough to beat. Don't get me wrong. I think it's too late for him to run, but it would be the toughest one. You're in the greatest Discord already. Thank you, Trevor. I hope by that you mean that you're in our Discord. They run The Rock after he shit talked the Democrat Party. No, that'll buy him some clout with the right. Bring back General Lee. Let's see. The Rock wouldn't run. Yeah, that's probably true. Let me see. I don't even think Democrats would vote for The Rock. They might. Make sure you check the proof of Biden being exactly. Chris Christie and Nikki Haley should run as Dems. They might as well. They might as well be Democrats. Dems should nominate Vince McMahon so we get the battle of billionaires. That'd be fun to watch, though. I'm in chilling voice chat right now. Oh, good shit, Trevor. Good shit, brother. I see people in chilling all the time. People are always in chilling talking, which is really cool. Guys, here's the thing with the Discord. If you guys are in the Discord, I hope you use it for everything you want to use it for. And I hope we shape it in a way that fits what you guys want it to be. Sure, it's a Discord, so I can put out when I'm going live and I can put out info for me. But I also want it to be a place where like-minded people can go and congregate together and work together and do good things. That's what I'm hoping it is. Hair shave match 2.0. There was no way Trump was shaving his head. There was no way that was happening. You don't think you're part of the Discord here? I'll throw the link in the chat. There you go. There's the Discord link. God damn, it flew right by, didn't it? Holy shit. No, there's the Discord link. It's in there. Just don't use it for sending gifts of ferrets and rats, please. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry I have to mute the DNC right now. I mean, the RNC. I get copyright strike every time the fucking music is playing. So I have to cut the music. Last night's stream had fucking 17 claims. I was like, God damn it. All right, there we go. We got a guy. Trevor, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for becoming a member. You are the 12th member. Thank you so much, Trevor. I really appreciate you joining. I love the support. Thank you so much, Trevor. All right, let's.
With us tonight. Love you.
I love you too,
AJ. Yeah. I also want to acknowledge my son Lane, who's at home watching us on TV. And finally, I want to acknowledge God above, who redeemed this center and on Saturday saved President Donald Trump's life.
Damn right.
Now, my job as NRCC chairman is to grow the House majority. But in my district in North Carolina, we have the largest military base in the world.
Would be able to use the campaign money.
Home
Yes.
of the airborne
Only Harris would get access to that money.
The men and women there, the men and women at Fort Bragg are willing to give their lives for the flag. And if they make that ultimate sacrifice, that same flag accompanies them home on that final journey.
Sorry, guys.
They deserve a commander-in-chief who respects them and who honors their service. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump is that commander-in-chief.
I agree.
You see, Donald Trump loves America. He literally embraces the flag. But extreme Democrats, they'll burn it in the streets and on college campuses. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, they stand with those flag burners because they want to rule over you. But House Republicans, we stand with President Trump. We stand for America, and we stand up for the flag.
He's copied the
Because House Republicans understand we don't rule over you. We work for you. In just the last 2 years, House Republicans have passed an historic border security bill that would lock down Biden's open border. We passed legislation to unleash energy production and lower cost. We passed legislation to remove woke indoctrination from our military. We passed the Parents' Bill of Rights because we think parents ought to make decisions about how their children are educated.
Fucking right.
And we impeached Biden's failed border chief, Alejandro Mayorkas. But Joe Biden and Chuck Schumer killed those bills and blocked any progress for the American people.
Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm just
For
testing
the last
something
2
out.
years, House Republicans have fought alone. Ladies and gentlemen, we need backup. To save America, we need to grow our majority. And we need President Donald Trump back in the White House.
I agree. There is a deadline to be on some of those ballots.
The Republican House is
don't
also
know.
essential to ensuring Donald Trump's success as our president. Can you imagine?
Yeah, Biden.
Can you imagine
Biden
what
would be on,
Nancy
like,
Pelosi's
the replacement would
protege,
be on, like, 3
Hakeem
states.
Jeffries, would do if he was Speaker of the House to undermine Donald Trump? If Democrats control the House, they'll block every tax cut, budget, border bill, and crime bill that he proposes. They'll hold sham investigations and hearings to bog down his agenda. They'll impeach him for doing his job. But we're not going to let that happen.
Put an X down, type MAGA. Hashtag MAGA.
Together, a Republican House and President Donald Trump will preserve the historic Trump
Get
tax
the
cuts
fuck out of here.
and
Guys, go
eliminate
do that.
taxes on tips.
Go to X and type hashtag MAGA. It's hilarious.
Together, a Republican
Elon
House
is a
and
legend.
President Donald Trump will fund the police. We will rebuild our military.
I just sent my dad the link for the YouTube chat. We'll see if
We
he
will
gets in here.
stand up to
Give my
communist
dad
China.
figures out how to type in chat.
And ladies and gentlemen, we will finish the
If my dad
wall.
does come in here, guys, show him some love. I'll tell you if he comes in. I doubt he has a YouTube account. But if he does come in, show him some love. My dad is a Trump supporter, hardcore. Through
A
and
House
through.
majority will make Donald Trump's second term even more successful. than
Yes,
his
Star
first.
Spangled Brood. I can see you
So let me
on.
ask
I can
you,
see you
let
on
me hear
Rumble.
from you.
The problem is your chat.
Who can we
because
count
Rumble's
on?
weird. Doesn't
Who
come
can
in
we
through
count on to
Restream.
return us to
Yes, I can see you.
unprecedented
Star Spangled
American
Brood. I can
prosperity?
see X Gunman. I can see you guys. I just can't see you.
Who can we count on to
in
stand up
fact,
to
you know
our
what? Let me
enemies?
bring you up here to the main screen so I can see you easier.
Who can we count on for a secure border and safer neighborhoods?
Bring you up here so I can see you easier. There, now I can see your chat.
Absolutely
really
right.
easy.
We can count on President Donald Trump. So let's work together. Let's elect President Donald Trump.
Sorry about that for
Let's
the people
grow
on
our House
Rumble.
Republican
I just
majority.
Rumble
Together
doesn't
we
work
can make
super
it happen.
well
Thank
with
you.
Restream, and I'm
God
still
bless
trying to
you.
figure it
God
out,
bless
guys.
Donald Trump, and God bless America.
I can
Thank
see you evolve. What are you talking about? I'll put you up on a big screen. There you
Ladies
are.
and gentlemen, please welcome American
see
businesswoman
you.
Diane Hendricks.
She came out with a swagger, didn't she?
Good evening. My name is Diane Hendricks. And I'm living proof that the American dream is possible with hard work and determination. I grew up on a dairy farm in
Mainly,
Wisconsin.
I was looking for Trump and Dana. Dana White and Trump.
I was one of 9 girls, no
Elon is
boys.
a marketing god, Kate.
I
Kate, I
dreamed
still
of
think you're
moving to the
100%
city
right about what
and wearing a
Harry's
blue suit.
pitch is going to be.
But at the age of 17, I became pregnant. That was
Oh,
not
they
part of my
crushed it.
plan. But I truly believe that every life is a sacred gift from God.
Same, Jono, same. Works, so I won't be able to see video, only
And
audio
I
at
give
least
thanks
until I go.
every
I'll break.
day
All good, Gunman.
for my son.
All good, Star Spangled Brute. Thank you
As
guys
a
for
single
joining.
mom,
This is the first
I
time I've
work
ever
2
streamed
jobs
on
to
Rumble
pay the
with this,
bills.
so we'll see how it goes.
I found my passion in the field of real estate, which is still my passion. When I met my husband, Ken, he was a
Did
roofing
we win yet? We
contractor.
might as well have Star Spangled.
And together, we saw an opportunity and a need to develop a distribution chain.
I don't know if I would want.
And we risked everything we had to start that company. Today, ABC Supply employs over 22,000 Americans.
I work with her company, by the way. And let me just tell you that this woman, I mean, I don't work for them, but in the field I work in, we work with ABC.
But what's even more important,
just so you all know, this woman is a fucking
these jobs
gangster.
right here in the United States of America.
ABC is a gangster-ass company.
I lost my husband 16 years ago. It was the toughest time in my life.
Any of you have worked in construction field,
Thank
you
God
know ABC.
I had our 7 children to be my support.
Colonel with the super chat, thank you so much.
But
Hey,
I had to
I commented to you on TikTok.
whether
I'm in
to
a
fight
heated debate with someone about
or
the party
fold.
switch. Can you help? Also,
And
maybe
I
a shout
chose
out,
to
Colonel.
fight.
You super chatted. You're absolutely getting a shout out. Let me, you know what? And I'll tell you what. Let me give you a quick.
Since then,
here's the thing about the party
I've
switch.
quadrupled the size of our companies.
Here's the thing to ask
And to
people.
my surprise,
Give me
I
one
was
second, guys. Sorry,
recently just
super
recognized
chatted.
as the most.
He gets priority over what she's saying. I apologize. But so here's the deal, Colonel. Here's how you deal with people that tell you there was a party switch. Turn the volume of that a little bit lower. Yeah, sure, no problem. Let me turn that down a little bit. Okay, so I turned there. Where'd it go? So I turned that volume down a little bit. There you go. We'll turn that down. Okay, now you'll be able to hear me a little better. Let me turn my volume up a tiny bit. Hold on one second. There you go. I should be coming in better now. Okay, now, Colonel, here's what you tell them. You say, if the party switched in the 70s, then why did the Democrats continue to be the only party that wrote, designed, and passed racist legislation? Because if all the racists went over to the Republican Party, then all those Republicans should have started doing racist shit. Wouldn't that make sense? Like all the Republicans that came over, you know, all the racists that came over to the Republican Party, they would start doing racist shit, right? But they didn't. They didn't do any. Like their Republican Party has never written or passed any racist legislation. However, if they switched in the 70s, why the fuck did the Democrats write the 94 crime bill that imprisoned an entire generation of young black fathers? The Democrats are the party of slavery, segregation, the KKK, Jim Crow, you know, fucking not integrating schooling, and the 94 crime bill. They've always been the racist. They've never changed. And imagine a organization that says, hey, I know we've done everything racist throughout all of U.S. history, but hey, we swap sides. That's a stupid fucking argument. And that's what they try to push on you. Thank you for the super chat, Colonel.
Right here in Wisconsin, and he will win for America over the next 4 years. Thank you. God bless you. God bless America.
Star Spangled, you said you got a question. I want to know what
Ladies
you can get away
and
with on Rumble.
gentlemen,
Watch
please
Renee
welcome
stream.
Miss Diane Evans, volunteer and
look at Abraham
Republican
Lincoln,
Executive
exactly.
Committee woman from Palm Beach, Florida.
I agree with you.
Hello, Milwaukee.
Who is this lady?
My name is Diane Evans. I'm
Okay.
a
She
volunteer
answered my
with more
question
than
perfectly
1,000
timed, by the
hours
way.
working for the Trump campaign since last year. If you told me I'd be here 5 years ago, I'd have said you're crazy. But here I am.
Discord
and
link
I'm
isn't
very
working?
excited to re-elect Donald Trump as President of the United States this November.
Yeah, it is.
I've never spoken
post
at
it
a
in chat.
convention before. I've never used a teleprompter before. But I figure if Joe Biden can, I can manage all right.
Good answer. Good answer. Thoughts on the Land of
I'm
Bad
pretty
movie?
new to politics.
I actually haven't seen it.
I voted my whole life.
I actually haven't seen
but
it. I'm
I've
sorry.
never got involved as a volunteer. I was busy
I haven't
raising
seen
my
Land of Bad. Is
family,
it,
spending
what do you
time
guys
with
think of
my
Land of Bad?
husband, starting a small business, and walking the dog.
Taylor's comment is
Moms are busy people.
It seems like she would make some bomb-ass chocolate.
When it came to
cookies.
politics, I always figured let everybody else take care of it. But then the 2020 election happened. After that, you better
Hey, Storm
believe I
Chasing
got
Guy.
involved.
Storm chasing guy, I love your photos in the Discord, by the way. Amazing photos.
And when Trump headquarters asked for a volunteer to help with office staff,
she's head of
I started showing
the
up
support the
whenever they
volunteers
needed
for
me.
Trump.
Or if they didn't need me, I showed up anyway.
Tron
I
just
showed up once a week and did little things like refilling
drop it in the
coffee
Discord.
creamers, anything that they needed, even taking out the garbage. And now I'm helping to take out the garbage at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Nice. I'll check it out, Brute. I'll check it out. I promise.
As long as I can remember, these politicians have said what they think we want to hear, then they do just what the hell they want.
You're welcome, storm chasing guy.
And Joe Biden has been the worst offender for the last 50 years.
Join the channel on your phone. It should.
President Trump is different. I knew he would get things done for the American people.
Wait, is Kid Rock
and
talking
he
tonight?
did. He isn't part of the swamp. He's going to drain the swamp.
Damn right. What's up, Michael from Ohio?
The Democrats are going to do everything in their power to stop him.
Involves.
We can't rest for a minute.
What is it? Evo.
If you're not sure how to
Lemon.
get involved, reach out to your local Republican Party. And most
Discord's
important,
a lot of fun, guys.
get out and vote Republican on November 5th.
Nice to meet you, John.
Tell 20 people to tell 20 people to vote. That's how we can get our landslide. And they can't cheat or rig their way out
Guys,
of
don't
a
worry about 20
landslide.
people. Just don't worry about 20 people.
I
If
know
you
that
get
together
one person to
we
register
can
and
win.
vote that didn't last time and
We
ask
can
them
all
to do the
take out the
same,
garbage
that's all we
in
need to do.
Washington, D.C.
Don't worry
And
about
we can make America
Don't worry about
great
20
again.
people. Don't worry about 20 people. One. That's all you need. Every person, do
God
one.
bless President Trump. And God bless Team Trump. And thank you so much. I'll see you all out there.
Damn right. I got to cut the music. Guys, you know the rule with music. If I hear it, I'm probably already going to get a fucking copyright strike for that. I'll check it out, Brute. I promise. All right, okay, while we're doing this, let's bring the chat back up. Let's bring the chat back up while we're doing this. All right, so let's see what we got here. No God bless America. That, she fucked up. She should have said God bless America. I was waiting for it. Evo, I'm not bringing that up. Hell no. There's no way that's happening. No way. And if it did, there would be a civil war. Let me show y'all what Evo said. Evo said, guaranteed they missile strike this convention when Trump is at the mic. I'll tell you what, if that happened, civil war. You left and came back. What's up, gunman? Exactly. MAGA Brute. Exactly. What is up, corgis? How you doing? No, I get what you're saying, Evo. I just look, it's not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Look, I'll put it to you this way. If Donald Trump does not come out to Many Men performed live by 50 Cent, he's fucking up. Like, just walk out like a fucking gangster. Just Many Men. Like, just walk out to that shit. I'll tell you what, if that is what the music plays, I will eat the demonetization. I have no problem being demonetized so everybody can hear that. I don't need the money. I don't give a shit. I will fucking give up the whole monetization of this 4 or 5 hour stream that we're about to do, because we're almost at an hour already. And Trump doesn't speak for another 2 hours and 40 minutes. So we're going to be here for a while. What's up, Gumman? You got the audio and video now. Nice. You can see the comments. Good shit. I'll tell you what, I will eat the demonetization for that. Like, let's be real. I don't give a shit. I will eat that. This is 5 hours. Well, you have to think. So it started. Who the fuck is this? All right, let's see who's coming out. Let's see who's coming out. I don't know who the fuck this is.
Milwaukee.
Everybody know who this is?
And good evening, America. Let me take 1 second to say hello to my fellow delegates from Connecticut.
That you missed. I love that too.
My name is Linda McMahon, and I am the chair of the America First Policy Institute.
I'd love that too, Modest.
I'm perhaps one of the few people who's been privileged to call Donald Trump a colleague and a boss, but he's also a friend. Let me share a little story that's probably
I did see
not
Kai
the
Trump
typical
root.
Donald Trump story.
Kai crushed it.
I had a meeting scheduled with him at Mar-a-Lago, and as he welcomed me, his little
Linda
4-year-old
McMahon, my bad, guys.
ran up to him. He scooped her up with delight and asked her, "Who's the most beautiful girl in the world?" And she said, "Me." Then he asked, "And who do you love the most in the world?" And she said, "You, Grandpa." And he kissed her on both cheeks. Then she whisked off his hat and mussed his hair. And he smiled with the love that only a grandfather could have given. I first met Donald Trump.
Yeah, guys, if
when
I
was
eat the
CEO
demonetization,
of
you'll hook me
World
up with some
Wrestling
super chats,
Entertainment.
right? I hope that too, Gudman.
For fun, he became part of some of the most compelling and highest rated storylines in the company's history. And when he became president, I was honored to serve in his cabinet, running the Small Business Administration. I traveled the country.
Sean, you're
talking
100%
to
right.
business owners and job creators. They knew they had a president who understood them and fought
No
for
movie
them.
tonight. We got Trump talking
He
tonight.
knew that small
Sorry,
businesses
Obi-Wan.
are the engine of the American economy.
No,
and the
all good
Trump
chat.
tax
Keep your money, bro.
cuts
I don't,
proved
guys. I
to
don't
be
need your money.
like
When I'm joking about
rocket
super
fuel
chats, you
for
don't
them.
have to. Guys, like I want to do this full time. You don't have to
Every
donate.
business owner I spoke with was using their tax savings to grow their businesses. And ladies and gentlemen, the U.S. economy was flourishing. But at no moment during my time in the government was more poignant for me than one that happened in 2018. I traveled with the president to view the destruction which Hurricane Florence had levied on my hometown of New Bern, North Carolina.
I used to live up
stepped
there.
off of Air Force One and walked side by side with the President of the United States through the hangar where my father had been a shop foreman and my mom had been a budget analyst. I watched Donald Trump walk through neighborhoods of my childhood, comforting those who had suffered such great damages.
Though, yes.
Because he was a builder, he talked to them about what it would take to rebuild, what kind of materials they should use. And he didn't just show a personal interest, he was one of them. But now Joe Biden and the Democrats want to penalize small businesses again by hiking their taxes. But when he's reelected, Donald Trump will make those tax cuts permanent.
Damn right.
And he will also offer new tax cuts like no taxes on tips.
Yeah. Done. Thank you so much.
Instead of taxing American
Thank you so much for the
companies,
super chat, bro. I
Donald
really
Trump
appreciate
put
it. Thank you
tariffs
so
on
much.
China that raised billions of dollars and
I
protected
really do, man.
American
Thank you guys so
industries.
much. I really appreciate
And if
that, guys.
reelected,
I've never been in a
he'll do
position
it
where
again.
you guys are donating and stuff. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I was not a Camp Lejeune. I was in
President
the Army.
Trump is a job creator and the best friend American
Trump
workers
speaking
have
at
ever
10
had in
p.m.
the White
Eastern
House.
Standard Time, Gunman.
He is a champion of the forgotten
Thank
men
you
and
so
women.
much, Don. I really appreciate
as I
that.
have experienced firsthand. But the media doesn't like to acknowledge that very often. Donald Trump is not only a fighter, ladies and gentlemen, he is a good man.
He is. Your Wisconsin Central Time? So 9 p.m. for
He
you,
has the heart of a
Gunman.
lion and the soul of a warrior. And I believe that if necessary, he would stand at the gates of hell to defend our country.
I really appreciate that,
He
Don.
loves
Thank you
this
so much.
country, and he would do anything to defend it.
No,
and
it's
to
almost
protect
almost
us
guaranteed
from
now,
all harm.
Corgis. It's been confirmed by
I am
multiple media
confident
outlets. He's
that
stepping
he will
down.
make America great again. And why? Because he did it before.
No, Matt, they can't get behind it because Trump suggested it.
So I ask all of you here tonight, and those
Hold on,
of
gaming
you
buddy,
who are
I'll tell you in a
watching
sec.
from home, to re-elect Donald J. Trump as
Damn
the
right.
47th President of the United States.
Damn right. I was
Thank you.
I started out as the 97 Echo, which back in the day was a foreign language interrogator, and then I did some
Trump
other things.
economy crushes the Biden economy. Gas prices.
Holy shit, Ubi
They were
won.
low under
Thank
President
you
Trump.
so much. Demonetization
Then
part because I
skyrocketed
like the
under
music.
Biden.
I'll tell you what. Fuck it.
credit card fees
I'll
have
leave the
increased
music on. You guys have
50%
already
under Biden.
donated enough. I will leave the fucking music
Grocery
on.
store
Fuck it.
prices.
I don't care about the
Everything
monetization.
from meats
Fuck it.
and vegetables to apples, now astronomical.
Super chat
under
from
Biden.
Jay. Thank you so much, man. I
Take-home
just
pay
started posting political
up
content on
$6,000
TikTok. How
under
often should I
President
post
Trump.
today? Also, you think you're
Under
going to debate
Biden,
Harry anytime soon? It's going to be fun to
America's
watch
income
you
has
cook
gone
him.
down.
I've offered to fly Harry and whoever he wants down to Florida to do a roundtable with me, conservative
They were
man.
low under
He
President
won't
Trump.
do it. I don't. He's
Now
just
they're
scared, so he won't do it.
under Biden.
But if you're going to post
And
political
personal
content, here's the thing: if you're
retirement
just starting on
Up
TikTok,
40%
stitch
under Trump.
people you disagree with.
Under Biden,
Don't try to
your
post original
investments
content right
fell.
off the jump. Stitch
Along
them,
with
tell
other
them why
things.
you disagree, and correct them on the bullshit
President
they're saying.
Trump,
And then
you'll
from there,
make
you can
America's
become a trusted
economy
source
strong.
that says the right thing.
Again.
Don't try to go personal content right off the jump. Chat from Jono said €5. Got the DMCA money. Thank you so much, Jono. I appreciate it. You said you're in New Zealand, right? Thank you for the euro, brother. Appreciate that. Look, I didn't cut the music. I didn't cut the music. They did. Oh, wait, you got rap music? Hold up, he got an ad with rap music?
We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down. Hand over my
Oh, yeah.
Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Turn
I'll rock this.
I'll never go back down. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd.
Who is this artist? Netherlands, my bad. I love your country, by the way. Love your country. Super chat from Modest and Manageable. Thinking about starting a second channel for political content, but I'm already stretched so thin. Here's the thing. Do what you can. Do what you can. Don't worry about it too much. Don't worry about whether, here's the thing. Do not make content for people to watch. Make content that you enjoy making, right? Don't make content being like, who's going to watch it? Oh, here's the thing. None of the content I make is so people watch it. Like, I don't make it to get views. I don't make it to get followers. I make content about the shit I want to talk about. Because, like, let me tell you all right now, guys, if you want to work in social media, if this is what you want to do, like, I've been banned 27 fucking times on TikTok. This is my 27th account that I have on TikTok. And I've had more than 500,000 followers 15 times. I've had more than 1 million followers 7 different times. I grow. But here's the thing that I always do. I always just say what I want to say. Because let me tell you right now, the currency on social media is being genuine. That is the currency of social media. That's what it is. That is what people recognize. That is why, like, CNN and MSNBC and Fox News, they all do shit on TikTok, because the currency of social media is authenticity. It's being genuine. And as long as you're going to do that, you're going to do great. Like, because here's the thing, even if you're into the most obscure shit in the world, like my buddy is into painting little figurines for Warhammer, and I love Warhammer. I just don't do the figurines. But he's into painting the little things. He's like, I thought about doing a TikTok. I said, yeah. He goes, what should it be about? I said, bro, you spend 8 hours a day painting these fucking things. Why don't you make it about that? And he said, no, nobody would watch that. I said, here's the thing, guys, whatever weird shit you're into, like political, cool. A lot of people are into that. But if you're into the weirdest shit, like the most obscure weird shit, I can't even think of the most obscure weird shit in the world. But if you're into obscure weird shit, I promise you, there are a couple million people out there that want to do that with you, that want to share in your experience, that want to be a part of what you got going on. So whatever you feel passionate about, whatever you want to do, that's what you should do. And let me just tell you right now that when I started on TikTok, I did not start as a political creator. That's not who I was. I didn't do politics. I went on there. My whole channel, my first channel, was about helping women better understand Bannon, and I was passionate about doing it. And then they banned me because I made a couple political videos. TikTok created this monster. This is TikTok's fault. I would have been happy talking to women about how men think, but they created this monster because they didn't let me post my political videos. That's on them, not me. Cole, thank you so much. Cole, you've already done enough, bro. You are crushing it in Discord, taking care of all those things, bro. Please, you don't donate a damn thing. You're already donating so much of your time and so much of your work. And thank you so much. But like I said, guys, please remember that, that whatever you're doing, that's what's whatever you're doing, like that's what's important, right? Like that's what's important to other people. That original channel hold on, I'll give you the address for you. You can look it up. The channel's banned, but I'll give you the original channel. So it was this on TikTok. That was my teameffujoe. Now, it wasn't a dig at President Biden. It was a dig. It was a personal joke because I used to own a bunch of gyms. My name is Joe. And people were like, oh, you're programming workouts that are trying to kill us. And they said teameffujoe, like team fuck you, right? So that's where that came from. Okay, so I just want you to know that. Like, it wasn't about Biden. But just look up teameffujoe. I promise you, you'll find a million different stitches and duets and all this shit that people have had. Like, all of my most popular videos are still all over TikTok. Sean, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Bro, Sean, if you're going to donate $5, put a message in there. Even if it's like, yo, fuck you, fuck Joe Biden, whatever it is. Put a message in there, bro. Don't just donate. I want to be able to read out something for you. I want to hear what you think. If you're going to donate $5, look, I appreciate the $5. Don't stop giving the $5. I'm just saying when you do it, make sure that you put a message out there. We want to hear what you got to say. You said, look, more DMCA money. Yeah, hell yeah. We can play all the fucking music now. Hold on. I think it's going on right now. We're playing music right now. Fuck this monetization. I don't give a shit about this monetization anymore. I'm getting demonetized. They can kiss my ass. I don't give a shit. Nothing. Super chat from Taylor. Nothing crazy. Love the content.
Ladies and
Thank you so
gentlemen,
much.
please welcome the 70th United States Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo.
I'm about to say, I didn't know who the fuck that was. Sean over here with the $5 holla. Look, this dude's a gangster. Hold on. We're going to hide the chat for a second. I'm sorry.
Evening. Good evening, my fellow Americans. It's great to be with you. A special shout out to Kansas over there, my good friends from Kansas. You know, I had the incredible privilege
Let me think about it, Bruce.
to serve as President Trump's CIA director and Secretary of State. It was my greatest honor.
It's either
to
Dune
work with
Part
him
2 or Big
every
Fish.
single day to serve you,
He
the American
shit
people.
Little weight. You remember how fat he used to be?
Hold on. Now you all are paying attention, so you know what the Trump administration achieved, but it's worth going through a few of these accomplishments. Let's start with this. There were no new American wars.
You see, like, y'all remember how fat he used to be.
Our border, our southern border,
That was a big boy.
closed.
Hold on a second.
It may seem like a long time ago, but when we took office, there were people's heads being cut off at the beaches. We destroyed ISIS and its caliphate. And here's another fun fact. We never lost our Secretary of Defense for 2 weeks either. You'll remember, for those 4 years, the evil of Vladimir Putin was held at bay. When we walked out, January of 2021, the Iranian regime was afraid, and the people of Israel were strong and secure.
Son, they
and we
took that
treated
video
them like
down. They gave
friend
me a
and
guideline
ally
violation
that they
on
need
it.
to be. Everywhere we went, religious freedom was protected.
John,
We held 3 summits in North Korea, and North Korea was quieted. We had begun we'd begun an honorable
What's the
exit
best
from
viewing?
Afghanistan.
All of you who are fans of
And-
NASCAR,
And not a single Chinese spy balloon flew across the United States of America in 4 years.
Where I told that guy he was
been the
racist
Secretary of
for calling
State
them
and a
tokens.
Chinese spy balloon flew across our country, I would have been the former Secretary of State, and rightfully so. You know, under President Trump, the Chinese Communist Party, which to this day presents the greatest threat to our nation from outside of our country, we confronted it like never before. Look, ladies and gentlemen, in short, we put America first every single day.
Fucking right we did. Super chat from Royal. What's up? Harry and Papa Joe's favorite position.
42 months on. What has Joe Biden and Kamala Harris done? And their leftist handles, what have they delivered to us for security and prosperity? Almost nothing. Let's start with this.
Bristol's a good one.
You saw some of them last night.
But Cole, what are you talking about?
13
Harry and
Gold
Papa
Star
Joe's favorite
families
position
from Afghanistan.
I mean, it's you know,
as an Army veteran, I want to speak to everybody who served in Afghanistan. I'm disgusted by the Biden administration's incompetent pullout from that country.
Oh,
to those of you who served there,
let me show y'all how fucking stupid I am.
Know that your service was honorable.
He said $2
that
and
you saved American lives, and that
Harry
the
and Papa
Pompeos
Joe's favorite
love
position.
and
I
admire
am
you
that
for
fucking
what you
stupid
did for
that I didn't
America.
recognize
Thank
what
you,
he was talking
and
about.
God bless
69.
each and every
My
one
bad.
of you.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid, guys. Like you have to recognize, like I'm smart about history and politics stuff. I am obviously fucking.
Every one
stupid
of you
when it
has
comes to
served in
people
uniform,
chatting.
and the families of those you deserve a president who will not check his watch while he is honoring our fallen brothers and sisters. It was indecent.
$10 super
And of course,
chat
it was
from
that
Jimmy
very
says,
weakness,
play
that
the
very
music. I
weakness
will.
we saw in
I'm not cutting off the
Afghanistan
sound
that prompted
anymore.
Putin's
I'm playing the
butchering
music. Don't
Ukraine.
worry, Jimmy.
Last week we saw what it meant.
Hold on, I gotta show you all
A
this.
children's hospital bombed, innocents killed. It did not have to be. And now, of course, a second war in Gaza.
Fuck you, done.
President Biden won't even talk about the fact that Americans are still being held there by the Iranian regime. Contrast that. Contrast that with what we did when Americans were wrongfully held. President Trump sent me to North Korea to bring home 3 American pastors.
Goddamn, he looks good, don't he?
We brought them home.
Goddamn, he was fat as shit when he was up there before.
We brought them home along with
Super
dozens
chat,
of
dial it
others,
99. He's got a 5-year plan. What
dozens
is
of
it?
other
Don't
hostages,
die.
and we did so without paying 1 single penny to the terrorists.
Y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are actually animals. Y'all are animals. Like, y'all are so mean.
And what about Iran today? When Joe Biden eased up on President Trump's maximum pressure campaign, we gave money to the Ayatollah.
All right, so I gotta cover this because I think this is important. Star Spangled Brute over on Rumble asks, "What does free Palestine mean?" Please tell me that's everywhere in the media. Look, if you don't know what it is it's people supporting Hamas, it's people supporting terrorists, it's people hating Jews, it's people hating them. It's just Jew persecution over and over and over again, and it deserves no place in this fucking world. That's what it is.
Citizens and our security and our sovereignty, and we need to get it back. And I am confident.
I'm gonna be honest.
that
I
we
almost
will
don't
get
trust
it
this
back.
guy as much as I used to now that he lost all this weight.
I had this incredible privilege to serve as your top diplomat. I saw how the world always looks to our nation as the unrivaled example of what a free society should look like.
Agreed, Brute. Agreed.
But unfortunately, President Biden struts the global stage. Maybe I should say he shuffles the global stage.
These guys are killing
He
me.
talks a big game about American values.
Shuffles the global
But what's he
stage.
done at home? What's he
Gangster.
shown the world? What if he and his leftist base actually shown
IDF taking care of them
other
motherfuckers,
nations?
Sean. Exactly.
He's censored free speech here at home. He's put woke
Never
into
trust
the
a man.
military that I and you so desperately love. We must reclaim it.
Oh, thank you for
Put
the
it in our
super chat,
schools as
Royal.
well.
420.
He's
It's always
weaponized
this
the
day for Joe
justice
and
system
Kamala.
against our political opponents. And even to this day, as we sit here today, he and Vice President
my
Harris
God.
are
Okay,
providing
that one I
appeasement
got,
to the
Cole. That one I
pro-Hamas
got.
radicals on our streets
Thank you for
here
the super
inside
chat,
the
brother. Thank
United
you for the
States.
$4.20.
And even worse, Today, this administration treats illegals better than our own citizens. That is indecent. And the entire administration has failed to tell us the truth that we all know and is so dangerous to our nation.
Guys, I'm going to be real with you.
Joe Biden can't handle that 3
I don't think this is Pompeo.
Indeed, he won't take a phone call.
I don't think
it
doesn't even look like him.
My call to you tonight is really straightforward.
It does
it's really
not
simple.
look like him.
We can't trust the Biden administration, and that means we have work to do to uphold American values. It is up to those of us in the room tonight and those of you.
I'll be real. It doesn't look like him.
Donald Trump will every day. I saw it firsthand.
Make them more coherent. You're right, modest.
America first. So,
hold on.
So let's do what's right and what's important. Let's elect a president who isn't ashamed of our nation and will never apologize for our country.
Damn fucking right.
And when we do, we will put a strong America First leader back in the White House. We'll re-elect Donald J. Trump, and we will make
Super
America
chat for Mike Brown.
special,
Harry looks like the original gay guy, like the one who started.
Great again. Thank you. God bless you. God bless our veterans and the United States of America. Thank you all.
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. Harry,
ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Pastor Lorenzo Sewell from Michigan.
Hold on, wait. Fuck. Like, I don't want to hear the pastor. I got to address this comment. Forget the pastor for a second. Harry looks like the original gay guy, like the one who started it all. That is so aggressively true that I don't know what to fucking say. Like, just well done, Mike. Well done. I got nothing to say about that. Like, and then in a super chat from Dunn, you say, Dunn, $1.99 says, I wish I had $500 to give you. No, hold on to your money. Don't you worry about that. And here's the thing real quick. Let me just say this. Like, I just want to show this. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Like this was the Mike Pompeo I know. This is the new one. Like, yo, this big fat dude was on his game. Like, look, here you go. Like, I get it. It still don't look like him because I was used to that big motherfucker. Like for real. Good for him losing the weight though. But god damn, that shit don't look like him. I'm gonna tell you that right now. All right, I just want to say that. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got here. Hold on, I'll make sure I don't want to miss any of them here. Florida Tasty Guy, you said $2. You said America First. Always.
President Trump came to a church that is in a Democratic stronghold.
Ozempic is a hell of a... Look, I have no doubt it was Ozempic. I have no doubt it was Ozempic.
Everyday Americans like you and like me, he came to a church not to speak to us,
we got a pastor,
but to listen to us. He came into a church, and a lot of people, they were upset. A lot of people, they would ask me questions. Why would you allow Donald Trump to come into your church? How many know that the Bible says we are all sinners and we all need the grace of God? How many know that the Bible says, he who has not sinned, let him cast the first stone?
I'm right. If you're going to get a preacher, get a black one.
President Donald Trump,
they know how to do it.
Came
it's not racist,
during
it's reality.
His birthday
Let's be real here,
Let me
guys.
ask you a question. Grand old party, what would you do for your birthday if you were worth $6.7 billion? What would you do for your birthday? Would you come to Detroit? Would you come into the hood? He came to the hood because
he said the hood.
Average, everyday Americans.
He said hood. He said, would you come to the hood? Not just the hood, the hood.
Grand old party, I need to ask you a question. What would you ask for your birthday? If you could go to Mar-a-Lago or if you could go to New York, what would you ask for your birthday?
Fuck.
He asked for prayer.
That's what look. Exactly. Yo, Black Church is lit.
I believe that prayer is preventative and prayer is proactive. I believe that
Black
praying
Church is
in
lit
the
as
name
hell.
of Jesus changes
Hood,
everything.
your hometown. Good to hear. Wait, what's your hood?
And when we prayed for President Trump, only God knew that 30 days later, there would be a miracle by a millimeter.
Mike, you're right.
Only God knew.
More viewers than CNN. That ain't hard to do. I wish that was something.
There would be a miracle
Mar-a-Lago.
by a millimeter. If President Trump had moved 1 millimeter, he wouldn't have been here on Monday to talk to us.
He wouldn't be.
About how America was going to be made wealthy again. If President Donald Trump would have moved just a millimeter.
Oh, you in Detroit? You with him? He's Detroit.
To talk about how he was going to make America secure again. If President Donald Trump would have moved just a millimeter, he wouldn't have been here on Wednesday to tell us how he was going to make America strong again.
Yeah.
And if President Trump
Rude, I'm gonna
would have
check that
moved
out.
just a millimeter, we will not be hearing tonight how he was going to make America great again.
You're right, Sean. You're 100% right. Oh, I knew what you meant.
Before I take my seat, I just got to talk to you about
Sean said
called
this.
providence and something called
I knew he
sovereignty.
meant Zumba, and then
God's
he said right
sovereignty is
after
his ability
Zumba.
to be able to do what he wants when he wants because he's God. And God's providence.
Hold on,
It's
Taylor.
when
I'm gonna
he
address it in a
does what
second.
he wants, when he wants for all of you. Did you know that President Trump was shot on 6/11? And do you know that Ephesians chapter number 6, verse number 11 says, be strong in the Lord and in his mighty power. To all my Democrat friends, I want to ask you one question. Do you know anybody that was the 45th president? He was convicted of 34 accounts. He raised $53 million in 24 hours and could be the 47th president of the United States in America. And he was shot one time. Do you know anybody like that?
I love this dude. Dude crushing it. And you're right, Taylor. Somebody does need to go check on Harry. Star Spangled just tell me what he posted recently, and I'm going to talk about it in a
back in
sec.
Detroit who are Democrats, I want to ask you just one simple question. You can't deny the power of God on this man's life.
No.
You can't deny that God protected him. You cannot deny that it was a millimeter miracle that was able to save this man's life. Could it be that Jesus Christ preserved him for such a time as this? Could it be?
You're right, Dad.
Could it be that when we prayed for him when he came to the round table in Detroit, that Jesus asked and he received, that we sought him and then he found protection? Could it be that the King of glory, the Lord God strong and
He's
mighty,
getting into
the
it.
God who is mighty in battle, protected Donald Trump because he wants to use him for such a time as this? If you believe that, come on, put your hands together and give our great God great glory.
This is the greatest hype man I've ever seen. This is the greatest hype man right here. Yeah, I need to go visit this man's church. Hold up. Oh, got Trump hitting the move. So Brute said, Harry said there were text messages of the shooter. He just made a video about it. If we get a break, I will go show that. He is a terrible dancer. Let's all be real about this. He's an amazing president. He is a shit dancer. Oh, wait, I think Sean said it right. Hallelujah. God, he is a terrible dancer. I love him. I think he's a phenomenal president. I cannot wait to see him serve another 4 years. He is a fucking terrible dancer. and look, Star Spangled Brute said he's better than Optimus Prime. I agree. But holy shit, he starts with dancing. He ain't got no rhythm. Stop that. He ain't got no rhythm. That sound hits and he just moves his arms. Ain't no hate to him. Oh, wait, we got good music coming out. He's white. None of us can dance. You're right, Sean. The Biden news we reported, we don't have a confirmation of it yet, though. You're right, group. Black Church is better than Optimus Prime. I agree. All right, Royal, thank you so much, Royal. You are doing some amazing job.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next president of the United States, President Donald J. Trump.
Come out to Minivan. Oh, wait. So he's not coming out to speak yet. He's just coming out to watch. And then in 2 hours, he speaks. You're right, Elizabeth. Elizabeth just did. I agree with you, Elizabeth. Damn right, he's real boss, right, Chad? Here we go, mid-most. Exactly. I think we still have Dana White coming out. So he's not speaking yet. He just arrived. Did you ask here, Rogers? I'm going to share the preacher speech with my mama. Can replay your live? Yeah, so the full video is online. As soon as the live is over, it's online. And also, you can send her the link for where are you on? You're on, so go to YouTube, get the link for YouTube, send that to her, and she can scroll back. He's got to, look, here's the thing. He's got to walk out and speak to many men. Absolutely. He's got to get up on stage. I want 50 on stage rapping that shit. That would be nice, Storm Jason guy. I'd love it. Taylor. It's a vibe. It is a vibe. And the white hat, I don't know who that is, actually. I don't know who that is, Gary. I'm not sure. You're talking about right behind him. Whoever he is, he's got a great team. Oh, and notice people wearing the bandages. I did. It was awesome.
From Florida.
Who? Got a white pants were a choice, bro.
It's an honor to be here this evening. I'm the PGA head golf professional at Trump International Golf Club in Palm Beach, Florida.
We all know that right next to
President Trump loves his family because we see that. And we all know that President Trump is willing to die for our country because we just witnessed that.
Wait, is that really Jason Aldean?
But what I'm here to tell you tonight
in the white hat
is that Donald Trump is a great boss,
PGA
and
white
one hell
pants,
of a golfer. At our club
Oh, that is
championship
Jason
in
Aldean.
March,
Holy shit.
I watched President Trump hit a perfect 210-yard 4-iron to within 10 feet of the hole. Yep. He needed to sink that putt to win. Do you think he sank it?
Fuck yes.
You better believe you sunk that putt. Donald Trump.
That was the edit, Chris.
21 club championships. Joe Biden, 0.
I love it. We're talking shit about golf. I
For
love it. We're talking
non-golfers out
shit
there,
about
that's
golf.
a pretty good record. That's real good. That's not good. That's great. 25 years ago, I was working multiple jobs, and one of those jobs was caddying at Trump International.
You said Donald's
And that's
game
where
is
I met
wicked?
Mr. Trump.
Kai is amazing.
My caddy job eventually would turn into a full-time job.
Kai is very
One
good at
day,
golf.
I was out caddying for Mr. Trump when he mentioned to me that he needed to find a teaching pro.
She played with Good.
He knew I could play, so he said, tomorrow, dress like a golf pro and come out and play golf with me. So in true Mr. Trump fashion, on the first tee the next day, he tees up his ball, whacks it right down the middle of the fairway. And I turned to him and I said, hey, I'm pretty nervous. And he said, John, you just relax and play your game. And it was great advice, because after 9 holes, he turned to me and he said, I've seen enough. You've got the job.
Yes.
Thank you. Later, I went on to become the head golf professional, and I'll never forget that moment with
Thank
Mr.
you.
Trump. He truly
Served
changed
him.
my
Yeah,
life.
you're right.
That's who Donald Trump is. For 25 years, I've seen his generosity and his remarkable character firsthand. His entire family reflects these values as well. With all the hate the president gets, I think to myself, how can someone go through all this? He could have chosen a quiet life. He could have played more golf. But he cares so deeply about America
You're
and
right,
our
Taylor.
people.
100%.
He just keeps working, and he does it for us.
Yeah, I don't want Elon to speak.
Now it's our turn to support him. So let's help him. Let's hear it. Make America great again.
Fucking
That's
right.
it. Thank you, President Trump, for believing in me and in our country. As much as I'll miss him in the White House or in the clubhouse,
Absolutely right,
we need to
Hank.
vote him back in the White House. Thank you very much.
I agree. So Brute asked, what do you think would happen after Trump is done? Would Biden go back? No, Biden's over. Biden's going to be lucky to make it through the next few years.
Hey, it's JD Vance.
Like a
I'm
human
so
being.
pumped to be the vice presidential nominee along with President Trump. To make America great again, we need your help. So if you're able, chip in $1, $5, anything you can.
All right, so let's bring you up here. Let's bring the chat up while we're doing this, just because it's just commercials, guys. We've seen this. Let's bring the chat up so we can see it. What'd you say, Mike? Mike said, federal appeals court blocks all of Biden's student loan debt handout plan. The ruling comes after a lower court judge blocked portions of Biden's student loan. Yeah, he's just trying to buy votes right now. That's all he's trying to do. He's trying to buy votes at the moment. That's all he's trying to do. Say the whole conference has been hearing normal people with real stories. You're right, Chad. That's one of the coolest things about the RNC this year. Like, guys, I don't know if you've watched the RNC in previous years, but it's politicians talking like politicians. And to be frank, it's fucking boring. Like, there's no energy, there's no fun, there's no like excitement about what's going on. But this one is just veterans, soldiers, fucking UNC kids, his granddaughter, people coming out and saying real stories about the real person that's running for president. Like, that's why I don't think Kai's speech will ever be topped, because she came out and she wasn't there to talk about that he was going to be a great president. that he's going to have great foreign policy, or his economic plan was amazing. No, she came out and she just said, you don't know him like I do. You don't know what he's like. You don't know the grandfather I have. You don't know how amazing he is. And I think it was so important to humanize him. Just in reality, let's be real. We have to humanize Biden as well. Like, is Biden got dementia? Is he a shitty president? Does the economy sucks? Yeah. But at the end of the day, he's a person too. He's a grandfather. He's a father who has a wife who is clinging to power. But at the end of the day, he's a normal person too. He's an average American, right? He's no different from everyone else. That's what we have to recognize, that no matter what, these are normal people. We have to remember who they are. Like, we just want to think about who they are. We want to think about, oh, we hate him for this or we hate him for that. But they're normal Americans. You know, they're not gods. They're not superheroes. We have to remember they have lives, they have friends, they have family that they're trying to take care of. And that's what we have to focus on. Like that. And I think that's important. And not just for Trump, but also for Biden. And no, Star Spangled, look, I'm going to go to Harry's video. I promise you. But look, I want to make sure I keep the speakers going because tonight's the big night. All right, let's bring them up. Let's share this here.
Honored to stand before you tonight and introduce my father. This moment holds special significance as I'm about to become a father myself. Thank you. The nation my son is born into in December will be shaped by the choice we make this November. I saw my father's remarkable journey from relying on a small loan to becoming one of the country's most successful developers. He showed me that success comes from hard work, not handouts. When I joined his business, I started at the bottom, literally, handling plumbing jobs and repairing sewage lines late at night in New York City. That's how he started too. I vividly recall him spending New Year's Eve fixing a broken sewage tank with a bear of a man named Shecky. You see, they couldn't afford to call in a crew. They were the crew. Years later, Shecky was still by my dad's side, and he became my first boss. He once told me he would run through a wall for my dad because my dad never asked him to do anything that he wouldn't do himself. And that's exactly how my family feels about our dear friend, President Donald J. Trump.
Here comes Steve Witkoff, a fucking gangster.
We have seen him stand shoulder
in
to
the
shoulder
New York real
with
estate
the American
field.
people, time and again, even when it wasn't easy, even when he could be doing something else.
Of course I wouldn't be a parent, Bruce.
Even after getting hit by live sniper fire, he stood with us, my fellow Americans, and that is why we stand with him.
Fucking right.
And you know what? He makes it fun, too. President Trump and the First Lady were the guests of honor at my wedding at the beautiful Mar-a-Lago Club. The president tore up the dance floor until 3 in the morning with his signature moves. You guys know those moves. The essence of what my dad taught me: hard work, unwavering loyalty, and perseverance. That is the essence of Donald Trump. As long as we stand united with President Trump, it will remain the essence of the nation that my son and all of our children grow up in. God bless America, God bless Donald Trump, and God bless the greatest nation on earth, the United States of America.
Fucking right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to present my father, Stephen Witkoff.
This dude is a gangster. This dude is a gangster. He is like one of the greatest successful businessmen in modern day. He's crushing it. This guy is crushing it.
Good evening, everybody. That song that you just heard was American Trilogy by Elvis. It was playing for a reason. A lot of people don't know this about my dear friend, President Trump, but he's a big music guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a playlist, and he's the DJ wherever he goes.
I don't doubt it.
See, I stand before you tonight, not just as a speaker, not just as someone who came up as a builder with the president in the world of real estate, but as someone who has had the profound privilege of calling President
This dude don't know how to use the
Donald J.
teleprompter.
Trump a true and dear friend for many, many years in good times and bad times. And of all the songs he has shared with me over the years, that is the song that best captures him.
Hold on, I'll be right back, guys.
Especially
I'll let
those
you
words,
hear him.
His truth is marching on. I thought of that song after my dear friend was shot a few days ago. I gave him a call. I expected to leave him a voicemail, so it surprised me when he answered the phone. His first words surprised me as well. He'd just come within an inch of his own life ending, but he picked up the phone and said, "Hi, Steve. I'm really glad you called. How are you? How are your kids?" It surprised me, but it shouldn't have. I know this man very well. President Trump is as kind and compassionate a man as I've ever met in my lifetime. I've seen the truth of President Trump, and it marches on with me tonight. I know that many here and watching at home have felt that kind of a connection with the president. It's real. I have never seen him refuse a question from somebody, decline a photo, or ignore someone's story or concerns. Everyone he meets gets a family member's embrace from him. I have felt that warmth so many times over the years. Just last week, I told the president about a moment I had with his 3 sons and how impressed I was with them. He looked at me with a wistful smile, blowing a kiss, and it was a special moment between us as fathers. When my dad fell gravely ill, President Trump didn't just send a note. He didn't just offer words of comfort. He showed up as he always does. He was there, treating my parents with kindness and respect. Including my mom, who's 91 and here tonight dressed in red and is going to be voting for the president. Many Americans have only witnessed his leadership on TV, but I have seen his humanity in the quiet moments, away from the spotlight, in hospital rooms he didn't have to be in, where his presence brought real solace in a dark hour for my family and many other families. That's who he is. When times are really tough, when he's got everything to lose and nothing to gain, Donald Trump shows up and he's there for you. Thank you. When I lost my boy Andrew to an opioid overdose, the pain was unbearable. But as usual, Donald Trump showed up. After he became the President Trump, even amid all the responsibilities of his office, he reached out and invited me to speak about Andrew at a conference on opioids hosted by the First Lady providing
We're going to address
platform
this
to honor
comment
my
when he's
son's
done. We're going to address
honor
this
my
comment
son's
when he's done.
memory.
This is an important comment that people need to pay attention to. We're going to address this when he's done.
And when the day of the conference came, he went out of his way that day to come and put his hand on my shoulder and say, Steve, as he led me up to the lectern, tell the world about your boy. My boy was the best of us. Where we lived in New York City, a Trump building, 502 Park Avenue, there were 12 homeless people who stayed outside by the church next to the property. My son got to know them all. He fed them every evening. He became their friend. When he passed away, all 12 came to his funeral. He and President Trump shared something in common. My boy stood up for people, no matter which side of the train tracks they came from, exactly as the president does for everybody. Standing here today, I still feel my boy's hand on my shoulder. After Andrew passed away, I found myself clinging to my son's memory, even his things. His college ID is in my pocket right now. I wear his ring since he died. And I came today with his watch on. I kept his guitar too, and thought I would keep that guitar forever. But I gave it to my dear friend, Andrew's friend, and fellow music lover, Donald Trump.
Wow.
I wanted President Trump to have something with which to remember my son. President Trump didn't say something nice to me and put it in a closet somewhere. He put it right out front at his Trump International West Palm Beach property, where he and I both see it whenever we walk in and play, and where everyone who walks into that beautiful building sees it as well as an acknowledgement to my boy, a sacred tribute to a true friend who's gone, and a cause that remains opioid abuse. Thank you. Standing here today with my boy's hand on my shoulder, I know I'll never hear his music again. His mom and I can only hear the chords of memory now, and we will always hear them. But I know my dear friend, President Trump, hears them too. You don't see this man's reverence, his steady loyalty, his true empathy in the TV coverage. But this is the truth about President Trump, the man I have come to know and admire and love, a man whose truth is marching on. It is a dark hour for America, but there's nobody I trust more in this moment than this man. A man who in the darkest hours shows up, listens, cares, and always acts. The kind of man we need now to be the 47th President of the United States.
All right, so let me take a minute to address Dex's comment here. Dex said, I really want to point out this and maybe get y'all's take on this. The people who shorted Truth Social and Rumble in the last few days, that is eerily similar to people who shorted the airline stocks just before 9/11. If you don't know what happened, there was a major shorting. I believe it was 12 million options were exercised the day before the assassination against Truth Social and against Rumble, against a bunch of Trump-based investments, meaning that if something happened to Trump and those stocks went down, those people would have made a shitload of money. And we had 12 million of them. put those options in. And then he survived. And all those people lost millions. Like, you have to understand, they lost millions of dollars when he didn't die. Why were those options put in? Why did somebody know to short stocks that Trump was involved in? And the major backers of those 12 million puts that were on Trump's stock were BlackRock, Vanguard, George Bush, and the Cheney family. Why did they know? Why did BlackRock, Vanguard, the George Bush family, and the Dick Cheney family short his stock that day? That is a question we need answered immediately. Like, that is unacceptable. Let me just tell you, all the
Good evening, America.
Trumps come up, all the Trumps come up beautiful, every one of
My
them.
name is Alina Habba, and I have had the great privilege of representing President Donald J.
This is that gangster
Trump.
lawyer.
Now, I know you're all used to hearing me shouting outside a courthouse, but tonight, I want to take you behind the law and behind the headlines and share with you a side of President Trump that reveals his character.
That's the lawyer, yes.
His kindness, and his commitment to saving this great country.
Not to interrupt the amazing Alina Habba, because she's a fucking phenomenal lawyer, but I want to give a special shout out to my fiance's mom who was in the live. If you guys could do me a favor and just say, hi, Emily's mom in the chat, I would deeply appreciate it. She's apparently watching, and I'm so happy to have you here.
Who is fed up with far-left corruption in Washington. President Trump championed my journey, empowering me to be who I became today. His unwavering support not only shaped my career, but has inspired other young women with big dreams. President Trump loves this country. He does. And he lifts up those around him. To my children, Luke, Chloe, and Parker. He's the man with one heck of a golf swing that lets them ride in a golf cart with some of the world's most famous golfers so they feel included in mom's job. And by the way, he can kick some of those guys' butts. Ken. To my husband, whose family members have survived the Holocaust, he is a champion of the Jewish faith. To my Iraqi parents,
there she is right there, Lori. That's Emily's mom right there, Lori on YouTube.
But to me, he is my friend.
And look, Ubi1 said a $10 super chat to say hi, Emily's mom. He wants to make sure you recognize he said hi. Thank you, Ubi1. Thank you so much.
Not too long ago, a supporter shouted, "God bless you and President Trump," in the middle of Manhattan after one of our trials. Little did that man know that I was on the phone with the president himself. And he immediately asked me
Emily,
to
does she make bomb-ass chocolate chip
give
cookies?
the man my phone, and spent time speaking to him and thanking him for his support.
Gary, stop it. Oh, shit. Chad says Emily's mom has got it going on. Just saying.
Despite the lawfare, and the politics. President Trump loves the American people, and he loves this country.
Is Emily's mom the mastermind of the soup?
For decades, the Trump Organization transformed skylines and created thousands of jobs. His buildings and businesses are a testament to his commitment to excellence and his drive to turn dreams into reality. But his greatest construction project was yet to
I don't know
come.
where he lives.
The left has tried
More of a
to
student.
demolish
Yeah.
President Trump. But there is no bulldozer big enough or strong enough to remove the legacy that he has built or the future he is creating.
Damn right, Beaver.
As the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump built a legacy of putting America first.
I want y'all to know Tucker Carlson's
And
next.
as the 47th President, he will build America stronger than ever for we, the people. As we stand on the brink of a new chapter in America's story, I am reminded of the country my family fled 4 decades ago. A place marked by religious persecution, oppression, and a lack of freedom. They came here because America is a beacon of liberty and opportunity.
Hold on, wait. We got a
It is
liberal.
now our duty.
We'll continue on with here in a second. Let me just point out somebody who doesn't have a fucking life. Here's Mr. Smith. Could you get more generic? Over 1 million followers and only 56 people. It's over 1 million on TikTok. I'll tell you what, Mr. Smith, talk shit when you have over 1 million. And then we'll worry about what else you can do with that. I've had this YouTube channel for 4 days. Calm the fuck down, Mr. Smith. Nobody cares what you think.
To protect the values that define us and keep this the greatest nation on earth. Amen. That's right.
Always one.
Every attack on President Trump only strengthens our movement. The left's madness is only a sign of desperation. Sham indictments and baseless allegations will not deter us. Because the only crime President Trump has committed is loving America. And America, we are winning.
Damn right we are. Super chat from Modest. Thank you. You won't see Mr. Smith at the bank. No, we will not. Thank
Outside
you
of
so
his
much for
family
the
and
super
our
chat,
country,
Modest.
President
Fuck
Trump
that
also
dude.
has another love. Music. A few years ago, he wanted me to hear a new song he had selected for an upcoming rally. I could hear it blaring in the background at Mar-a-Lago. He landed on a song called
You're right, Cranster.
Hold On, I'm Coming.
MacBook Gear is doing good, right?
America, we no longer have to hold on. We just have to show up.
I'm so glad. I thought she was going to say, America, we're coming. I was like, whoa. I was going to be like, yo, girl, calm down. Goddamn, that would have been all over Twitter.
So if you're ready.
Hold on, Jimmy.
To end the Democrat destruction. And if you're eager to unleash the best America has to offer, then let's send Donald Trump and J.D. Vance to the White House in November.
So Jimmy with the $10 super chat said only 4 days and already more viewers than CNN. Absolutely. I'll tell you what, I get more views per day on TikTok than CNN does. So fuck them.
Of each and
Thank you for your super chat.
One of us. Because of the resilience and the leadership of my friend, President Donald J. Trump.
Damn right, Brute.
So let us not forget that President Trump did not just take a bullet in Butler, Pennsylvania. He has and will continue to take them for each and every one of us.
Yep. Because if they can do it to him, they can do it to us.
President Trump, God bless you all, and God bless the United States of America.
Yes. Throw that out there. God bless the United States. Guys, recognize that what they did to Trump, they can do to anyone.
Again.
There we go. I just wanted to make sure we were live. But Tucker's coming next.
We will make
just moved
America
something.
safe again.
So we got Tucker coming next. This is gonna be good.
Great again.
Let's bring up the chat while we're waiting. All right, here we go. Cool. All right, we'll bring up the chat while we're waiting. Early birthday present will be putting Trump and Vance in the White House. When's your birthday, Brute?
Hi, I'm Congressman Wesley Hunt, and I'm asking for President Trump's strongest supporters to chip in and help send Joe Biden even if it's just $5.
Sorry, I have a
47
chocolate-covered
47
almond.
President.
See, like,
please, I'm asking you
love it.
to support.
Go to
President
Sam's
Trump
Club, get yourself some chocolate-covered almonds.
We could take our country back and send.
But thank you so much, Cranster. I appreciate that. I love streaming this stuff. This is what I have fun doing.
Thank you so much for your support.
Who's Biden's replacement? Brandon, such a good fucking question. Who is Brandon's replacement? Who do you guys think? Wait, Brute, your birthday is November 15th? My birthday is November 15th. We share a birthday. We share a birthday. My birthday is November 15th. Good shit. Good. You a Scorpio. I don't believe in that shit. I've just been told it many times. Look, Heather asked, is Joe Biden really stepping down? Every news source I've heard has said yes this weekend. Now, that's not true. He hasn't come out and said it yet. He hasn't confirmed it, but that's what I've heard from every media outlet. After Tucker, I think then we get in the Dana White.
Nominee along with President Trump to make
it's definitely not Kamala. Definitely not Kamala. It's probably news.
Chip in $1, $5, anything you can helps us get the message out and win this race for the American people. Thank you.
It's definitely not Kamala. Hey guys, let me know. Am I too loud? Do I come across too loud? Do I need to talk lower? Like, let me ask you right now. If I talk at this level, do you guys hear me just fine? Although I get excited, so I talk louder.
Today I'm joining RNC co-chair.
Yeah, Emily's mom is here, Corgis.
If you could chip in $5, $10, or $25.
Grassroots supporters like you.
She's Lori on YouTube.
A gift of just $5 could make the difference between victory and defeat.
Part 2 of season 6 of Cobra Kai. I'm down for it.
Any amount. I know with your support.
Good.
Right
I can't help but talk louder. There's Lori. There she is. Throw her up there. There's Lori. Laurie. I have to give forever thanks to Laurie for having my amazing fiance, raising her to be such an amazing woman. Because without her, I mean, without her making her and raising her to be so amazing, life would not be worth it. This wouldn't be nearly as fun. Life would not be awesome. I mean, I'd save a ton of money on Temu, but it'd be okay. I mean, that's about the only thing I'd get if she wasn't around, is I'd save money on Temu. And I wouldn't know so much about plants. Like, but I'm so happy I do. I will trade it. I will learn so much about plants to have her in my life. That you a DM on Discord with the picture I found on Twitter. Maybe you could show on stream. Let me see. You tagged me in it? You sent it in the main channel? Busy donating to the older millennial and letting his jokes fly over mad. Come on, Cole. Where did you send it, Dunn? You DM'd it. Wait, what is your name on here? Hold on. I'm sorry. Discourse such a pain in the ass with the DMs. Oh, there it is. I got you. What did you send? Let me see. Presidents for Donald Trump. You're 100% right. Hold on, wait. Let me show. I don't know how to show this, though. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, I can show this. So here's what he was saying. Is that these are the presidents that are for Donald Trump, presidents against Donald Trump. This is what they're trying to say. Is that apparently Putin and him love, but Putin would hate for Donald Trump. Putin would absolutely hate to have Donald Trump. Like, Putin would absolutely hate to have Donald Trump. Like, there's a reason why Putin went into Ukraine under Obama, and then he didn't under Trump, and then he did under Biden. But do you think that 4-year pause was like accidental?
Than you were 4 years ago? Is it easier for you to go and buy things?
Like, that's the crazy part to look at. Is that, like,
is there more or less unemployment in the country than there was 4 years ago?
Of course. He's not going to keep that war going with Trump in power. He's not stupid. Nothing much, Cole.
Feel that our security is as safe.
People donated like $5,000, Cole, while you were gone. It was all good.
If you don't think that this course that we
They told me to give it all to the Discord mods.
Like to see us follow for the next 4, then I could suggest another choice that you have.
President Trump. He'll make America great again.
Yeah, Trump expected to speak at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. He's going to talk for an hour. That's not surprising.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome journalist, author, and American citizen, Tucker Carlson.
Fuck yes. This is going to be a gangster speech.
Thank you.
Sorry, I will not be addressing chat during the speech.
Oh, this is wild. Thank you.
I'm not going to interrupt this dude.
Good to see you. Thank you.
And you're right, Cole. W
I feel
fucking
like
chat.
I know about half the people in the room. This is wild. What are you doing? Justin Wells. Thank you, guys. Okay. Can I just say, Peter Navarro is back. Welcome to Peter Navarro. Suffering the fate that has happened to so many who are friends with Donald Trump. Thank you for having me. I have been to many conventions. I have never been to a more fun convention or a convention
is that volume
with better
better?
vibes. They literally let Navarro out of prison.
Yeah, is that volume better now?
This feels a lot different from what I thought it was going to feel like. I can't hear you, but I know it's something good. So I watched the video of what happened in Butler, Pennsylvania about 50 times. I think I was one of about 8 billion people around the world who watched it. And the more I watched it, the more it struck me that everything was different after that moment. Everything. And this convention is different. The nation is different. The world is different. Donald Trump is different. When he stood up after being shot in the face, bloodied, and put his hand up, I thought at that moment, that was a transformation. This was no longer a man. Well, I think it was divine intervention. But the effect that it had on Donald Trump, he was no longer just a political party's nominee or a former president or a future president. This was the leader of a nation. And I think there's a difference. I've spent most of my life in Washington where the president is at the top of the pyramid, everyone wants to be the president. But if you think about it, the presidency comes with great power, obviously. But if you think about it, that is a title that is bestowed by a process of some sort that can be subverted.
Hey, chat. Tucker Carlson, press secretary.
In the end, it does not confer by itself, as no title does, legitimacy. Just because you call yourself the president doesn't mean that much inherently. I can call my dog the CEO of Hewlett-Packard. It doesn't mean she is. No, it's true. And you hate to say it, but it is also true, as a fact, that you could take, I don't know, a mannequin, a dead person, and make him president. No, you could. I'm just saying theoretically possible. With enough cheating, that could happen. But being a leader is very different. It's not a title. It's organic. You can't name someone a leader. A leader is the bravest man. That's who the leader is. That is true in all human organizations. This is a law of nature. And in that moment, Donald Trump, months before the presidential election, became the leader of this nation. That was the most obvious to me. And I have to say, I think it changed him. He reached out to Trump within hours of it that night. And what he said to me that night, having just been shot in the face, he said not a single word about himself. He said only how amazed he was and how proud he was of the crowd, which didn't run. And I thought two things. The first thing I thought was, well, of course they didn't run. His courage gave them heart. A leader's courage gives courage to his people. And the second thing I thought was, this is the selfish guy I've been hearing about for 9 years? Really? Not a word about himself? About his people, period. And the second thing I noticed, which I don't think anyone has remarked upon in public, but I'm just going to since I don't have a script, like why not, is that he turned down the most obvious opportunity in politics to inflame the nation after being shot. To inflame the nation, which is an opportunity that almost every other politician I've ever met, and certainly his opponents, would have taken instantly. And they would have said, well, what is this? How did he get shot? Like, how did this happen? And those are real questions that we have to get to the bottom of. But in the moments, the days, the week after the shooting, he did not say that. He did his best to bring the country together. And I thought, this is the divisive figure? This is the irresponsible person? No. This is the most responsible, unifying behavior of a leader I think I've ever seen. So the question is, where is he leading us? And I could go on for hours, but let me just sum it up. I do think the entire point from the famous escalator ride 9 years ago until today of Donald Trump's public life has been to remind us of one fact, which is a leader's duty is to his people, to his country, and to no other. That's the point. That's the only point. And another word for this is democracy. Democracy, in case you're a little sick of being beaten in the face with democracy on television, actual democracy is the proposition that the citizens of a country own that country. They're not renters, they're not serfs, they're not slaves, they are the owners of the country. And for that to be true, their leaders have to represent them, which is another way of saying they have to do what the people want them to do, or a close approximation thereof. But if they completely ignore what people want, not just 1 year, but generationally, say for 50 years, then it may be, I don't know what, it's not a democracy. And so I think the entire Trump project, paradoxically, is attacked as an enemy of democracy, is to return democracy to the United States. Hey, let's pay attention to what people actually want. And the lack of interest in that question in Washington is something that ultimately drove me out of the city after 35 years. Lawmakers stepping over the prostrate bodies of their fellow citizens ODing on drugs to go cast votes to send money to some foreign country. Yeah, actually, we've lost more Americans from drugs in the past 4 years than we lost in World War II. Yeah, our bloodiest war, more than we lost in World War II. Does anybody care? It is pathetic. It is pathetic. And do you hear a single word from Washington about doing anything about it? We know where the drugs are coming from. We know the supply routes. The U.S. military spent billions bombing the Ho Chi Minh Trail. You don't see our commander-in-chief suggesting that we use our military to protect our country or the lives of its citizens. No, that's for Ukraine. And it's too much, actually. It's too insulting. It's too insulting. It's a middle finger in the face of every American. It's a very clear statement, which is unmistakable. And that is, we don't care about you. And Donald Trump, whatever you say about him, and I think he's a wonderful person. I know him well. By the way, the funniest person I've ever met in my life, actually. You can't be funny without perspective or without empathy, which is true. But everything else about Trump aside, he actually cares because he's interested in the people who live here because that's his job. A father's job, his duty is to his family. An officer's duty is to his men. A president's duty is to his citizens. And he seems to be the only one who thinks that. And in his choice for vice president, J.D. Vance, he's made that really clear. J.D. Vance, I'll say this about him, is a thoroughly decent man, and I'll just admit it, a friend of mine, one of the very few politicians in Washington who actually is very close to his own wife, which is wonderful to see. And she's wonderful, actually. But J.D. Vance has views that are closer to Trump's voters than anyone else in Washington in office.
Damn right.
Therefore, he's the vice president. That's called democracy. So I will stop on just one point, and that is what's happened over the past month since the debate, and particularly on Saturday in Butler. I think a lot of people are wondering, what is this? This doesn't look like politics. Something bigger is going on here. I think even people who don't believe in God are beginning to think, well, maybe there's something to this, actually. And I'm starting to think it's going to be okay, actually. I do think that. In the day after the midterm elections in 2018, Antifa came to my house.
Damn.
The Democratic Party's militia, okay? I was at work. It was obvious when I was at work because it was public. My wife was home alone. They tried to come in through the front door. They terrorized her. She hid in our pantry. It was on television. It was horrible, actually. It was, I mean, I'm not whining about it. I wasn't getting shot in the face, but it wrecked our day. And the next morning, we're lying in bed, and the phone rings for my wife, and it's Donald Trump, who's not like a regular text buddy of Donald Trump's. She picks it up. Hello? Susie, it's Donald Trump. And it's coming through. I could hear it. You know, I'm lying in bed. Whoa. And the first thing he says is, I'm going to stand guard outside your house. And she goes, oh, it's so nice. And he says, I'll never forget this as long as I live. He says, you know, there's a lot of hate out there. And she said, you know, there is, Mr. President. And then he says, but there's a lot of love. There's a lot of love.
That's a good perspective.
And we are seeing that love. I don't think it's human love. And I'll just stop with this. I'm not always convinced that I'm on the right side. I've been on the wrong side many times. You'll never hear me say, I'm on God's side, or God's with me, or even I'm with God. I want to be, not sure I am. But I will say this unequivocally and conclusively. God is among us right now. And I think that's enough.
I agree.
God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What a
please
good
welcome
speech.
Golf General Manager, Trump National Doral, Carrie Ruiz.
What a good speech. You did such a good job with that. Wait, who the hell is she?
Well, I am. I'm not sure how I follow Tucker,
That's a tough
but I'm
bill.
going to give it a go. Good evening, everyone. My name is Carrie Ruiz, and like some people on this stage this evening, I am not a politician. I am not a public figure. I'm a mom of 3 and a woman of faith who's been fortunate to work side by side with Donald Trump and his amazing family.
She got a good
12
retirement.
years ago, the Trump organization purchased the iconic Doral Golf Resort after so many companies tried and failed to create a world-class golf experience, all while turning a profit.
If you never golfed
With
around,
his
it's
keen
fucking
eye
phenomenal.
For business and uncanny ability to make things better, Donald Trump got to work. He poured hundreds of millions of dollars and his own sweat and tears into the property. He had a hand in virtually everything, and
Damn
no
right.
detail was too small.
Absolutely.
He didn't just change the carpet or apply a fresh coat of paint. He stripped this legendary resort to its core and rebuilt it the right way.
And it's so good. The golfing at Doral is phenomenal.
He did the hardest things to make it great again. He also built up the resort's people. Thank you, boss.
Which means she got a raise. She's like, thanks for the raise, boss.
He empowered us. He listened to us, all of us.
Yeah, Jason
And he
Aldean sitting right
still
next to him.
does. No matter your role, he asks questions. He wants different opinions. He never demands more of us than he is willing to give. He is as generous as he is brave.
Well done,
And to
Heather.
those who work for him, he provides unwavering support. When he promoted me to the resort's golf general manager position, it was an out-of-the-box choice in a historically male-dominated industry.
She's 100%
I am
correct
not a
on
golf professional. I cannot break 90 yet. But none of that mattered to President
I love
Trump.
she threw in that yet.
He looks at things differently. He welcomes the unconventional. And I am proud to be among the countless women he's promoted to leadership positions.
Guys, how do I get a job with him rather than working in renewable energy? How do I get a job with
I might add, he did it all while no one was looking. The simple truth is, no one can match President Trump's vision and unrelenting drive to make things better. He did it at Doral. He did it as president.
Let me go golf with him, Mark. I will.
Do it again. May God continue to bless President Trump, and may God bless the United States of America.
Fucking right.
Thank you.
Absolutely fucking right. Well done.
This is the final battle. With you at my side, we will demolish the deep state. We will expel the warmongers from our government. We will drive out the globalists. We will cast out the communists.
You're right, Emily. Great choice to have her say this. It was great to have her on
that
there.
hates our country. We will rout the fake news media, and we will liberate America from these villains once and for all.
All right. That was pretty good.
You know what I'm talking about? Let me know.
That was pretty good. Those were good choices, good people to have out, good set of speeches. We're about an hour away from Trump speaking. Great testimony. They're doing well. Absolutely. You're absolutely right. All right, we'll turn them down for a second. What do you guys think about those speeches? Tell me what you thought about those. I think they were good. Big Dyer says, my wife passed in 2019 and still struggling, but we get up every day and put our kids first. That's fucking phenomenal, dude. Great job. Like, that's what you got to do. You got to put the most important thing first. You always got to put those first things first. Jace, I don't know if 50 Cent is there. I've heard he's there, but I don't know if he's there. But I think those speakers were awesome. I think Tucker crushed it. I think he said, like, here's the thing. Tucker for press secretary. I think that's the press secretary. I think Vivek needs to be Secretary of State or Secretary of the Interior, but I think Tucker needs to be the press secretary. Could you imagine Tucker every day coming out and talking to the press and getting to school these motherfuckers on it? Like, that's why I want Tucker as the press secretary. I want him out there and they ask him a question. He's like, well, let me tell you why you're fucking stupid. Just be able to say whatever the fuck he wants. That Tucker, like, because Tucker's still got to run his own business and everything. He's got to do his own thing. No, Vivek's got to be something. If Vivek isn't in this administration, I would be pissed. I think, here's the thing. I'll tell you right now. I'm going to predict this. You guys can screen record this. I'm going to tell you right now. Here is Vivek's job. White House Chief of Staff. That is what Vivek will be in this administration. Vivek will be the White House Chief of Staff. That will be his job. He will be the White House Chief of Staff. But Tucker would just school people as the press secretary.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Advocate for Safe Schools, Annette Albright from North Carolina.
I don't know who this is. I don't know this person. Let me bring up their speech volume.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Good evening. My name is Annette Albright. I grew up in the small town of Mount Airy, North Carolina. North Carolina. Like my parents and my grandparents, I was a lifelong member of the Democrat Party. Don't worry, the story gets better from here. After completing a degree in criminal justice, I started a career working with the North Carolina Department of Corrections. I left my job in the criminal justice system to work for Charlotte-Mecklenburg School District to engage our youth before they got stuck in the system. It didn't take long for me to realize that public schools are a part of the problem. Sadly, too many of our schools are more like
Julian Assange for
than
CIA
places of
director.
learning.
How about that?
That must
CIA
change.
director Julian Assange.
In one public high school, I witnessed a full-blown riot. I saw many violent altercations between students and physical attacks on staff. During my 14 years working with the Department of Public Safety, offenders
I agree with that,
never
Doug.
laid a hand on me. Yet, I was violently assaulted by a group of students in a public high school.
Gary.
The uptick in school violence was related to an Obama-Biden policy that directed schools to reduce suspension rates and keep dangerous students in the classroom. President Trump reversed the Obama policy and put the safety of our kids first.
Same here,
Violence
Joey.
on public school campuses should not be a Democrat issue. It should not be a Republican issue. It is an American people issue. Sadly, I've repeatedly seen that the Democrat Party cares more about appeasing the teachers' union than they do about prioritizing the needs of our kids.
Agreed.
They champion safe spaces instead of safe schools. This is completely wrong. Little by little, I began to see the truth. While Democrats spend more money on a broken system, Republicans are empowering parents and fighting for school choice. While Democrats think school resource officers are a threat to our students, Republicans know that they protect our kids.
Damn right, Elizabeth. Gentle parenting. Beat your kid's ass.
While Democrats won't admit that our schools are failing, Republicans will fix the system and make our schools safe. That's why this year, for the first time in my life, I am registered as a Republican. Thank you. Thank you. And in November, I will proudly cast my vote for Donald J. Trump.
Damn right. That's who we all casting a vote for.
Only together we can make America's schools great again.
Damn right. Every bit of
Thank
America.
you, and God bless America.
Damn right. Joey, that's 100% true. Some of these kids out here never got the belt as a kid, and it shows. 100%, Joey. All right, they're hitting commercials now.
Is New York's Donald Trump running for president?
All right, we'll cut it down a little bit.
Page ads in 3 East Coast newspapers.
What do you got here?
His views on foreign policy.
Duvall, you said I'd never heard of Trump. I knew. That would be new.
In the ads, he says there's nothing wrong with American foreign policy.
The new law in Cali says that if your child is trans and wants to transition and wants to wear binders and wants to do those things, school doesn't have to tell the parent.
Rumblings in the Trump camp point as far
So now the school has a deeper insight into your child than the parent because they're withholding information.
Big trouble.
That's fucked.
Short period of time, as sure as we're sitting here.
Joel, thank you so much for becoming a member. Really appreciate that, Joel. Thank you so much. Look, every member I get on YouTube takes me a step closer to leaving my corporate job, stop spending 90% of my day doing it. Because, guys, you have to understand what you're getting with me on TikTok and streaming and YouTube and Twitch and X. That's with me spending 90% of my day doing my corporate job. It takes me a long time to do research and look things up because I have to do that first because that's what pays my bills. I want to transition to the point where this is my full time. Politics, you know, the way the world works, I want to make this my full time. And people becoming members, you guys are helping me do that. You're bringing me a step closer to where I can do this full time. Where this, I can just, at noon, I can just log on and we can start talking politics. We can start talking what's going on in the world. And then we can do that till the sun goes down. Just got to get to a point where I can do that. But Joel, thank you so much. You're helping me take the next step to get there, and I appreciate that.
And I will never, ever let you down.
I'm on Rumble, Timothy. I'm on Rumble right now. We're streaming on Rumble right now. You're absolutely right, Gary. I wish you were still with us.
Hey everybody, this is Ronnie Jackson. I was a White House physician for 3 presidents. I know better than anyone what it takes physically
Just got to turn him down a little
to be
bit.
president.
You know.
While Biden's cognitive abilities continue to decline, President Trump is doing everything he can to save America, but he needs your help. Patriots like you are the reason President Trump is still in this fight. So I have one ask. Can you chip in any amount right now to President Trump's campaign to make America great again?
Just so you know, becoming a member on my YouTube is just like chipping into the presidential campaign.
What's important
It's the same thing. Might as well do it.
MAGA movement join together before he accepts his nomination. Please chip in now by texting
Getting.
donate to 88022. Thank you.
What do you mean there's a lag? Are we behind? No, I mean, we're definitely behind. It's usually about a 10-second delay. We're usually about 10 to 15 seconds behind. Brandon, that's all right. Being fashionably late's worth it. I agree, Cranster. Get them over to Rumble. I'm on Rumble right now.
I'm Newt Gingrich, and I'm here with
My buddies tell me they make so much money on Rumble. They're like, I go to Rumble and I do this, and I'm like, I've never really understood it.
If you'll send whatever you can afford to 88022, I believe you will.
Having it open in several places. Yeah, I mean, like I have. So right now I'm on X, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. I'd be on YouTube as well if they let me. How many subs do you need to be monetized on YouTube? Landon, I'm already monetized on YouTube. I got monetized 3 days ago. It isn't the older millennials, Team FUJoe, but I'm trying. Rumble doesn't let you change your name. which is just insane. So this is my first time streaming on Rumble, so I'm gonna create a channel, a older millennial channel there. Monetized. No, YouTube's got me monetized. I think I'm monetized on Rumble. I don't know. I've never gotten a gift on Rumble, so I don't know if I'm monetized there. No. Team EFFUJOE. Brandon. I'm not monetized on X. I have to get the 5 million impressions in 3 months. I think in the last 2 months, I'm at 4.2 million. So as long as I get good impressions this month, I'll get to my 5 million impressions and then I can monetize. I'm close. Let me see. I do have an account on True Social. I'm the older millennial. I posted there once. I'm just learning True Social. Let me see. Let's see. Monetize just allows people to put ads on there. They allow, like a good example, if I wasn't monetized on YouTube, you wouldn't be able to pay to send super chats. You wouldn't be able to sign up for memberships. You wouldn't be able to do any of that. I was able to start doing that 2 days ago. Let's see where I am on X. Let me see my impressions here. Premium analytics. Let's see. In the last 3 months, 4.2 million impressions, and most of them are within the last 3 weeks. So hopefully I can get to 5 million impressions and I can monetize there and they can start sticking ads on my videos. You hate Discord? That's okay. You don't have to join the Discord. Don't. If you hate it, don't join. We don't want people who hate it there. Evolve, that's a good question. What is an impression on Twitter? I have no idea. All I can do is hope that I put content out that people like. That's all I can hope for. You. What is the definition of is? Good question, Chad. Couldn't figure out how to work Discord. It's all right. Look, I'm still figuring out how to work Discord. Harry got a Trump campaign on one of his posts. I love it. Guys, just so you know, the Discord invite, it is capital required. Like where that S is a capital, it has to be capital. I used to use it for gaming only too, Roa. We're talking about Harry J. Sisson on TikTok. Just a waste of a human being. It's teameffujoe on Rumble. There you go, Dawn. Thank you. Is present tense form of woman. I'm about to say, what list did you hate? But then you said, kid, I hate that kid. I totally get that. I did see Harry made that video. Fuck him. I'm not defining B. Can I copy and paste it there? Yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 sec. There you go. There's the Discord link in the chat. I have seen young Jeffrey's Hairbrush shirts. I love it. It's all good. It's all good. That's a good link. Well, hey, look, Joey, I'm not savage. I'm just honest. Let me see here. Where are we at on members? Let's see. So we started it like 48 hours ago. Let's see where we're at. $527 members in 48 hours. Love that. Love that. Hold on. Yeah, it's old white people though. It's an old white people party, and that shit is boring as fuck. Harry's live stream, is he live on TikTok right now? Like, that's the best part is, like, here, let me tell you, I recognize why all these guys stream every night and debate on TikTok. Is I did it for 2 nights. Like, I went and debated, the first night I debated Dean, the second night I debated Parker and RTP. And we dog walked these guys, we crushed them. But here's the difference. Those nights, even while they were getting crushed, I made like $150 in gifts each night. They made like $1,000 each. So I get why they do it. They do it for the money. They don't care that they're getting schooled. They don't care that they're getting dog walked. They're doing it so they make money. They're doing it just for the dollar. I mean, that's fucking really sad. But that's why they do it. Because here's the thing you have to understand. Dean can't debate for shit. But even when he does debate, he gets schooled. But it doesn't matter because he's getting hundreds of dollars in gifts while he does it. So he doesn't care about losing. He doesn't care that he's a fucking moron. He doesn't care that he's called out for how stupid he is because he's getting paid. Like Dean is a 19-year-old kid who is doing this for money. Dean doesn't believe anything he's saying. But here's the thing, think of it this way. If I were to say I'm going to pay you $1,000 a night for people to talk shit to you for 4 hours, who's taking that job? $1,000 a night? I get it. Like, I totally get it. Like, even on the low end, let's cut that in half and say he only makes 500 in gifts in a night. If I said you're going to need to work 3 hours a night, people are going to talk shit to you and make fun of you, and you're going to yell at them for three hours every night. And out of that, you're going to get $500 a day. Who wouldn't do that? Now they're short-sighted because they don't recognize this is going to go away. Like their ability to do that's going to go away, but that's not bad. I mean, that's 10 to 15 grand a month just for getting yelled at on TikTok. I get it. I totally get it. What's up, Jared? How you doing, Jared the Carrot? So I get why they do it. It makes total sense. What was so Star Spangled, you said, what did I do in the military? I started out as an interrogator and then I did some other things. Exactly, Landon. How much does he make on views? Like these kids are making 20 grand a month. Harry, Parker, Dean from TikTok, they're making $20,000 a month being a joke. Like they can go on being a joke every night and they're making $20,000 a month. I'll be honest, for 20 grand a month, you could beat my ass. You could show up once a month and just beat my ass. For 20 grand a month, bruh. That's why they're so comfortable. They don't mind losing debates. They don't care if they lose a debate. You think they actually care if they win? No, they care about the gifts they get while they're getting beat. What's up, Kira? How you doing? You said react to Harry's vid. Let me take a look at that. Give me 1 second. All right, hold on a second, guys. All right, let's take a look at this. So somebody said Harry's most recent video. Let's take a look. It's pinned. Which one are we talking about? The text one? Let's see what he says.
We have some breaking news. Text messages that the Trump rally shooter sent on the day of the shooting have just been released along with other items found on his phone. This has been reported by a number of news.
Hold on. Let me do this. Let's give little man the full screen.
Agencies, including ABC News. According to multiple law enforcement sources, investigators found a post on the gaming platform Steam that is credited to the 20-year-old shooter, Thomas.
Guys, you don't post on Steam, but it's fine.
Matthew Crooks. The post reads, quote, July 13th will be my premiere. Watch as it unfolds. Investigators are working to determine whether the post is legitimate or not.
So you're putting out unconfirmed news, Harry. See, guys, here's the biggest difference between me and Harry is I don't say shit until it's confirmed. Because if you see me make a video about something, it's because I confirmed it. I don't put out videos that haven't been confirmed.
In addition to this, as has been reported, investigators also found internet searches for both Trump and President Joe Biden on the phone belonging to crooks. He had searched for the dates of Trump's rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, and for those of the Democratic National Convention in Chicago. Yeah, so the shooter...
And like Brandon said, be right back. I'm going to go post to Steam like Facebook. That's not how Steam works.
...is calling the tragedy his premiere. Really just awful stuff. The FBI is still investigating. They are yet to determine what the shooter's motive was.
They've yet to determine what the shooter's motive is. See, here's where shit gets ridiculous. They've yet to determine what the shooter's motive was. He took a shot at Donald Trump. What do you think his motive was? Like, come on, what's the motive? Donald Trump is running for president. You try to kill him. What's the motive? We know what the fucking motive of. We know what the motive is. Like, this is stupid. All right, let's see. He says, I'll show you all this. Let me big screen this. VP Kamala Harris destroys Trump with fiery speech. No, she doesn't. Texts that the Trump rally shooter sent have been released. Stop. Donald Trump wants total control of the U.S. government. Let's see Donald Trump wants total control of the U.S. government. That's a good one. Let's hear him out.
It is terrifying how Donald Trump wants to take complete and total control of the government. Like,
You mean he wants to reduce the size of it, you fucking child?
Everything he says goes. Now, of course, he wants to do this by implementing Project 2025.
He doesn't. In fact, he's talked about how he doesn't want Project 2025. He's talked about how he wants Agenda 47, which is what he put out. He doesn't want 2025, but keep going.
Favorite plan, which would gut America's...
Not his favorite plan. He actually has come out against it. Oh my God, I have so much content for tomorrow. Guys, you understand why I make videos against Harry? Do you understand how easy Harry makes my life? It's really fucking easy.
System of checks and balances. Now, we all know that Project 2025 has sweeping reforms that would eliminate fundamental personal freedoms while cutting the take-home pay of millions of Americans among...
Okay, I challenge someone. I'll tell you what, I got $50. Go through Project 2025 and tell me what personal freedom Project 2025 eliminates. Cool. I got $50 for you. You find me a personal freedom Project 2025 eliminates.
Many other awful things, but what it also does...
Oh, also many other awful things, because he didn't fucking read it. Midas Touch told him what to say.
Does is completely gut the checks on the presidency. It would consolidate power within the presidency. And Trump would do this in a couple of ways. Number one...
First of all, it doesn't consolidate power. It just shrinks the size of government.
Project 2025 calls for reclassifying tens of thousands of civil servants as political...
Sorry, we're done with Harry. Trump's coming back out. Fuck him. Hold on. Sorry, guys. All right, Trump's coming back out. Fuck all that. Fuck Harry. We're not talking about him. The guy? love that he wore that red tie. You're right. He's denounced it publicly. Gunman and Cranstler, yes. Oh, shit. It's Hulk Hogan. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Oh, brother. I love it. Oh, he comes out shirtless. Oh, he shreds that shit on stage. Shred that shit on stage, big man. The Hulkster. Hell yes. We have the Hulkster. Hell yeah. Yo, let's get a thumbs up in the chat for the Hulkster. Give me a thumbs up in the chat for the Hulkster. Give me a hell yeah, brother. He came out with a flag and everything. What a gangster. Hell yes. Hell yeah, brother.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Yes.
You know something? When I came here tonight, there was so much energy in this room. I felt maybe I was in Madison Square Garden getting ready to win another world title. Or maybe I thought the vibe was so intense, the energy was so crazy, it felt like maybe I was going to press that no-good, stinky giant over my head and slam him through the mat, brother.
Hell yeah.
But what I found out was I was in a room full of real Americans, brother.
Yeah, brother.
And at the end of the day, with our leader up there, my hero, that gladiator, we're gonna bring America back together. One real American at a time, brother. You know something? I've seen some great
wait, is anybody
tag
ready
teams
for the
in my
crashing
time.
sound? Then Stone
Hulk
Cold walks
Hogan
in,
and
chugs 2 beers, and throws them at the
Macho
stage.
Man Randy Savage.
Anybody ready for that? I'm ready for
But
that.
you know something? I see the greatest tag team of my life standing upon us, getting ready to straighten this country out for all the real Americans.
Damn right Hulk Hogan's wearing a shirt of Hulk Hogan.
Even though you guys are real Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump becomes the president of the United States,
Trump. I love it.
All the real Americans are going to be nicknamed Trumpites. Because all the Trumpites are going to be running wild for 4 years.
You can tell Trump is really enjoying himself right now.
So with the power of Donald J. Trump and all the Trumpites running wild, America is going to get back on track. And like Donald J. Trump said, America is going to be great again.
How about Stone Cold comes in and stunners Trump, and then Trump does this to fight? Abso-fucking-lutely, I'm down.
You know, when I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about
stun Trump before.
How Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero?
Shit. There goes the jacket. There goes the jacket, yes.
And they tried to kill the next
This is my
president
childhood
of the
right here,
United
guys.
States.
My fucking childhood.
Enough
Carrot.
was enough.
Yes.
And I said,
hell yeah, brother.
Trumpomania,
Hear that shit.
Wild,
yes.
Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
Oh, no, wait, Gary, what'd you say? At least he didn't say Trump-a-maniac. Yes, he did. Hell yeah, brother. I knew he was going to tear some shit. Yo, that dude's still shredded as fuck. Let's be real. What is the extension? Pythons. Get the pythons out. If only we had Rick Flair.
You know something, Trumpites? I didn't come here as Hulk Hogan, but I just had to give you a little taste. You know, my name is Terry Bollea. And as an entertainer...
Oh, Stone Cold walks out, Jason.
I love you too. And as an entertainer, I tried to stay out of politics. But after everything that's happened to our country over the past 4 years, and everything that happened last weekend, I can no longer stay silent.
Yeah.
I'm here tonight because I want the world to know that Donald Trump is a real American hero. And I'm proud to support my hero as the next president of this United States.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
You know, guys, I've known Donald Trump for over 35 years. You know, hold on a second, hold on. I just had a flashback. I just had a flashback, man. This is really tripping. You know, the last time I was up on stage, Donald Trump was sitting at ringside at the Trump Plaza. I was bleeding like a pig, and I won the world title right in front of Donald J. Trump.
Damn right.
And you know something? He's gonna win in November, and we're all gonna be champions again when he wins.
He is like he's a child, man. He's like,
and like I said, I've known that man for over 35 years, and he's always been the biggest patriot, and he still is.
Fucking right.
He's always told you exactly what he thought, and he still does, brother.
Damn right, brother.
And no matter the odds, he always finds a way to win. And when he's back in our White House, America is going to start winning again.
Fucking right, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
You know, guys, over my career, I've been in the ring with some of the biggest, some of the baddest dudes on the planet. And I've squared off against warriors, ooh yeah, savages. And I've even, like I said, body slammed giants in the middle of the ring.
You brought in,
and I know tough guys. But let me tell you something, brother. Donald Trump is the toughest of them all.
Give me that stone cold crash. Him walking in with fucking beers.
They've thrown everything at Donald Trump. All the investigations.
You're right.
The
most American shit I've
the
ever
court
seen.
cases.
100%.
And he's still standing and kicking their butts.
What if Stone Cold comes in and Donald Trump
never had it
stuns
better
him?
than the Trump
Donald
years.
Trump hits him with the stunner.
Back then, we had a thriving economy. We had
Donald
strong
Trump hits
borders.
Stone Cold with the stunner.
We had safe streets. We peace and respect around the world. But then we lost it all in a blink of an eye. Crime is out of control. The border is out of control. The price of food and gas and housing is out of control. And the only person who can clean this up is Donald Trump.
Exactly. What if Trump done Stone Cold?
You know, guys, I really love this country. And I've lived the American dream. And I want my kids, your kids, and all those little teeny Hulkamaniacs
you're
out there
100% right.
to live
They
the
cannot
American
comprehend
dream
how American
too.
this is.
This November,
This
guys,
isn't America.
we can save
This is
the American
America.
dream for everyone. And Donald Trump is the president who will get the job done.
Fucking right.
So all you criminals, all you lowlifes, all you scumbags, all you drug dealers, and all you crooked politicians need to answer one question, brother. What you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs run wild on you, brother?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
God bless you, and thank you.
This is the most American shit right here. This is America. Hold on, wait. Somebody, adopt Evo. Who's gonna adopt Evo? Come on, guys. Who's gonna adopt Evo? He wants to be an American. Who's gonna adopt Evo?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President and CEO of the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association and President of Samaritan's Purse, the Reverend Franklin Graham.
Good evening.
Brandon had the best answer. Sorry, you don't get it.
I've got the hardest job, and I'd have to follow Hulk Hogan.
Exactly. You got to follow
But
Hulk,
I stand
bro. That's
here
tough.
tonight
That's tough.
as a private citizen who loves this country. I've been asked to say a few words and then to pray, and we're going to do that. Last Saturday in Butler, Pennsylvania, President Trump had a near-death experience. No question. But God spared his life.
Fucking right. Fucking right he did.
And when we go through those experiences, it changes us. It can cause us to examine our lives and to reevaluate our priorities, as you should. When President Trump rose from that platform, he rose with his fist raised in strength, showing America his unshakable resolve to fight for them in this nation. I cannot explain why God would save one life and allow another one to be taken. I don't have the answer for that. But one thing I do know is that God loves us, and he wants us to be with him in heaven one day. And that's through faith in his Son, Jesus Christ. You see, the Bible says that God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him shouldn't perish but should have everlasting life.
I'll tell you what, for following Hulk Hogan, this dude is crushing it.
For as long as I've known the President Trump,
I do
I've
play
found
video
him to
games,
be a
Drew.
man of
We'll
his
talk
word.
about it later. But I'll tell you, this dude, for following
Things that he
Hulk
said
Hogan,
he'll
he's
do,
crushing it.
he did.
He's got
When
that
he told
fire
me
to him
and
for it.
our country in 2016 that he was going to appoint conservative justices, guess what? He did. In 2016, he said he would defend religious liberty. And guess what?
He did.
He did. In 2019, I was with him at the United Nations when the first president of history of this country stood there to advocate for religious liberty worldwide. When American citizen and Pastor Andrew Brunson was being held in a Turkish jail on false accusations, President Trump demanded that he be released. And he applied economic pressure and sanctions until they did that. I'm grateful and thankful for what he did as a 45th president of the United States.
And the 47th.
And I know that as the 47th president, he will keep his word to the American people to make America great once again.
Hell yeah. This dude, like I said, for following Hulk Hogan, he's crushing it.
It's an honor for me to be asked to pray for Donald Trump this evening. And so what
I'd like us to pray, but I'd like us all to stand as we call upon the name of the God of heaven. Our Heavenly Father, we come before you this evening with grateful hearts. Thank you for saving the life of President Donald J. Trump. In his own words, it was you and you alone who saved him. We pray for the others that were injured on Saturday, for the family who lost their loved one. Put your loving arms around them. Comfort them, and may they sense your presence. We stand before you tonight. We say thank you for the provisions you have given to the United States of America. You have blessed this country more than any country in the world. Sadly, as a nation, we have forgotten who is responsible for all the freedoms, the liberties, and the bounty that we enjoy. It has all come from you. Thank you. This evening, our nation is in trouble. We're divided politically, racially, economically, with millions of people seeking refuge and hope in our dry and thirsty land. You're the only one who can fix the complexity of the problems that we face today. We pray for President Trump, that you would give him wisdom, strength, and a clear vision for the future of this nation and the task that is at hand. Continue to protect him from his enemies. I pray that you would surround him with men and women who will give him sound counsel and guidance. We pray for Melania, for Barron, and for all the President Trump's children and grandchildren. We pray for Senator J.D. Vance, his wife Usa, along with their young family. We're thankful for his strong stand for defending life. As your word instructs, we also pray for the leaders of our nation, whether they're Republican, Democrat, or Independent. We know that all authority comes from you. You are a great God, and we ask that if it be thy will that you will make America great once again. And we ask that you'll unite our hearts, bring us together, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And we pray this in the mighty name of my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. Amen.
Amen. Well done. Yeah, you're right, Chad. That room got fucking silent. They all felt it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome businessman and executive vice president of the Trump Organization, Eric Trump.
Oh yeah, bring out Eric. Get it in the chat. Amen.
Good evening, America. Eight years ago, my father sat our family down. He spoke of a nation in decline, of dreams slipping away, of a future endangered by failed leadership and broken promises. It was in that moment I knew my father had made a decision that would forever change our lives. We realized he had chosen to step into the arena, to fight for the soul of America. He had decided to leave behind the comforts of an unbelievable business empire, to leave behind everything he had ever built, to answer the call to serve our nation. Unlike his predecessor, it was not a decision born out of necessity. Unlike the current president,
no, Zach, in about
it was not
minutes.
a decision that would enrich his family. Rather, it was a decision made out of love for this country and a deep concern for America's future.
Take everyone with you to vote Revolve.
My father was clear it would not be easy, that there would be a huge price to pay, and that the attacks would be vicious. Looking back, that was an understatement. The made-up Russia hoax, the sham impeachments, the efforts to destroy an unbelievable company, a company that I run today, the efforts to cancel us, to silence him, to gag his free speech, and to drag him through every radical left courthouse in America, to take his life. Yet through it all, he's shown unwavering courage and determination, not just in public, but in every private conversation with me and our family. He stood tall, fueled not by personal ambition, but by a profound love for this country and a love for all of you, the American people. That man is my father. That man is the 45th president and soon to be 47th president of the United States. That man is Donald J. Trump.
Oh, he's got his great kids. They're so cute.
Each time I've stood on this stage, America has been at a dire crossroads. In 2016, many people began to doubt the promise of America. Our economy was struggling, jobs were scarce, our standing on the world stage was weak at best. Veterans were forgotten, our military was in shambles, our educational system was broken, ranked 30th in the world. He could no longer tolerate an inept administration that handed $150 billion to Iran, a country that chants death to America, or witness the continued attacks on our Constitution and our religious liberty, or see the disrespect shown to our unbelievable law enforcement officers who are being disarmed, defunded, and persecuted each and every day. He could no longer stand to see words like Christmas stripped from public use, or the Pledge of Allegiance removed from our schools. But my father saw potential where others saw despair. Donald Trump built the New York City skyline. He did so during a time when businesses were turning away from the city he loved. Crime was rampant. The streets were dirty. But he had the Midas touch, and he turned those streets and neighborhoods into gold. He faced every challenge with tremendous vision and grit. As he did during the 2016 election, he rolled up his sleeves. He remained unapologetic. He did not care to be politically correct. He restored hope. He restored a voice to millions of Americans who had been ignored. He restored the American dream. Under my father's leadership, the economy climbed to record heights. Jobs were created at an unthinkable pace. Unemployment reached historic lows across all demographics. Wage growth soared. He cut taxes for hardworking families and businesses. He slashed regulations. We saw the greatest 401k increase in American history.
My 401k was empty back at the start of 2019.
People bought their first homes in an environment that saw 2 to 3% interest rates. They started their families. My father made the United States energy independent with the lowest gas prices in decades.
And Rogers, yes, he refused to take a salary.
My father made the United States safe. Our borders were closed. There was peace in the Middle East. Soleimani, al-Baghdadi, the terrorists were dead. My father made the United States respected again, with the courage to walk into countries like North Korea, with the courage to impose tariffs on China, and with the courage to tear up trade deals that cost Americans their jobs. He brought manufacturing back to America. Small businesses flourished. He did what he promised. He put America first. We were winning. Donald Trump made America great again. But he also created a movement that threatened the special interests in the political elites. A movement that cast a bright light on the institutions weaponized against the American people.
Thank you, gaming.
You
I
see
really
in our
appreciate
schools.
that.
God bless the moms who fought back.
Yeah, if you're a member, you get my icon.
You see it in your workplace. You see it on every news station, in every newspaper. You see it in the military. The most iconic military installations on planet Earth are stripped of their identity and renamed. Fort Bragg, Benning, Fort Hood. You see it in Hollywood. You see it in our two-tier judicial system. They don't even hide it anymore.
It'll always be Fort Bragg.
My father has been censored. The former president ripped off Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, while terrorist organizations remain intact. My father has been persecuted, targeted by far-left Democrats, funded by special interest groups, and hand-picked judges. My father has been pulled off the ballots of states, radical justices attempting to defy the will of millions of Americans who adore who he is and what he stands for. My father even became the target of an assassin who almost killed America's single greatest hope for our future. The swamp is terrified of this incredible movement.
Damn right, gaming.
They're terrified of it. They're terrified of you and the tens of millions of people watching us on TV right now. They've tried everything to keep him from you, everything, to destroy his legacy, to destroy his family. They have failed, and they will not win.
Depends on when we finish, you're done.
I love my Florida delegation right here. Thank you, guys. My father stands before you with the most votes of any Republican candidate in the history of our nation. He has defied the predictions of every political pundit. He fills stadiums across our country. He energizes Americans to the issues facing this nation and does so with unvarnished honesty. He is not a threat to democracy. He is a threat to those who despise our republic, many whom are bought and sold, bribed and coerced, people who have never signed the front of a check and who have been dependent on the government their entire adult lives.
Damn right.
Today, as it was in 2016, America's at that crossroads again. Energy prices are soaring. Interest rates are crippling. Everything.
Brandon, welcome to the team. Thank you so much for
becoming
a member, Brandon.
Inflation has made it impossible for Americans to live.
Hell yeah,
to
brother.
Save for their future. Our infrastructure is crumbling. Our border is out of control. Millions are dead and displaced in Russia and Ukraine, a war that has no end and a war that we are funding. The Middle East has become a hornet's nest. Our greatest ally, Israel, totally under siege. Fentanyl is killing our youth and destroying families, while the current administration stands idly by, hoping their inaction will import illegal votes. Crime terrorizes our cities and our suburbs as far-left policies handcuff police. Male athletes, guys my height, 6'5",
thank you, Brandon,
are swimming in women's sports. Destroying the dreams of young girls who have trained every minute of their lives. We no longer trust our elections. We no longer trust our judicial system. And we no longer believe that our government is working in our best interest. In spite of where we are today as a nation, I'd like to speak to every American. To the homeless veteran sleeping under a bridge as illegal immigrants are housed in the most expensive hotels in New York. I'm sorry. We know it's wrong, and we will fix it.
Appreciate it, Brandon. Thank you so much.
To the single mother who can no longer afford her rent, afford groceries, and has been forced to work 3 jobs, I'm sorry. It does not have to be this way. To the parents who lost a son or daughter to fentanyl, including the incredible woman that spoke the other night, while an administration does absolutely nothing.
Not anymore.
I'm
they
sorry.
banned me.
Your government can do so much better,
Heather.
and it will. To the children who are being brainwashed instead of learning the fundamentals in school, I'm sorry. There are teachers who care, and my father will empower them.
Fucking right, yes. Empower the good teachers. Let the good teachers take over.
To the law enforcement officers, our brave Border Patrol, Secret Service agents who work every single day to protect our communities, knowing damn well that the system will throw you under the bus, I'm sorry. We will stand behind you. To commuters often petrified to take a bus, take a train, or walk the streets in cities across our nation, I'm sorry. That man right there will fix this. To the construction workers, to the middle-class families, to the families with children with disabilities, families who can no longer afford medical benefits or to take a vacation, I'm sorry. We will make America great again.
No, I can go live, but they mass report me as soon as I go live. So I don't go live there anymore. I just go on with my alternate accounts to debate.
And to my father, who has been ruthlessly silenced, slandered, and attacked by a corrupt administration, I'm sorry. We know, and America knows, that they're not just after you, they're after all of us, and you just happen to be standing in their way.
Damn right.
To all Americans watching tonight, the greatest retribution will be our success. Success not just for ourselves, but for our grandchildren and our children. Under President Donald J. Trump, the swamp will be drained. America will be respected. Our cities will be safe. Our streets will be clean. And our border will once again be secure.
Oh, wouldn't it be great if
We
they
will
showed
have
up?
peace. We will have prosperity. Your hard-earned tax dollars will enrich a better America, not be squandered in corrupt foreign nations. Education will be handed back to the states. We will no longer be 30th in the world. We will be first. Our children will understand family, our children will have values, and our children will love God. Our country will prioritize free speech, respect freedom of religion, and honor our Constitution. As his son, I've never been more proud of a person in my life. A man who has defied all odds more than once. A man who believed in the promise of America when others turned away. A man who saw a nation in need of a champion and answered that call with unwavering determination and courage. A man who survived a bullet that was intended to eliminate him permanently from our future and from our family. Never have I been more proud to be a Trump.
Cole, you're doing an amazing job. Love you, bro. You're doing an
Never
amazing job.
have I been more proud to stand by my father's side. I remain incredibly honored to be part of this journey, a journey with all of you. A journey to save the greatest country on earth. A journey with the most incredible people I have ever met. Dad, 5 days ago, Laura, Luke, Carolina, and I held our breath as we saw blood pour across your face. By the grace of God, divine intervention, and your guardian angels above, you survived.
You can tell he's trying not to cry.
You are the greatest fighter I have ever seen. You are strong, you are full of life, and you are unapologetic. Your optimism is contagious. Your backbone is unbreakable. Your conviction to fight for what is right and against all that is wrong is truly next level. The whole world saw your strength as you stood up. You wiped the blood off your face, and you put your fist in the air in a moment that will be remembered as one of the most courageous acts in the history of American politics. You shouted, "Fight, fight, fight!" I'm honored to be your son. I'm honored to speak to our great nation tonight. You are a true leader. You epitomize strength. Our country loves you. Our country appreciates you. Our country misses you. And on November 5th, our country will re-elect you as the 47th President of the United States of America. Good night, Milwaukee. God bless you all.
Hell yeah. Look, I'm going to give him a hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah, we getting demonetized. We playing the music. Fuck the demonetize. Look, I don't need to monetize this shit. Fuck it, we'll take the hit. Let them demonetize it. I don't give a shit. We're gonna rock out with it. We're gonna rock out with it. And that was a great speech. Y'all agree, right? That was a phenomenal speech. Absolutely phenomenal. Almost brought tears to my eyes. It's gotta be hard for his son to go up there and know that his father, 5 days ago, almost died. Had a bullet ripped through his fucking ear that was meant for his head. That's a tough thing to deal with as a son. Like, I know that if my father was in danger like that would throw me. So, I mean, look, it's tough. It's got to be tough for his son. So I give him credit. That was a great speech. Look, I'll tell you what, it was a great lineup because Hulk Hogan came out. There he is right there. And I was like, whoever's following up Hulk Hogan is fucked. And he came out and he fucking crushed it. And it led perfectly into Eric, who gave a heartfelt speech. And I love all of y'all in the chat. They're saying Barron Trump is going to be an amazing president. You're right. I think Barron Trump is going to be the greatest of them all. I want to see Barron as president, Kai as the vice, or Kai as the president and Barron as the vice. How gangster would that be in about 20 years from now? That's what we need to see. You can't hear me over the music? Hold on, they're saying you can't hear me over the music. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay? You hear me fine? Okay, good, good. Music was blaring. Okay, I'm sorry, I turned it down. My bad, my bad. All right, we'll turn down the music. But you got to think about it. Think about that lineup. You had Hulk Hogan. And then who followed him? You were like, oh my God, this guy is fucked. He came out and he crushed it. And the guy who followed him, Eric, he crushed it. What a great job. Thank you, Brute, Star Spangled Brute. I appreciate that. But I mean, they crushed it. They absolutely crushed it. But I'll tell you what would have been cool is Hogan's up there talking. You hear, psh, fucking Stone Cold walks out, smashes a couple beer cans. And as he's walking down the aisle, Trump steps out, fucking stuns him. Fucking, he drops and he leaves. And fucking Trump is just, and then sits back down. And Hogan keeps doing his thing. That would have been gangster. That's the way to do it. Like, I'll tell you, you let me do things, we would have done that shit. Thank you, Kira. I appreciate that. I'm just saying, that would have been gangster as shit. If you just heard, like, he was like, hell yeah, brother. And then you're, he walks out, fucking slams the beer cans. Trump stuns him. He fucking leaves. Bro, he sits back down. That would have been where it's at. Or even better, like Eric Trump comes over and fucking stuns him for him. Like, how fucking cool would that have been? Like, he goes after Trump and Eric runs up and just boom.
The next First Lady of the United
Oh,
States.
shit.
Mrs. Melania.
They said she wasn't going to talk. They said she wasn't coming. They said she wasn't coming. I'm so glad she's here. Harry said she wasn't coming. Our most elegant First Lady in history. Our most beautiful and elegant First Lady in history. What? Holy shit, I was muted. I'm so sorry. Let's be real. That is a beautiful First Lady. She is spectacular.
This is a story as uniquely American as the ideals and freedoms we all cherish. A story of a life dedicated to dreaming big. A story about giving back to the people in his beloved city. But most of all, this is a story about putting his country first. And it's a story best told in pictures. Young and confident, Donald Trump wasn't afraid to think big and build even bigger. And he left his mark on the New York skyline that greeted visitors from around the world. But he wasn't just an American entrepreneur. He became a folk hero. Celebrities and sports stars wanted to be seen with him. Petitions sought his approval. And New Yorkers just loved him. And he loved them back. And he gave back. Just one example, saving the Woolman skating rink.
The Woolman skating rink in Central Park is open again. The city spent nearly 6 years and $12 million trying to fix it. And then to the rescue, developer Donald Trump. As Tracy Egan tells us now, he accomplished in 3.5 months what the city couldn't do in 6 years.
Donald, you performed a great public service.
There was no denying that Donald Trump was the toast of the town. But he was also something even more important. A patriotic American. And like many others, he was becoming increasingly troubled by the direction.
Because I really am tired of seeing what's happening with this country, how we're really making other people live like kings, and we're not.
You've said, though, that if you did run for president, you believe you'd win.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd win. I tell you what, I wouldn't go in to lose. I've never gone in to lose in my life. And if I did decide to do it, I think I'd be inclined, I would say that I would have a hell of a chance of winning, because I think people, I don't know how your audience feels, but I think people are tired of seeing the United States ripped off.
But who would ever run for president and leave such a glamorous life? Appearances in movies, best-selling books, a widely popular TV show.
I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what the hell just happened. I'm so sorry about that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
To fight for what he believes in. They call that having the courage of your convictions. First up, the Trump tax cuts. Largest in America's history. And it led to higher take-home pay for working families. Unfortunately, today, taxes are up and incomes down. The politicians just never learn. Next for President Trump, secure our border. Check. Miles and miles of wall built. ISIS and other terrorists deterred. But now, we have the Barney Fife of border security, leading to 250,000 Americans dead from fentanyl coming in. Brutal migrant crime spreading across America. And ISIS, now here. President Trump promised he'd keep America out of endless wars. Welcome words to the families of our young men and women who serve. And another promise kept. He started by strengthening our military, then traveled the world, meeting with our allies, and even with our main adversaries. just so they understood that America's strength and resolve was back. Because that's what a strong commander-in-chief does. And it led to a stable world at peace and our troops safe. Today, a different story. Our enemies smelled weakness, then set the world on fire. Putin saw it, then invaded Ukraine. Hamas saw it, then started a war in the Middle East. There's one more thing we've learned about President Trump. He believes so strongly in America, so optimistic for our possibilities, and so committed to fighting to once again make our country great, that there is nothing that is going to stop him.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kid Rock.
Oh, hell yeah. Bring on Kid Rock.
What up, America?
Bring it on.
If you're ready for President Trump to take the stage, I need everybody to stand up.
Oh, did that video do it for you or did it for me?
Everybody, get a fist up in
Yeah,
the
Hell
air.
Drivers video. You're right, son. You're right.
Now follow me. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say somebody scream. The devil without a cause. I'm back with the beaver hats and Bet Davis slacks. 30-pack of stroll, straight rock and roll. No Rogaine in the propane flow. The chosen one, I'm the living proof.
Throw Rogaine in there. I heard him say Rogaine.
You know I jam, stab, and knock critics back. And I did not stutter when I said that. I'm going platinum, selling rhymes. I went platinum 7 times. Still they ill and wanna see us fry. I guess because only God knows why. Why? Oh, they call me cowboy. I'm the singer of black. Throw a fist in the air. Let me see where you at. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Now say Trump, Trump. I like ACDC and ZZ Top. Bocephus Beasties and the Kings of Rock. Skinner, Seeger, Lipcorn, the Stones. The David Allen Coe and the No-Show Jones. Yeah, pass that bottle around. Got the rock from
Yo, let me get a fight in the chat. Fight in the chat. You're getting up on live. Big fight. I'm throwing your chat up there.
I don't play with ass. Well, watch me rock with the Liberace flash. Punk rock the Clash. Boy, bear
Oh, yeah,
the
H.
I like Johnny Cash and Grandmaster Flash.
I'll take that too, young blood. There you go, Slide.
Cowboy, I'm a singer of black. Throw a fist in the air. Let me see where you at. Say fight, fight. Say fight.
I love it.
Say fight, fight.
Thank you, Evolve.
Say Trump, Trump.
From Jesse. From Big Dyer. And then that's Duro.
Watch me, kid. You can roll with rock.
Young Blood.
I'm the ultimate. I'm like Amazing Grace.
Naming Buddy.
Let the rock this place.
Roselli. Phantom Rider. Liquid. Big Jace. Yes. Red. Damn right, Mark. I'll take that too, Gold. Hell yeah, Gary.
Check my hits. I know it stinks in here, cause Trump's the They call me cowboy, I'm a singer with black. Throw a fist in the air, let me see where you're at. Say Trump, Trump. Say Trump, Trump. Say Trump, Trump. Say Trump, Trump. I need to hear you louder than that. One more time. I'm a cowboy, badass and black. You're singing Trump, Trump. From side to side, from front to back. Come on, Trump, Trump. I put Detroit City back on the map. We singing Trump, Trump. Kick rocks in the house. This is where I'm at. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the most patriotic American badass on earth, President Donald J. Trump. But first, another American badass, my brother, Dana White. God bless America.
You're absolutely right, everybody. This chat is lit. This chat is lit. Y'all are doing amazing. I love it. Y'all were fucking singing along with that in the chat. Way to crush it, guys. I love it so much. We got Jose over there saying, brother, stream is glitching. Sorry. That's Rumble. That ain't me. Kira says, fight, fight. I love it. Star Spangled Fruit says, fight, damn it, fight. I love it. I'll tell you what. This is how you do candidates. This is how you do an election. This is America. This isn't America. This is America. This is M-U-R-I-C-A, America. This is how we do it. Look, if you're in another country, you may not understand. This is how we do it. This is America. This is how we do it. Exactly, Brandon. Like Brandon just said. Brandon just said right there. America. This is America right here. And Royal Cole with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Fight, fight. Abso-fucking-lutely, Cole. Absolutely. Oh, here comes out a gangster. Let me make him big. Hold on. This is the gangster right here.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dana White. I am the CEO and
I support that, Inc.
of the Ultimate Fighting Championship. So 2 weeks ago, I got a call from President Trump asking me if I'd be willing to speak tonight. As usual, there was no pressure, no demands. He asked me as a friend, and of course I said
Damn right,
yes.
gave me, buddy. Trump.
Then, after I accepted his offer, he sent me a text message, and I just want to read to you a little piece of what President Trump wrote to me. Dana, I'm so honored that you will be doing the introduction at the National Republican Convention. Think of it as the biggest fight you ever had, a fight for our country and even the world. I only wish you didn't have to interrupt your family trip, but I hope they understand they love you and they know how.
Damn right, young blood. Thank you for the super sticker.
Now think about this. This man's running for president of the United States. He's fighting for the future of this country, and he's concerned about interrupting my family trip. That's the President Trump that I know. A man who truly cares about people.
You're right, Chad.
The mainstream media likes to push the narrative that he doesn't care about anyone but himself. I absolutely know that's not the truth, because I've been friends with this guy for 25 years. And for the people who know me, they'll know this is true. I just want to make something very clear. Nobody in the Trump campaign has ever told me what to say. Nobody tells me what to say, and I'm nobody's puppet.
Damn right. Thank you, Cole.
And I'm not telling you what to think. I'm telling you what I know. And I know President Trump.
Love you, bro.
I know
Keep
President
it up.
Trump is a fighter. I've been saying this since 2015. Now look at what's happened over the last 10 years. We have all seen it with our own eyes. I'm in the tough guy business, and this man is the toughest, most resilient human being that I've ever met in my life. The higher the stakes, the harder he fights, and this guy never, ever gives up. So what's at stake here? The answer is in President Trump's text, and I quote, "A fight for our country." I know why he's running for president again. Why else would he put himself through everything he's dealt with just to get back here? We all know he doesn't need this. This guy's got a great life, he has a beautiful family, and he has achieved everything that you could possibly achieve in life. I know President Trump is literally putting his life on the line for something bigger than himself, and he's willing to risk it all because he loves this country. And I know he wants what's best for the American people, all American people. I know he's running for president to save our American dream. I'm living the American dream, and I know the American dream is very real. Whether you were born in this country or came here from someplace else, this is the last real land of opportunity.
Yeah.
President Reagan once said, "Government's first duty is to protect the people, not run their lives." And if you're buried in government red tape, how will you ever start your own business? If you're struggling to pay your bills, how can you ever afford to start a family? And if you don't feel safe in your own town, why would you ever buy a house? I know that President Trump is fighting to save the American dream, and that's what's at stake in this election. We are choosing who we want to lead us in this fight. I know President Trump is a proven leader, a fearless leader, and this country was in a much better place when he was in the Oval Office. In my mind, the choice is clear. But this election, we all get to choose. I know I'm going to choose strength and security. I know I'm going to choose opportunity and prosperity. I know I'm going to choose real American leadership and a real American ballot.
Damn right. Damn right.
And I'm not telling you what choice to make, and I'm not telling you what to think. I'm telling you what I know. I know America needs a strong leader, and the world needs a strong America. I know Donald J. Trump is the best choice for President of the United States. My fellow Americans, it is my honor to introduce the 45th and soon-to-be 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Mid, thank you so much for the super chat, the $10 super chat. Great stream, great community of people here. I would not trade these people for anything. They are fucking crushing it. I wouldn't trade any of these people for anything. Thank you all so much for being here to support our president, to support our country, and support our future.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd work for all my life, and I had to start again, just my children and my wife. Thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause our flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. Sing it. God bless the USA. Yeah. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit to Houston, and New York to LA, there's pride in every every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Wow. And thank you, Dana. Thank you, Kid Rock, sometimes referred to as Bob. And thank you, Lee, right from the beginning. Thank you very much. What a talent. What a beautiful, beautiful soul. Thank you. Friends, delegates, and fellow citizens, I stand before you this evening with a message of confidence, strength, and hope. 4 months from now, we will have an incredible victory, and we will begin the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. Together, we will launch a new era of safety, prosperity, and freedom for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. The discord and division in our society must be healed. We must heal it quickly. As Americans, we are bound together by a single fate and a shared destiny. We rise together or we fall apart. I am running to be president for all of America, not half of America, because there is no victory in winning for half of America. So tonight, with faith and devotion, I proudly accept your nomination for President of the United States. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And we will do it right. Gonna do it right. Let me begin this evening by expressing my gratitude to the American people for your outpouring of love and support following the assassination attempt at my rally on Saturday. As you already know, the assassin's bullet came within a quarter of an inch of taking my life. So many people have asked me, what happened? Tell us what happened, please. And therefore, I will tell you exactly what happened, and you'll never hear it from me a second time because it's actually too painful to tell. It was a warm, beautiful day in the early evening in Butler Township in the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Music was loudly playing, and the campaign was doing really well. I went to the stage, and the crowd was cheering wildly. Everybody was happy. I began speaking very strongly, powerfully, and happily, because I was discussing the great job my administration did on immigration at the southern border. We were very proud of it. Behind me and to the right was a large screen that was displaying a chart of border crossings under my leadership. The numbers were absolutely amazing. In order to see the chart, I started to, like this, turn to my right and was ready to begin a little bit further turn, which I'm very lucky I didn't do, when I heard a loud whizzing sound and felt something hit me really, really hard on my right ear. I said to myself, wow, what was that? It can only be a bullet. And moved my right hand to my ear, brought it down. My hand was covered with blood, just absolutely blood all over the place. I immediately knew it was very serious, that we were under attack, and in one movement proceeded to drop to the ground. Bullets were continuing to fly as very brave Secret Service agents rushed to the stage, and they really did. They rushed to the stage. These are great people at great risk, I will tell you, and pounced on top of me so that I would be protected. There was blood pouring everywhere, and yet, in a certain way, I felt very safe because I had God on my side. I felt that. The amazing thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together. The most incredible aspect of what took place on that terrible evening in the fading sun was actually seen later. In almost all cases, as you probably know, and when even a single bullet is fired, just a single bullet, and we had many bullets that were being fired, crowds run for the exits or stampede, but not in this case. It's very unusual. This massive crowd of tens of thousands of people stood by and didn't move an inch. In fact, many of them bravely but automatically stood up looking for where the sniper would be. They knew immediately it was a sniper, and then began pointing at him. You can see that if you look at the group behind me. That was just a small group compared to what was in front. Nobody ran, and by not stampeding, many lives were saved. But that isn't the reason that they didn't move. The reason is that they knew I was in very serious trouble. They saw it. They saw me go down. They saw the blood and thought, actually most did, that I was dead. They knew it was a shot to the head. They saw the blood. And there's an interesting statistic. The ears are the bloodiest part. If something happens with the ears, they bleed more than any other part of the body. For whatever reason, the doctors told me that. I said, why is there so much blood? He said, it's the ears. They bleed more. So we learned something, but this beautiful crowd, they didn't want to leave me. They knew I was in trouble. They didn't want to leave me. And you can see that love written all over their faces. They're incredible people. They're incredible people. Bullets were flying over us, yet I felt serene. But now the Secret Service agents were putting themselves in peril. They were in very dangerous territory. Bullets were flying right over them, missing them by a very small amount of inches. And then it all stopped. Our Secret Service sniper, from a much greater distance and with only one bullet used, took the assassin's life, took him out. I'm not supposed to be here tonight. Not supposed to be here. Yeah. Thank you. But I'm not. And I'll tell you, I stand before you in this arena only by the grace of Almighty God. In watching the reports over the last few days, many people say it was a providential moment. Probably was. When I rose surrounded by Secret Service, the crowd was confused because they thought I was dead, and there was great, great sorrow. I could see that on their faces as I looked out. They didn't know I was looking out. They thought it was over. But I could see it, and I wanted to do something to let them know I was okay. I raised my right arm, looked at the thousands and thousands of people that were breathlessly waiting, and started shouting, "Fight, fight, fight." Thank you. Once my clenched fist went up, and it was high into the air. You've all seen that. The crowd realized I was okay and roared with pride for our country like no crowd I have ever heard before. Never heard anything like it. For the rest of my life, I will be grateful for the love shown by that giant audience of patriots that stood bravely on that fateful evening in Pennsylvania. Tragically, the shooter claimed the life of one of our fellow Americans, Corey Comparator. Unbelievable person, everybody tells me. Unbelievable. And seriously wounded, two other great warriors. Spoke to them today. David Dutch and James Copenhaver. Two great people. I also spoke to all three families of these tremendous people. Our love and prayers are with them, and always will be. We're never going to forget them. They came for a great rally. They were serious Trumpsters, I want to tell you. They were serious Trumpsters, and still are. But Corey, unfortunately, we have to use the past tense. He was incredible. He was a highly respected former fire chief, respected by everybody. Was accompanied by his wife, Helen, incredible woman. I spoke to her today, devastated. and 2 precious daughters. He lost his life selflessly acting as a human shield to protect them from flying bullets. He went right over the top of them and was hit. What a fine man he was. I want to thank the fire department and the family for sending his helmet, his outfit, and it was just something. They're going to do something very special when they get it, but we did something which cannot match what happened, not even close. But I am very proud to say that over the past few days, we've raised $6.3 million for the families of David, James, and Corey, including from a friend of mine just called up. He sent me a check right here. I just got it. $1 million from Dan Newland. Thank you, Dan. And again, when speaking to the family, I told them, I said, well, I'm going to be sending you a lot of money, but it can't compensate. They all said the same thing. You're right, sir. We appreciate so much what you're doing, but nothing can take the place in the case of Corey and the other 2. By the way, they were very, very seriously injured, but now they're doing very well. They're going to be okay. They're going to be doing very well. They're warriors. So now I ask that we observe a moment of silence in honor of our friend Corey. There is no greater love than to lay down one's life for others. This is the spirit that forged America in her darkest hours, and this is the love that will lead America back to the summit of human achievement and greatness. This is what we need. Despite such a heinous attack, we unite this evening more determined than ever. I am more determined than ever, and so are you. So is everybody in this room. Thank you. Thank you very much. Our resolve is unbroken and our purpose is unchanged to deliver a government that serves the American people better than ever before. Nothing will stop me in this mission because our vision is righteous and our cause is pure. No matter what obstacle comes our way, we will not break, we will not bend, we will not back down, and I will never stop fighting for you, your family, and our magnificent country. Never. And everything I have to give with all of the energy and fight in my heart and soul, I pledge to our nation tonight. Thank you very much. I pledge that to our nation. We're going to turn our nation around, and we're going to do it very quickly. Thank you. This election should be about the issues facing our country and how to make America successful, safe, free, and great again. In an age when our politics too often divide us, now is the time to remember that we are all fellow citizens. We are one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And we must not criminalize dissent or demonize political disagreement, which is what's been happening in our country lately at a level that nobody has ever seen before. In that spirit, the Democrat Party should immediately stop weaponizing the justice system and labeling their political opponent as an enemy of democracy. Especially since that is not true. In fact, I am the one saving democracy for the people of our country. And very big news, as you probably just read, on Monday a major ruling was handed down from a highly respected federal judge in Florida, Eileen Cannon, finding that the prosecutor and the fake documents case against me were totally unconstitutional, and the entire case was thrown out of court. With all of that publicity, thrown out of court. If Democrats want to unify our country, they should drop these partisan witch hunts, which I have been going through for approximately 8 years. And they should do that without delay and allow an election to proceed that is worthy of our people. We're going to win it anyway, but worthy of our people. On this journey, I am deeply honored to be joined by my amazing wife, Melania. And Melania, thank you very much. You also did something really beautiful, a letter to America calling for national unity, and it really took the Republican Party by surprise. I will tell you, it was beautiful. In fact, some very serious people said that we should take that letter and put it as part of the Republican platform. That would be an honor, wouldn't it? Right, Mr. Congressman? But it captivated so many, so I also want to thank my entire family for being here. Don, Kimberly, Ivanka and Jared, Eric and Lara, Tiffany and Michael, Barron. We love our Barron. And of course, my 10 wonderful grandchildren. You saw a few of them up there on my lap before. And how good was Dana? Was Dana good? I mean, was he good? He was on probably the only vacation he's had in about, maybe ever, because he works, but about 10 years with his wife, very far away. I won't tell you where, but very, very far away, beautiful place. And my people called, and he said, I won't be able to do it. This is many, many years. I promised my wife I can't do it. And they came in, they said, Dana won't be able to do it, because he was my first, second, and third choice. I said, well, that's too bad, but I understand he's away, and it's good. It's good for him. And that was it. About 30 minutes later, she came back in, sir, Dana just called, he's going to do it. And his wife, she said, you can't turn him down, you just can't do it, you have to go. That's a good wife. So he got on a plane. He got here a little while ago. Now he's going to get on the plane in a little while, and he's going to go back home to his wife. But they're great, and I just want to thank her and him and their whole family, because that's not easy. And Kid Rock, same thing. Called, he said, I want to be a part of it. I want to be a part, because, you know, Kid does his great song, Big, Big Monster song. I had no idea. You know, he became a friend of mine over the last 10 years. And he's amazing. Everyone loves him. I didn't even know how big he was. You know, he has rallies, 35, 40,000 people he gets every time he goes out. I think he's making so much money, he doesn't know what the hell to do with it. You want to know? And then we have my other friend, and I've known him so long, and we took that song, and it was a big success, but we made that. I saw a chart of great songs to America. That was #1 on the chart recently, #1. So that's Lee Greenwood, a very special, beautiful person. He's a beautiful man. But they all wanted to be here. They called. And how about the Hulkster? How good was he? Is he up? Where is he? Boy, oh boy. You know, they may call that entertainment. I know about entertainment, but when he used to lift a 350-pound man over his shoulders and then bench press him 2 rows into the audience, I say maybe entertainment, but he is one strong son of a gun. I will tell you, I watched it many times. There aren't a lot of entertainers that can do that, right? You were fantastic. Thank you very much. Followed by Eric. What was that all about? Boy, that was good. I didn't want to really come up here. But he was so great, and he's such a good young man. He went through a lot of trouble, and Don last night was incredible. They went through so much trouble. They got subpoenaed more than any people probably in the history of the United States. Every week they get another subpoena from the Democrats, crazy Nancy Pelosi, the whole thing, just boom, boom, boom. They've got to stop that because they're destroying our country. We have to work on making America great again, not on beating people. And we won. We beat them in all. We beat them on the impeachments. We beat them on indictments. We beat them. But the time that you have to spend, if they would devote that genius to helping our country, we'd have a much stronger and better country. And Jason, the biggest star in country music. Jason, thank you for being here. Jason, thank you very much. Jason Aldean, he's good. I like his wife even better, by the way. She's here. Thank you, Jason. But I'm thrilled to have a new friend and partner fighting by my side. The next Vice President of the United States, the current Senator from Ohio, J.D. Vance, and his incredible wife, Usha. He's going to be a great Vice President. He's going to be great. He'll be with this country and with this movement, greatest movement in the history of our country, Make America Great Again. When they criticize it, they say, we're going to try and stop MAGA. I said, MAGA is Make America Great Again. What are you going to stop? There's nothing to stop. Then they say, oh, that's right. It's very tough to fight it. And all of the people that did try and fight it have failed. But he's going to be with us for a long time, and it was an honor to select him. Great, great student at Yale. His wife was a great student at Yale. They met at Yale. These are two smart people. So, J.D., you're going to be doing this for a long time. Enjoy the ride. And a very special thank you to the extraordinary people of Milwaukee and the great state of... Oh, there they are. There they are. You are so easy to spot. And Green Bay's going to have a good team this year, right? They're going to have a good team. They're going to have a good team. Most of the audience doesn't like it, but it's true. You're going to have a very good team this year. And by the way, Wisconsin, we are spending over $250 million here, creating jobs and other economic development all over the place. So I hope you will remember this in November and give us your vote. I am trying to buy your vote. I'll be honest about that. And I promise we will make Wisconsin great again. We're going to make it. Thank you, Mr. Governor. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm here tonight to lay out a vision for the whole nation, to every citizen, whether you're a young or old man or woman, Democrat, Republican, or independent, black or white, Asian or Hispanic. I extend to you a hand of loyalty and of friendship. Together we will lead America to new heights of greatness like the world has never seen before. We were right there in the first term. We got hit with COVID. We did a great job. Nobody knew what it was, but nobody's ever seen an economy pre-COVID. And then we handed over a stock market that was substantially higher than just prior to COVID. Coming in, did a great job. Never got credit for that. We got credit for the war and defeating ISIS and so many things, the great economy, the biggest tax cuts ever, the biggest regulation cuts ever, the creation of Space Force, the rebuilding of our military. We did so much. We did so much. Right to try. Right to try is a big deal. We got right to try. They were trying to get that for 52 years. Somebody's terminally ill. And hopefully there's nobody in this audience, but it does happen a lot. They're terminally ill and they can't use our new space-age drugs and other things that we are way ahead. We have the greatest doctors in the world, the greatest laboratories in the world, and you can't do it. They've been trying to get that approved for 52 years. Wasn't that easy? The insurance companies didn't want to do it. They didn't want the risk. The labs didn't want to do it because if it didn't work, people are pretty far down the line toward death. They didn't want to do it. The doctors didn't want to have it on their records, so I got everybody into an office. 52 years they tried. Sounds simple, but it's not. And I got them to agree that somebody that needs it will, instead of going to Asia, Europe, or someplace, or if you have no money going home and dying, just die. We got them to sign an agreement, agree to it, where they're not going to sue anybody. They're going to get all of this stuff. They're going to get it really fast. And what's happened is we're saving thousands and thousands of lives. It's incredible. Right to try. It's a great feeling. Under our leadership, the United States will be respected again. No nation will question our power. No enemy will doubt our might. Our borders will be totally secure. Our economy will soar. We will return law and order to our streets, patriotism to our schools, and importantly, we will restore peace, stability, and harmony all throughout the world. But to achieve this future, we must first rescue our nation from failed and even incompetent leadership. We have totally incompetent leadership. This will be the most important election in the history of our country. Under the current administration, we are indeed a nation in decline. We have an inflation crisis that is making life unaffordable, ravaging the incomes of working and low-income families, and crushing, just simply crushing our people like never before. They've never seen anything like it. We also have an illegal immigration crisis, and it's taking place right now as we sit here in this beautiful arena. It's a massive invasion at our southern border that has spread misery, crime, poverty, disease, and destruction to communities all across our land. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Then there's an international crisis, the likes of which the world has seldom been part of. Nobody can believe what's happening. War is now raging in Europe and the Middle East. A growing specter of conflict hangs over Taiwan, Korea, the Philippines, and all of Asia. And our planet is teetering on the edge of World War III. And this will be a war like no other war because of weaponry. The weapons are no longer army tanks going back and forth shooting at each other. These weapons are obliteration. It's time for a change. This administration can't come close to solving the problems. We're dealing with very tough, very fierce people. They're fierce people. And we don't have fierce people. We have people that are a lot less than fierce, except when it comes to cheating on elections and a couple of other things. Then they're fierce. Then they're fierce. So tonight, I make this pledge to the great people of America. I will end the devastating inflation crisis immediately, bring down interest rates, and lower the cost of energy. We will drill, baby, drill. Can you believe what they're doing? But by doing that, we will lead a large-scale decline in prices. Prices will start to come down. Energy raised it. They took our energy policies and destroyed them. Then they immediately went back to them, but by that time, so much was lost. But we will do it at levels that nobody's ever seen before, and we'll end lots of different things. We'll start paying off debt and start lowering taxes even further. We gave you the largest tax cut. We'll do it more. You know, people don't realize I brought taxes way down, way down, and yet we took in more revenues the following year than we did when the tax rate was much higher. Most people said, how did you do that? Because it was incentive. Everybody was coming to the country. They were bringing back billions and billions of dollars into our country. The companies made it impossible to bring it back. The tax rate was too high, and the legal complications were far too great. I changed both of them, and hundreds of billions of dollars by Apple and so many other companies were brought back into our nation, and we had an economy the likes of which no nation had ever seen. China, we were beating them at levels that were incredible. And they know it. They know it. We'll do it again, but we'll do it even better. I will end the illegal immigration crisis by closing our border and finishing the wall, most of which I've already built. On the wall, we were dealing with a very difficult Congress. And I said, oh, that's okay. We won't go to Congress. I call it an invasion. We gave our military almost $800 billion. I said, I'm going to take a little of that money because this is an invasion. And we built, most of the wall is already built. And we built it through using the funds because what's better than that? We have to stop the invasion into our country that's killing hundreds of thousands of people a year. We're not going to let that happen. I will end every single international crisis that the current administration has created, including the horrible war with Russia and Ukraine, which would have never happened if I was president, and the war caused by the attack on Israel, which would have never happened if I was president. Iran was broke. Iran had no money. Now Iran has $250 billion. They made it all over the last 2.5 years. They were broke. I watched the other day on a show called Deface the Nation. Has anyone seen it? And they had a congressman who was a Democrat say, well, whether you like him or not, Iran was broke dealing with Trump. I told China and other countries, if you buy from Iran, we will not let you do any business in this country, and we will put tariffs on every product you do send in of 100% or more. And they said to me, well, I think that's about it. They weren't going to buy any oil. And they were ready to make a deal. Iran was going to make a deal with us. And then we had that horrible, horrible result that we'll never let happen again. The election result, we're never going to let that happen again. They used COVID to cheat. We're never going to let it happen again. And they took off all the sanctions, and they did everything possible for Iran. And now Iran is very close to having a nuclear weapon, which would have never happened. This is a shame what this administration, the damage that this administration has done. And I say it often, if you took the 10 worst presidents in the history of the United States, think of it, the 10 worst, added them up, they will not have done the damage that Biden has done. Only going to use the term once. Biden. I'm not going to use the name anymore, just one time. The damage that he's done to this country is unthinkable. It's unthinkable. Together we will restore vision, strength, competence, and we're going to have a thing called common sense making most of our decisions, actually. It's all common sense. Just a few short years ago, under my presidency, we had the most secure border and best economy in the history of our country, in the history of the world. We had the greatest economy in the history of the world. We had never done anything like it. We were beating every country, including China, by leaps and bounds. Nobody had seen anything like it. We had no inflation. Soaring incomes were going. Nobody can believe it. You can't believe what happened 4 years ago is happening now in reverse. And the world was at peace. Inflation has been a killer for our country. No matter what you make it, it doesn't matter because inflation is eating you alive. People that were putting away money, they were making great wages, the highest they've ever made, but they were putting away a lot of money. Now they are just being destroyed. They're not putting away anything. They're barely living. They're going into savings accounts. They're taking out their money to live because of inflation. Inflation, remember, it's called a country buster. You can go back to Germany from 100 years ago. You can go back to any country that suffered great inflation. We've suffered the worst inflation we've ever had. But go back and see what's happened to those countries. We've had the worst inflation we've ever had under this person. But in less than 4 years, our opponents have turned incredible success into unparalleled tragedy and failure. It's been a tremendous failure. Today, our cities are flooded with illegal aliens. Americans are being squeezed out of the labor force and their jobs are taken. And by the way, you know who's taking the jobs that are created? 107% of those jobs are taken by illegal aliens. And you know who's being hurt the most by millions of people pouring into our country? The black population and the Hispanic population, because they're taking the jobs from our black population, our Hispanic population, and they're also taking them from unions. The unions are suffering because of it. Thank you. Thank you. I like you too. Thank you very much. Inflation has wiped out the life savings of our citizens and forced the middle class into a state of depression and despair. That's what it is. It's despair and depression. We cannot and will not let this continue. Less than 4 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again. We're going to be a great nation again. Thank you. With proper leadership, every disaster we are now enduring will be fixed, and it will be fixed very, very quickly. So tonight, whether you've supported me in the past or not, I hope you will support me in the future, because I will bring back the American dream. That's what we're going to do. You don't even hear about the American dream anymore. With great humility, I am asking you to be excited about the future of our country. Be excited. Be excited. And by the way, the news reports, look at all of those big networks. Look at them. They're all here. But every one of them has said this could be the most organized, best run, and most enthusiastic convention of either party that they have ever seen. Every single one. And it's true. It's true. And there's love in the room. There's great love in the room. So I better finish strong. Otherwise, we'll blow it. And we can't let that happen. Now, this was great. All of the great people that spoke, and everybody hit a home run. I mean, there's not one that I can think of where I said, oh, gee, that wasn't great. Every single person. I refuse to be the only one. Don't do that to me. They're already getting ready. See, I gave them an idea. Now, this was a great convention. This was, I think we're actually going to go home and miss it. You know, usually with a first of all, look at these crowds. You'd never have this at a convention. Look at these crowds. Love, it's about love. This week, the entire Republican Party has formally adopted an agenda for America's renewal, and you saw that agenda, and it's very short compared to the long, boring, meaningless agendas of the past, including the Democrats. They write these things that are hundreds of pages long, and they never read them after they're done. In their case, fortunately, they don't read them because they're pretty bad. It's a series of bold promises that we will swiftly implement when you give us a Republican House. And Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. We have our great Speaker of the House with us tonight. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Thank you. A Republican Senate, we have many senators here. And send me back to our beautiful White House just a few short months from now. We're talking about just months. It can't come fast enough. We have to get it done. First, we must get economic relief to our citizens. Starting on day one, we will drive down prices and make America affordable again. We have to make it affordable. It's not affordable. People can't live like this. Under this administration, our current administration, groceries are up 57%, gasoline is up 60% and 70%, mortgage rates have quadrupled. And the fact is, it doesn't matter what they are because you can't get the money anyway. You can't buy houses. Young people can't get any financing to buy a house. The total household costs have increased an average of $28,000 per family under this administration. Republicans have a plan to bring down prices and bring them down very, very rapidly. By slashing energy costs, we will in turn reduce the cost of transportation, manufacturing, and all household goods. So much starts with energy. And remember, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any other country by far. We are a nation that has the opportunity to make an absolute fortune with its energy. We have it, and China doesn't. Under the Trump administration, just 3.5 years ago, we were energy independent, but soon we will actually be better than that. We will be energy dominant and supply not only ourselves, but we will supply the rest of the world with numbers that nobody has ever seen, and we will reduce our debt, $36 trillion. We will start reducing that, and we will also reduce your taxes still further. Next, and by the way, they want to raise your taxes 4 times, think of it. And all my life I grew up watching politicians. I always loved politics, I guess. I was on the other side. I'd watch and they were always talking about, we will give you a tax cut. We will give you a tax cut. My whole life I was watching, I will give you a tax cut, right, Mr. Congressman? That's all they talked about. This is the only administration that said, we're going to raise your taxes by 4 times what you're paying now, and people are supposed to vote for them? I've never heard it. You're paying too much, we're going to reduce your taxes still further. We gave you the biggest one, as I said. We're going to give you more, and it's going to lead to tremendous growth. We want growth in our country. That's what's going to pay off our debt. And next, we will end the ridiculous and actually incredible waste of taxpayer dollars that is fueling the inflation crisis. They spent trillions of dollars on things having to do with the Green New Scam. It's a scam. And that's caused tremendous inflationary pressures in addition to the cost of energy. And all of the trillions of dollars that are sitting there not yet spent, we will redirect that money for important projects like roads, bridges, dams, and we will not allow it to be spent on meaningless Green New Scam ideas. And I will end the electric vehicle mandate on day one. Thereby saving the U.S. auto industry from complete obliteration, which is happening right now, and saving U.S. customers thousands and thousands of dollars per car. And right now, as we speak, large factories just started are being built across the border in Mexico. So with all the other things happening on our border, and they're being built by China to make cars and to sell them into our country, no tax, no anything. The United Auto Workers ought to be ashamed for allowing this to happen. And the leader of the United Auto Workers should be fired immediately. And every single auto worker, union and non-union, should be voting for Donald Trump, because we're going to bring back car manufacturing, and we're going to bring it back fast. They're building some of the largest auto plants anywhere in the world. Think of it, in the world. We're going to bring it back. We're going to make them. We don't mind that happening, but those plants are going to be built in the United States, and our people are going to man those plants. And if they don't agree with us, we'll put a tariff of approximately 100 to 200% on each car, and they will be unsellable in the United States. We have long been taken advantage of by other countries. And think of it, oftentimes these other countries are considered so-called allies. They've taken advantage of us for years. We lose jobs, we lose revenue, and they gain everything and wipe out our businesses, wipe out our people. I stopped it for 4 years. I stopped it, and we're really ready to make changes like nobody had seen before. And remember, USMCA, I got rid of NAFTA, the worst trade deal ever made, and replaced it with USMCA, which is, they say, the best trade deal ever made. Actually, probably the best trade deal was the deal I made with China, where they buy $50 billion worth of our product. They were buying nothing. They buy $50 billion worth. They had to. But I don't even talk about it because of COVID. I don't even mention it, frankly, because of what happened with the China virus. We will not let countries come in, take our jobs, and plunder our nation. They come and do that. They plunder our nation. The way they will sell their product in America is to build it in America. Very simple. Build it in America and only in America. And this very simple formula, and Congress has to go along with us, and they will. This very simple formula will create massive numbers of jobs. We will take over the auto industry again, and many, many, hundreds of thousands of jobs. We lost so many jobs over the years. If you go back 20, 25 years, they've stolen, going to China and Mexico, about 68% of our auto industry manufacturing jobs. We're going to get them all back. We're going to get them all back, every one of them. At the center of our plan for economic relief are massive tax cuts for workers that include something else that's turned out to be very popular, actually. Here it's very popular in this building and all those hotels that I saw that are so nice. I'm staying in a nice one. It's called no tax on tips. No tax on tips. No tax on tips. I got that by having dinner recently in Nevada, where we're leading by about 14 points. Hello. I'll see you there very soon, everybody. And we're having dinner at a beautiful restaurant in the Trump building on the Strip, and it's a great building, and the waitress comes over. How's everything going? A really nice person. How's everything? Oh, sir, it's so tough. The government's after me all the time on tips, tips, tips. I said, well, they give you cash. Would they be able to find him? She said, actually, and I didn't know this, she said, very little cash is given. It's all put right on the check. And they come in and they take so much of our money, it's just ridiculous, and they don't believe anything we say. And they've just hired, as you know, 88,000 agents to go after them even more. And I said, this shows the level of my, most people go out, they hire consultants, they pay them millions of dollars. But I said to her, let me just ask you a question. Would you be happy if you had no tax on tips? She said, what a great idea. I got my information from a very smart waitress. That's better than spending millions of dollars. And everybody loves it. Waitresses and caddies and drivers and everybody. It's a large group of people that are being really hurt badly. They make money, let them keep their money. I'm going to protect Social Security and Medicare. Democrats are going to destroy Social Security and Medicare because all of these people, by the millions they're coming in, they're going to be on Social Security and Medicare and other things, and you're not able to afford it. They are destroying your Social Security and your Medicare. Under my plan, incomes will skyrocket, inflation will vanish completely, jobs will come roaring back, and the middle class will prosper like never, ever before, and we're going to do it very rapidly. But no hope or dream we have for America can succeed unless we stop the illegal immigrant invasion, the worst that's ever been seen anywhere in the world. There's never been an invasion like this anywhere. Third world countries would fight with sticks and stones not to let this happen. The invasion at our southern border, we will stop it, and we will stop it quickly. You heard Tom Homan yesterday. Tom Homan, put him in charge and just sit back and watch. Brandon Judd, the Border Patrol, he's incredible. These guys, they really, their job is a lot easier if they don't have to do anything, but they want to. They're patriots. Brandon Judd, Border Patrol, ICE. ICE goes out. You have to see what ICE does with MS-13. You have these are probably the worst gang, and ICE goes in there. And I know a lot of people in these rows here, and they're very tough people, but they don't want to do this job. They'll go into a pack of MS-13 killers. They're the worst, probably the worst gangs in the world. And we have thousands of them. I moved thousands and thousands out in my 4 years. We moved them out, and it was a pleasure. But ICE would go right into a pack of these killers, and you see fists flying, you see everything flying, and then they take them. They put them in a paddy wagon. They take them back, and they get them out of our country. And the other countries weren't accepting them back, and I called up, and I said, tell them that we're not giving them economic aid anymore. And the next day, I got calls from all of these countries that were terminated. Billions of dollars we spend on economic aid to countries that does us, frankly, no good. And the next day, I was called by everybody. I couldn't take all the calls. Sir, what's the problem? I said, you won't take your killers back that you sent in caravans into America. You won't take them back. Well, sir, if you'd like us to, we would give very serious consideration to doing that. And within 24 hours, they were being taken back. For years and years, when I first came in, they said President Obama tried to get him to go back, and they wouldn't accept him. They'd put planes on the runway so you couldn't leave the plane. They'd close the road so you couldn't take the buses. They'd all have to turn back. As soon as I said no more economic aid of any kind to any country that does that, they called back and they said, sir, it would be our great honor to take MS-13. We love them very much. We love them very much, sir. We'll take them back. At the heart of the Republican platform is our pledge to end this border nightmare and fully restore the sacred and sovereign borders of the United States of America, and we're going to do that on day one. That means two things on day one, right? Drill, baby, drill, and close our borders. And by the way, and I think everybody as a Republican, as a patriot in this room, and most Democrats, we want people to come into our country, but they have to come into our country legally. Legally. Less than 4 years ago, I handed this administration the strongest border in American history. But you can see on the chart that saved my life, that was the chart that saved my life. I said, look it, I'm so proud of it. I think it's one of the greatest, it was done by the Border Patrol, one of the greatest charts I've ever seen. It showed everything just like that. You know the chart. Oh, there it is. That's pretty good. Wow. Last time I put up that chart, I never really got to look at it. But without that chart, I would not be here today. Never got to look at it. I said, you got to see this chart. I was so proud of it, and by the time I got to there, I never got to see it that day. But I'm seeing it now, and I was very proud. If you look at the arrow on the bottom, that's the lowest level, the one on the bottom, heavy red arrow. That's the lowest level of illegal immigrants ever to come into our country in recorded history, right there. Right there. And that was my last week in office. And then you see what happened after I left. Look at the rest. And if you go out a little bit further, it's getting to be a little bit old, but I love it anyway, right? But you can go much higher with those numbers. Look what happened right after that. The invasion began. We had the opposite. We stopped the invasion. But the invasion that we stopped was peanuts by comparison to what happened after I left. Look at what happened after I left. They took over our country. We ended all catch and release. We shut down asylum fraud. We stopped human trafficking and forged historic agreements to keep illegal aliens on foreign soil. We want them to stay on their soil. Under the Trump administration, if you came in illegally, you were apprehended immediately and you were deported. You went right back. The current administration terminated every single one of those great Trump policies that I put in place to seal the border. I wanted a sealed border. Again, come in, but come in legally. You know how unfair it is? So many people, hundreds of thousands of people, have been working for years to come into our country. And now they see these people pour into our country at levels that are unprecedented. It's so unfair. And we're not going to do it. We're not going to stand for it. They suspended wall construction, ended remain in Mexico. We had a policy, remain in Mexico. You think that was easy to get from the Mexican government? But I said, you must give it to us. If you don't give it to us, there will be repercussions. And they gave it to us, but not easy. Canceled our Safe Third agreements, demolished Title 42, implemented nationwide catch and release. That's catch and release, where we catch them and release them into our country. We catch them and release them into Mexico. There's a slight difference. And took 93, this is the previous administration, 93 executive actions to throw open our border to the world. The entire world is pouring into our country because of this very foolish administration. The greatest invasion in history is taking place right here in our country. They are coming in from every corner of the earth, not just from South America, but from Africa, Asia, the Middle East. They're coming from everywhere. They're coming at levels that we've never seen before. It is an invasion indeed, and this administration does absolutely nothing to stop them. They're coming from prisons. They're coming from jails. They're coming from mental institutions and insane asylums. You know, the press is always on me because I say this. Has anyone seen Silence of the Lambs? The late, great Hannibal Lecter. He'd love to have you for dinner. That's insane asylums. They're emptying out their insane asylums. And terrorists are coming in at numbers that we've never seen before. Bad things are going to happen. Meanwhile, our crime rate is going up, while crime statistics all over the world are going down, because they're taking their criminals and they're putting them into our country. A certain country, and I happen to like the president of that country very much, but he's been getting great publicity because he's a wonderful shepherd of the country. He says how well the country's doing because their crime rate is down. And he said he's training all of these rough people. They're rough, rough, rough. He's training them. And I've been reading about this for 2 years. I think, oh, that's wonderful. Let's take a look at it. But then I realized he's not training them. He's sending all of his criminals, his drug dealers, his people that are in jails, he's sending them all to the United States. And he's different in that he doesn't say that. He's trying to convince everybody what a wonderful job he does in running the country. Well, he doesn't do a wonderful job. And by the way, if I ran one of the countries, many countries, many countries from all over, I would be worse than any of them. I would have had the place totally emptied out already. But we become a dumping ground for the rest of the world, which is laughing at us. They think we're stupid. And they can't believe that they're getting away with what they're getting away with, but they're not going to be getting away with it for long. That's what I can tell you. In Venezuela, Caracas, high crime. Caracas, Venezuela. Really a dangerous place, but not anymore. Because in Venezuela, crime is down 72%. In fact, if they would ever win this election, I hate to even say that, we will have our next Republican convention in Venezuela because it will be safe. Our cities will be so unsafe, we will not be able to have it there. In El Salvador, murders are down by 70%. Why are they down? Now, he would have you convinced that because he's trained murderers to be wonderful people. No. They're down because they're sending their murderers to the United States of America. This is going to be very bad. And bad things are going to happen, and you're seeing it happen all the time. That's why, to keep our families safe, the Republican platform promises to launch the largest deportation operation in the history of our country. Even larger than that of President Dwight D. Eisenhower from many years ago. You know, he was a moderate, but he believed very strongly in borders. He had the largest deportation operation we've ever had. Just recently, I spoke to the grieving mother of Jocelyn Nungary, a wonderful woman, a precious 12-year-old girl from Houston who last month was tied up, assaulted, and strangled to death after walking to the convenience store just a block away from her house. Her body was dumped near the side of the road in a shallow creek, found by some onlookers who couldn't believe what they had witnessed. Charged with Jocelyn's heinous murder are 2 illegal aliens from Venezuela who came across our border, were in custody, and were then released into the country by this horrible, horrible administration that we have right now. I also met recently with the heartbroken mother and sister of Rachel Morin. Rachel was a 37-year-old mom of 5 beautiful children who was brutally raped and murdered while out on a run. She wanted to keep herself in good shape. It was very important to her. She was murdered. The monster responsible first killed another woman in El Salvador before he was led into America by the White House. This White House let them in. He then attacked a 9-year-old girl and her mother in a home invasion in Los Angeles before murdering Rachel in Maryland. Traveled all throughout the country, doing tremendous damage. Rachel's mother will never be the same. I spent time with her. She will never be the same. I've also met with the wonderful family of Laken Riley, the brilliant 22-year-old nursing student. She was so proud of being first in her class, who was out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia when she was assaulted, beaten, and horrifically killed. Yet another American life was stolen by a criminal alien set free by this administration. And these were incredible people we're talking about. These were incredible people who died. Tonight, America, this is my vow. I will not let these killers and criminals into our country. I will keep our sons and daughters safe. As we bring security to our streets, we will help bring stability to the world. I was the first president in modern times to start no new wars. You know, we were the toughest, we were the most respected. And you saw this. Hungry, strong country, run by very powerful, tough leaders, tough guy. Press doesn't like him because he's tough. And he came out recently, they were asking him at an interview, the whole world is exploding, what's happening, what's going on? Viktor Orban, Prime Minister of Hungary, very tough man. He said, I don't want people coming into my country and blowing up our shopping centers and killing people. But they said to him, tell us what's going wrong, what's happening, what is it? He said, there's only one way you're going to solve it. You got to bring President Trump back to the United States because he kept everybody at bay. So he used a word I wouldn't use because I can't use that word because you'd say it was braggadocious. The press would say he was a braggart. I'm not a braggart. But Viktor Orban said it. He said Russia was afraid of him. China was afraid of him. Everybody was afraid of him. Nothing was going to happen. The whole world was at peace. And now the world is blowing up around us. All of these things that you read about were not going to happen. Under President Bush, Russia invaded Georgia. Under President Obama, Russia took Crimea. Under the current administration, Russia is after all of Ukraine. Under President Trump, Russia took nothing. We defeated 100% of ISIS in Syria and Iraq. Something that was said to take 5 years, sir. It'll take 5 years, sir. We did it in a matter of a couple of months. We have a great military. Our military is not woke. It's just some of the fools on top that are woke. I got along very well. North Korea, Kim Jong-un, I got along very well with him. The press hated when I said that. How could you get along with him? Well, you know, it's nice to get along with somebody who has a lot of nuclear weapons or otherwise, isn't it? See, in the old days, they'd say, that's a wonderful thing. Now they say, how could you possibly do that? But no, I got along with him, and we stopped the missile launches from North Korea. Now North Korea is acting up again, but when we get back, I get along with him. He'd like to see me back, too. I think he misses me, if you want to know the truth. Our opponents inherited a world at peace and turned it into a planet of war. We're in a planet of war. Look at that attack on Israel. Look at what's happening with Ukraine. The cities are just bombed out. How can people live like that where buildings, massive buildings, are falling to the ground? It began to unravel with the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan, the worst humiliation in the history of our country. We have never had a humiliation like that. 13 heroic U.S. service members were tragically and needlessly killed. 45 others were horrifically wounded. Nobody ever talks about them. No arms, no legs, face explosions, horrifically wounded. And by the way, we have a man in this room who's running for the U.S. Senate from a great state, Nevada, named Sam Brown, who paid the ultimate price. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. He paid the biggest price probably ever paid by anybody that is running for office, and I think he's going to do great. He's running against a person that is not good, not respected, a total lightweight. But Sam, I think, paid, really, we were talking about it with some of the senators that are working so hard for Sam, but he paid the biggest price of any senator ever to run for the Senate. I don't think anybody's ever what he did. He was a real hero, a really great person, and he's running, and I hope that everybody gets out and votes for Sam Brown. And we also left behind $85 billion worth of military equipment, along with many American citizens were left behind. Many, many American citizens, emboldened by that disaster, Russia invaded Ukraine. They saw this group of people that were incompetent. We took the soldiers out first. No, we're going to take the soldiers out second. If they would have followed my plan, we had a great plan. But the plan only kicked in if they did everything perfectly, and they weren't doing things perfectly, so we said it doesn't kick in. You know, 18 months in Afghanistan, we didn't have one, so they were killing them left and right, snipers. And I spoke to the head of the Taliban. You've heard this story. Abdul, still there, still the head of the Taliban. The press got on me, why would you speak to him? I said, because that's where the killing is. I don't have to speak to somebody that has nothing to do with it. And I told him, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever, ever do that again. You've got to stop. Because during the Obama administration, many great people and soldiers, but a lot of soldiers were being killed from long distance. I said, if you keep doing that, you're going to be hit harder than anybody's ever been hit by a country before. And he said, I understand, Your Excellency. He called me Your Excellency. I wonder if he calls the other guy Your Excellency. I doubt it. The other guy gave him everything. I mean, what kind of a deal was that? He walked out, gave him everything. Do you know that right now Afghanistan is one of the largest sellers of weapons in the world? They're selling the brand new, beautiful weapons that we gave them. But think of it, he actually said to me, but why do you show me a picture of my home? I said, you'll have to ask your people or one of your wives. But he could figure it out. And for 18 months, we had not one attack on an American soldier by the Taliban. 18 months. And then we had that horrible day where soldiers were killed. I was not there because of a ridiculous election. But we had that horrible attack. And they also gave up Bagram, one of the biggest bases anywhere in the world, air bases anywhere in the world, the longest runways, most powerful, hardened, thickened runways. We gave it up. And I liked it not because of Afghanistan. I liked it because of China. It's 1 hour away from where China makes their nuclear weapons. And you know who has it now? China has it now. We were keeping that. And now China is likewise circling Taiwan, and Russian warships and nuclear submarines are operating 60 miles off the coast in Cuba. Do you know that? No, the press refuses to write about it. If that were me running this country and we had nuclear submarines in Cuba, I will tell you that the headlines every day would be, what's wrong with our president? You don't even hear this. You're not hearing about this. Russia has nuclear submarines and warships 60 miles away, Mr. Congressman, from Miami, by the way, happens to be here. Correct? In Cuba. And that would not be stood for if it were somebody else. They don't want to mention it, but now maybe they will. And the entire world, I tell you this, we want our hostages back, and they better be back before I assume office. Well, you will be paying a very big price. With our victory in November, the years of war, weakness, and chaos will be over. I don't have wars. I had no wars other than ISIS, which I defeated, but that was a war that was started. We had no wars. I could stop wars with a telephone call. I could stop wars with just a telephone call. If properly stated, it would never start. We will replenish our military and build an Iron Dome missile defense system to ensure that no enemy can strike our homeland. And this great Iron Dome will be built entirely in the USA. We're going to build it in the USA. And Wisconsin, just like I gave you that massive ship contract, and you're doing a very nice job, Governor, right? Thank you, Governor. And they're doing a great job. In fact, I had a little design change, and we gave them a tremendous, or essentially what we used to call destroyers. These are now the most beautiful. They look like yachts. I said, we have to take the bow and we have to make it a little nicer and a little point at the top instead of a flat nose. And the people at the shipyard said, this guy sort of knows what he's doing. We have most beautiful ships, right, Governor? And everybody sitting over there. And it was a big contract that everybody wanted. I gave it to Wisconsin, but we're going to have a lot of that built right here in the state of Wisconsin and all other states. Israel has an Iron Dome. They have a missile defense system. 342 missiles were shot into Israel, and only one got through a little bit. It was badly wounded. It fell to the ground, but most of them are. And Ronald Reagan wanted this many years ago, but we really didn't have the technology many years ago. Remember, they called it Starship, spaceship, anything to mock him. But he was a very good president, very, very good. Now we have unbelievable technology. And why should other countries have this and we don't? No, we're going to build an Iron Dome over our country, and we're going to be sure that nothing can come and harm our people. And again, from an economic development standpoint, we're going to make it all right here. No more sending it out to other countries in order to help. It's America first. America first. We will unleash the power of American innovation. And as we do, we will soon be on the verge of finding the cures to cancer, Alzheimer's disease, and many other diseases. We're going to get to the bottom of it. You remember this gentleman that I don't want to mention other than one time I had to, because when you say the 10 worst, I had to do it. I didn't want anybody to be confused. But this man said, we're going to find a cure to cancer. Nothing happened. We're going to get to the cure for cancer and Alzheimer's and so many other things. We're so close to doing something great. But we need a leader that will let it be done. We will not have men playing in women's sports. That will end immediately. And we will restore and renovate our nation's once great cities, making them safe, clean, and beautiful again. And that includes our nation's capital, which is a horrible killing field. So many things. They leave from Wisconsin, they go to look at the Washington Monument, they end up getting stabbed, killed, or shot. We will be very soon very proud of our capital, again, Washington, D.C. America is on the cusp of a new golden age, but we will have the courage to seize it. We're going to take it. We're going to make it a current. We're going to bring this into a golden age like never seen before. Remember this, China wants to do it. Japan wants to do it. All of these countries want to do it. We have to produce massive amounts of energy if we're going to produce the new. If you look at some of the things that have been done, and some of the things that we're going to do. But AI needs literally twice the electricity that's available now in our country. Can you imagine? But instead, we're spending places where they recharge electric cars. They built 8 chargers at a certain location toward the Midwest. 8 chargers for $9 billion. Think of them as a tank for filling up your gas. Think of it. They spent $9 billion on 8 chargers, 3 of which didn't work. And if you were going to do this all over our country, this crazy electric mandate, if you're going to do this all, and by the way, I'm all for electric. They have their application. But if somebody wants to buy a gas-powered car, gasoline-powered car, or a hybrid, they're going to be able to do it. And we're going to make that change on day 1. So to conclude, just a few short days ago, my journey with you nearly ended. We know that. And yet, here we are tonight, all gathered together, talking about the future, promise, and a total renewal of a thing we love very much. It's called America. We live in a world of miracles. None of us knows God's plan or where life's adventure will take us. I want to thank Franklin Graham for being here tonight. He's an outstanding man. He wrote me a note recently. I have a lot of respect for him. Sir, I love your storytelling. I think it's great in front of these big rallies. But sir, please do me one favor. It won't make any difference. Please don't use any foul language. I was a little embarrassed. I said, he said, it won't make any difference. Actually, it does. The story's not quite as good, but I've been very good. The story is not quite as good, to be honest. I've got to have a little talk with Franklin, but he was great. He's a great gentleman. His father was so incredible, Billy Graham. My father used to love taking me to see Billy Graham. My father would take me to see Billy Graham at Yankee Stadium. He had the biggest rallies you've ever seen. He was a good rally guy, too. But he'd get up, and he was a fantastic guy. My father loved Billy Graham. But I love Franklin Graham. I think Franklin's been fantastic, and I'm working so hard to adhere to his note to me. I'm working hard on it, Franklin. But if the events of last Saturday make anything clear, it is that every single moment we have on earth is a gift from God. We have to make the most of every day for the people and for the country that we love. The attacker in Pennsylvania wanted to stop our movement, but the truth is the movement has never been about me. It has always been about you. It's your movement. It's the biggest movement in the history of our country by far. Can't be stopped. It can't be stopped. It has always been about the hardworking, patriotic citizens of America. For too long, our nation has settled for too little. We settled for too little. We've given everything to other nations, to other people. You've been told to lower your expectations and to accept less for your families. I am here tonight with the opposite message. Your expectations are not big enough. They're not big enough. It is time to start expecting and demanding the best leadership in the world, leadership that is bold, dynamic, relentless, and fearless. We can do that. We are Americans. Ambition is our heritage. Greatness is our birthright. But as long as our energies are spent fighting each other, our destiny will remain out of reach, and that's not acceptable. We must instead take that energy and use it to realize our country's true potential and write our own thrilling chapter of the American story. We can do it together. We will unite. We are going to come together, and success will bring us together. It is a story of love, sacrifice, and so many other things. And remember the word, devotion. It's unmatched devotion. Our American ancestors crossed the Delaware, survived the icy winter at Valley Forge, and defeated a mighty empire to establish our cherished republic. They fought so hard, they lost so many. They pushed thousands and thousands of miles across a dangerous frontier, taming the wilderness to build a life and a magnificent home for their family. They packed their families into covered wagons, trekked across hazardous trails, scaled towering mountains, and braved rivers and rapids to stake their claim on the wide open, new, and very beautiful frontier. When our way of life was threatened, American patriots marched onto the battlefield, raced into enemy strongholds, and stared down death and stared down those enemies to keep alive the flame of freedom. At Yorktown, Gettysburg, and Midway, they joined the roll call of immortal heroes. So many just so many heroes, so many great, great people. And we have to cherish those people. We can't forget those people. We have to cherish those people. And building monuments to those great people is a good thing, not a bad thing. They saved our country. No challenge was too much. No hardship was too great. No enemy was too fierce. Together, these patriots soldiered on and endured, and they prevailed because they had faith in each other, faith in their country, and above all, they had faith in their God. Just like our ancestors, we must now come together, rise above past differences. Any disagreements have to be put aside and go forward, united as one people, one nation, pledging allegiance to one great, beautiful, I think it's so beautiful, American flag. Tonight I ask for your partnership, for your support, and I am humbly asking for your vote. I want your vote. Going to make our country great again. Every day I will strive to honor the trust you have placed in me, and I will never, ever let you down. I promise that. I will never let you down. To all of the forgotten men and women who have been neglected, abandoned, and left behind, you will be forgotten no longer. We will press forward, and together we will win, win, win. Win, 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 win. Nothing will sway us, nothing will slow us, and no one will ever stop us. No matter what dangers come our way, no matter what obstacles lie in our path, we will keep striving toward our shared and glorious destiny, and we will not fail. We will not fail. Together, we will save this country, we will restore the republic, and we will usher in the rich and wonderful tomorrows that our people so truly deserve. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, brighter, happier, stronger, freer, greater, and more united than ever before. And quite simply put, we will very quickly make America great again. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Wisconsin. God bless you. God bless you, Wisconsin, and God bless the United States of America, our great country. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
right, look, if he ain't gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. So he's not gonna do it, so that's perfectly fine. So we gonna go ahead. We're gonna silence it side. Silence his music, because you know what music we should be listening to right here.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. These pussy niggas put money on my head. Gone, get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest, something like Ali in his prime. I walk the block with the bundles. I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble. Show your ass with my gun do. Gotta tip a nigga, go ahead, lose your head. Turn your back on me, get clapped and lose your legs. I walk around, gun on my waist.
Are we bringing some people up?
Bust a clip in your face, post to this beef ain't over. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death. Sunny days wouldn't be special if it wasn't for rain.
Yo, we gonna bring some people up.
Good if it wasn't for pain. Death gotta be easy, cause life is hard. It'll leave you physically, mentally, and emotionally scarred. This is for my niggas on the block, twisting trees and cigars. For the niggas on lock, doing life behind.
All right, let's see what's going on. We finishing up at the convention. Go back. All right, so we're bringing people up. We're bringing some people up. We're going to talk about what we saw at the RNC tonight. We're going to go ahead and talk about it. Hold on, wait. Let me bring the chat back up. Hold on. Well, we got some people coming up. We got Mother Dragon from TikTok. Right, that shit was blinding me. Can't be doing that shit now. What is this? Many Men was way better. Still dancing to Many Men? I like it. I like it. Keep doing your thing. Positive. All right, if you can't, then you tell me. I'd be perfectly fine if you don't. All right, I'd be perfectly fine if you don't. All right, be careful. I don't care. All right, so I already got demonetized. So what are we listening to? What's some gangster shit? Wait, hold on, wait. Here we go. I know what we're doing. There we go.
They burning the country down with their progressiveness. It started with changing what gender is, then graduated to you're racist if you think that your life matters and your skin don't have melanin. They don't want peace, they want skeletons. They want men to pretend that they're feminine. They don't want an election, they got so offended by freedom that they just try killing the president. I used to think that the woke were misguided, but now I can see that they're evil. Trump isn't dead. You know who got shot? Innocent people. Thought y'all were tolerant, thought we were equals. I thought you valued how everyone feels. Then why are y'all celebrating an attempted assassination like you're part of Antifa? Thank God the left can't aim. By the way. Thank God the right don't riot. Welcome to the home of the brave. Freedom ain't afraid of violence. You wish you was dying? Bitch, you missed. Thank God the left can't aim. Why can't we just shoot straight? Y'all are going insane. Bitch, you missed. There's no one else you can blame. Tried to lock him up in a cage. Now you trying to kill what you hate. Bitch, you missed. Told us trust the science, but it never made sense to me. Why would we put all our trust in the enemy? Millions of people are hooked on amphetamines. They're making billions on untested remedies. Borders are open to people with felonies. Biden can't stop them, he don't have the energy. Y'all wanna kill the man trying to fight for a better tomorrow by making him Kennedy? I tried to give y'all a chance, like maybe the left isn't nuts. I was wrong, cause y'all are exactly as crazy as every conservative person I know said you were all along. Wanna protest, go hard. Wanna burn flags, go off. But y'all are so triggered that you're pulling triggers at presidents. Y'all the terrorists when you're armed. Thank God the left can't aim. Thank God the right don't riot. Welcome to the home of the brave. Freedom ain't afraid of violence. You wish you was dying? Bitch, you missed. Thank God the left can't aim. Why can't we just shoot straight? Y'all are going insane. Bitch, you missed. There's no one else you can blame. Tried to lock him up in a cage. Now you trying to kill what you hate. Bitch, you missed.
Love it. Love it. Great fucking track. Great track from Tom MacDonald. I fucking love that. Great fucking track. He did great. I love that. I love that fucking song. I love that it came out right after. I fucking love that. Absolutely phenomenal job. Absolutely phenomenal job. Absolutely phenomenal job. So we got some people coming up. Singer makes you uncomfortable, does it, Bojo? Hold on, wait. Let me bring up the chat so y'all can see. I know people are on different platforms here. I want to make sure you guys can see the chat. So there we go. We got some people coming up. I'm waiting for them to come up. I gave them the link. Where they at? Where are they at? See. I'm still waiting on guests to come up. All right, so we got people coming up. We're going to talk some shit. We're going to talk about what happened. We're going to talk about the entirety of the what do you call it? Entirety of the RNC. Heading off to bed. All right, Gary, appreciate it, bro. Tom MacDonald's considered the top 10 worst rappers of all time. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Like, here's the thing. People don't have to like everything. All right, trying to bring people on. We got people on. I'll tell you all last night that I got Conservative Ant. I interviewed him a little bit, but his connection was so terrible that I couldn't put the content out. You know, exactly. Is that why he always has so many number ones? It's amazing to have the top 10 worst rappers of all time, and he has so many fucking number one hits. It's amazing. Like, do y'all remember? So I don't know if y'all remember this back, but like, let me see this. This was the early days of TikTok, so y'all may not remember this. But I'll tell you this. This song was huge on TikTok back in the day. I'm going to show you all this right now. We're gonna do this. This song was fucking huge back on TikTok in the day. This was the fucking jam right here. This right here, this was the fucking jam. Right here. This was the jam.
Someday I would buy galleys with good oars and sails to distant shores. Stand up high in the prow,
Tens of thousands on my right, thousands by my side. War between good and evil, watching our fists collide. Battle for our freedom now, to the streets we...
Hold on, that was the lyric video. I don't want that. Here we go. This was the shit back in the day. All right, here we go.
Someday I would buy galleys with good oars and sails to distant shores. Stand up high in the crowd.
2 weeks to hit number 1 and then it was taken down. This was the censorship. It was the 2020 election.
Tens of thousands on my right, thousands by my side. War between good and evil, watching our fists collide. Battle for our freedom now, to the streets we ride. Flags waving all around, pages full of pride. This is what we make a stand, no more give or take. March around the Capitol, storm the city gates. Putting pressure on their necks until the truth breaks. All walls of corruption, take out all the snakes. Star Spangled Banner, got it playing loud and proud. People from all walks of life filling up the crowd. Defend the Constitution, many warriors have vowed. Casting down any among us who have bucked and cowed. Enough with tyranny, we come to take our country back. For all citizens, white, red, brown, or black. Return her to a form of glory, fix their bloody crack on the crown. Fetch it down, it's going down.
Yes.
My mama told me, yeah, she warned me that this day would come. I'm like my father, go to combat with the blazing guns. I survived that, then I came back to the place I'm from to face off all these haters and the battle in the place I love. You can't break me down, I'm indivisible. You still see my raps if I was invisible. But I'm standing tall, and I spit the truth. So you all appalled, cause you know it's true. They call it freedom cause the fallen troops pay for this. I love this country, doesn't matter how much hate I get. I take my colors in the battle, ain't no wavering. Cause this is for my warriors who marching to the cadences. This is for the sisters working hard on the ship. This is for the brothers getting y'all doctorate. Father, yeah, taking y'all on the ship. Baby, tell me why it's hard for the patriot.
There's the Discord link. Shut down for 2 hours. So wait a little bit, you'll be able to get in. Let me tell y'all, that shit was the jam back in the day. That shit was the jam back in the day. Let me tell y'all. Just waiting for it to load. That was the jam back in the day. When TikTok was still young, that was the jam. That was the patriotic jam. And we were all down for it. Like, that's what I miss. That's what I miss. Let me bring up the chat. Let's see what's going on here. Here we go. We got, look up Samson. Samson? Who's Samson? I don't know who that is. Let me see. Samson. Rapper. All right. Oh, I see what you're talking about. No, vet healthcare needs to be a priority, but let's be real. Without our economy in place, nobody is a priority. What's up, Wyatt? You say you got a question. Go ahead. But let's be real, guys. Like, without our economy in place, without like economy good for everyone, nothing can be a priority. Nothing can be successful. That's the thing we need to recognize. It's not about like, let me focus on this one thing. No, the country needs to be running efficiently if we want everybody to be successful. And that's the important part of having Trump, is that you need a business person who understands it's not about catering to this or catering to that or catering to them. It's about finding a balance across the economy where everyone can be successful, and then you can dedicate your time to what's important to your country. I'm sorry, Wyatt. My bad, man. I'll tell you what, Wyatt said, I forgot what I was going to say. Let me tell you, my mother would have told you, oh, it must have been a lie. Thank generally in the Discord, send him some money to buy his drinks. He's been working his office off. Let me tell y'all right now, the people in my Discord, my mods in my Discord, guys, I know we created it 2 days ago, and I know we've been attacked multiple times by liberal fucking maniacs. And I want, guys, look, I'm not doing it. I created the Discord. I copied a template. I made it. My mods have made the Discord what they are. And you got to show them love. They are crushing it in there. All right, who we got here? We got some conservative people. Oh, shit. We got conservative guitar babe. What's up, girl?
Put on a bra and everything just to come on here.
Oh, shit. Got to secure the titties before the live,
you know. Sleep. Nice, relaxed after that speech, and now that's it. I got woken up for this.
I love that your response was, I'll never miss an opportunity to talk shit.
Always. Girl from the Bronx will always talk shit. Always.
For real. See, that's the reason I'm from Philly. That's the reason I don't go to New York.
Yeah. Tons of fights that you would get into over here.
That's why we don't go there. You catch the train up there. We always knew we were throwing.
Yeah.
We were throwing some fucking hands. We were going to have a good night. But at the end of the night, to get back on the subway, we were fucking somebody up.
Oh, you went to New York City then?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Philly. We go up to New York because, we were looking to slum it one night. We go up to New York.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
But hey, let me ask you.
Is that what it is?
But let me ask you, what did you think of the speech? Donald Trump's speech out of it. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
The rest of the speeches, what did you think about tonight in comparison to last night?
I actually didn't watch a lot of last night. But I did watch his granddaughter give a speech.
You watched High.
Yeah, I thought that was really heartfelt. I actually thought it was really nice that they included the family. I thought Eric Trump did okay today. It wasn't my favorite. But I kind of like to see, I'm a behavior and I like to see how people react to certain things. That's just what I do for a living. So I kind of watched it through CNN's eyes, and to see their reaction to it was just, their perspective was just wild. It doesn't coincide with what actually happened. They said, Eric Trump, I don't think he's as charming as the other people were. But CNN made it sound like, oh, this was so dark and grim. I was like, what the fuck? Did you watch the same thing that I did?
No, but hold on. Let's be real for a second, though. The way our country is going, it is dark and grim.
But
right? If we were to think
it was it was unrealistic dark and grim times, that he was just making it up to kind of scare people. The way they had put it. It was just. And then something wild happened. I was writing it in group chat. I don't know if you saw. So I was watching it through CNN, and this was before Dana White came on. I think it was when Melania came out. They have a panel of 5 or 6 anchors on there, and one of the dudes takes out his phone. He's like, I have a text here, and it's Donald Trump's speech. And I'm assuming they upload everything to the teleprompter. So it's easy, right? So he takes out his phone and he's like, I'm going to read you something of what Donald Trump is going to talk about tonight. And it wasn't an entire, an example. He read the speech for a good 3 minutes of what and it was probably the most emotional part. I guess he talked about his assassination attempt, and he said it word for word. And I was like, fuck, this can't be word for word. Let me wait until Trump starts talking. It's word for word. I didn't think you could do that. I didn't think you could say a speech before the candidate gets up and gives a speech. I didn't think, if they're going to do that, then they should do that for Biden every time. That would help him out.
But hold on, wait. That's the worst part, is they do that for Biden.
They give a speech word for word.
And he can't fucking read. Here's the thing. I've gone to a million conferences. I've probably given speeches. I've stood up on stage in front of 10,000 people and given speeches at least 100 times.
That's
awesome. Each time my speech is completely written out, and the pace at which I talk is dictated to them because they plug it into the teleprompter. They say, you speak at this many words per minute. And if there's applause started, you have to pause, and it's all set. I've done it probably 100 times. I give speeches all the time. and it's easy because what happens is they're tilted in a way that the letters are very, very clear to you where you're standing. And you normally have three of them. You have one directly in front of you, one right to your left, one right to your right. So if I'm looking over here, I'm looking directly at it. I'm looking directly at it. I'm looking directly at it, right? Yeah. And the worst part is they do that for Biden, but he can't fucking read and make sentences.
But he's at the point, like he's been doing this for decades, right? So he's
but here's the thing.
To read teleprompters.
No, I'm gonna be real with you though. Like, here's the thing. If I look at old Biden, like let's say I go back to 70s Biden. Yeah. Biden was a fucking gangster. Like Biden, I mean, he was switching off. He had attitude. He was slick. Like Biden was a champ when it came to giving speeches. He was really good at talking shit.
Yeah.
But he's 80 fucking 2 years old.
Who can read at that age?
No, it's not even read. Like, that man,
he's just not as charming as he possibly could be. You know what I mean?
His brain is fucked.
Yeah.
Like he's just not there. Like, and that's the reality is like, here's the thing. If I had watched Biden in the 70s and he had stuttered and had problems, I'd be like, yo, this is just a dude who's always had problems.
Yeah.
But I watch videos of him in the 70s. That man is articulate. He was a gangster. He said what he wanted. He said it with attitude. He said it with fucking panache. He was awesome. And then we get to 2024. This motherfucker's like, look, let me try to finish the sentence before I shit myself.
You know what's funny though is like a lot of people when I post a video about it, they like, oh, you know, I kind of feel bad for him. He's old. I'm like, dude, he was an asshole before he got old. Do not feel bad for this guy. Like he's been playing the game for decades. He has been corrupt for decades. He's just an old asshole now. Like this is not like I don't feel bad for him in terms of like people get old and they need help and they're kind of abusing him. I get that part. But the dude's been a dick for a long time. This is just now he's just an old dick. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that sounded dirty.
I mean, well, it's that time of the night, so I mean, different girl comes out this late at night.
No, but it's the reality is that like, look, here's the thing. Like, I loved last night, so I streamed tonight and last night and the night before, and I'll tell you, last night. It started off so terrible because it was all these old fuckers were talking like robots.
Yeah.
And I was like, Jesus Christ, this is why the Republican Party is failing.
Right.
And then it got into the younger people and they were flowing. Shit was good. And then when Junior brought out Kai, her speech was so like, it was everything you wanted because it was like, hold on. Let's stop the political process for a second. Let's stop. This is a fascist. This is a dictator. Let's stop. Yeah. Let's stop all this. It was, this is my grandpa. This is what my grandpa's like. And here's the thing. Biden could probably pull the same shit.
I was just going to say that. I was just
of like, this is what my grandpa is like.
Yeah.
And but here's the problem is that because Trump did it first, now it's biting, right? Like are you Gen X or millennial? Either way, you know biting, right? They're biting. Biden is biting at that point.
Yeah.
Right? And I thought she crushed it because her job wasn't to talk about how Trump was amazing or he was going to make the country better. Her job was to humanize him.
To humanize
him. And I think that's a part that a lot of us have forgotten that regardless of how much we hate Biden, we think he's got dementia. We think he's running the economy terrible. We think he's doing bad on immigration. We have to recognize both of these men are human, right? They are fathers, grandfathers, brothers, cousins. Right. And I think we lost that somewhere along the way where we forget that the people we're talking about are human beings.
Right.
And I think Kai did a great job
think he's an asshole.
of bringing. No. Here's the thing. I know a lot of human beings that are assholes.
Of course,
but if I remove them being an asshole and just focus on the fact that they're a human being with flaws like I am, I think that's what we have to think about.
Here's the thing. Like, you know, if you were to trade places and say, okay, it was, you know, Biden who almost had an assassination attempt, I wouldn't have a reaction of, oh, well, he missed. I wouldn't have that reaction. My reaction would be like, we're in a fucked up place. and that shit's not cool. So like, I get what you're saying. Like, you have to humanize it. Like, I personally would not want anyone to die over politics and away.
Me neither. Me neither.
I think that's such a stupid thing. Like, when people say stuff like, oh, are you doing this for the debate, or are you doing that? I'm like, this is not my life. Like, I know I do like stuff on TikTok and stuff, but like, politics is not my life. Trump is not. I know I call him Daddy Trump, but he's not my life. Like, I have a life. You know what I mean? I can't focus completely on I need a break from it. And that's why sometimes for a few months, I take a break. It's just overwhelming and I can't let it consume me.
And that's the truth for me, is that like, people look at me and they're like somebody told me the other day that I am the largest non-celebrity conservative creator on TikTok. And I was like,
well, that's a nice compliment.
I was like, that's an honor. I appreciate that. But here's the thing, is that people have to recognize that off of TikTok, I have a fucking life. Like, I'm not dedicated to politics 100% of the time. I'm not yelling about Trump in the fucking streets. What I'm doing is I'm living my life. I'm experiencing the economy. I'm taking care of my family. I'm making sure that everything's good. And people forget that shit so much.
Yeah.
You know, people just block it out and they just go, this is what everything is. It's like, no, online. And even like, I look at online, like I look at TikTok the same way I look at the presidential race. Is people think that is your whole life. People look at the videos I put out and they're like, for that minute and 30 seconds, I am living his life. It's like, no, for a minute and 30 seconds, I'm living the TikTok life.
Yeah.
And then I'm doing something else.
You know,
I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to go mow the lawn. Like there's normal life, you know?
Yeah. I'm changing diapers at the end of the day.
Exactly.
So like, I don't think people realize that, like, it just, the only reason, like, I think I told you why I started making videos, and I'm sure you started doing the same thing. It wasn't to become an influencer or to create anything. Like, you experience it, it pisses you off, and you're like, I wonder if anybody else is thinking the same way I am right now. Like the New York City immigration, like, I didn't care about politics. And then when all this stuff happened, like with the immigration in New York City, that I lost my mind.
Well, you blew up at the time. That was when you blew up.
I blew up because people didn't really know what was going on. They didn't know that there were any conservatives in New York City. And they were seeing someone with like an authentic reaction. And it wasn't like, I just don't give the news in a very proper, formal way. I curse.
Oh no! You don't. Yeah, right. You're not proper and prim and proper.
Right. Like, I'm just a dirty girl, but I'm a little bit rough around the edges. You know what I mean? So, and that's just me. Like, I just like to be sarcastic. I don't know. That's just my personality. And I think when you show that and you're authentic, people can kind of relate to that. They can kind of relate to the frustration, whether they live here or not, you know?
But that's the thing people don't realize about me. Like, the only reason I became a political creator was TikTok created this monster. Because like, my original account was helping women better understand men. That was my whole account. What was your
original account? Because I wasn't on TikTok for very long.
My original account back in the day was Team FUJoe. It had nothing to do with Biden. My name is Joe. It was an inside joke about people that talk shit about me, the way I used to train them at my gym. I used to train a couple of Olympic athletes, a couple collegiate athletes, a couple CrossFit athletes, and they were like, oh, your training is trying to kill us. So they created Team FUJoe to talk shit about me. Exactly. So I joined TikTok in 2019 after I lost my corporate job. And I was like, look, what do I love talking about? I love talking about people finding love, being happy with themselves. So I dedicated my content to helping women understand how men thought. So I spilled all the guy secrets.
I like that. That's cool.
And but the best part was, in 6 months, I had like 1.4 million followers. It's not a cheering thing. Back then,
oh, that's huge. That's
no. But back then, everybody grew like crazy. It was the early days of TikTok. And then as the election came around, I started making a couple political videos here and there. And then they banned me. And I was like, I don't make I'm not a political creator. I mention politics and you fucking banned me. So I made my account again. I got up to like about 1.1 million, talking about women again, talking about how men think. And then I made a political video and they banned me again. I said, oh, bitches, let me just tell you right now that You're not going to tell me what I can't do. So then I started making political content full bore. And then I got banned. And right now I'm on my 27th account. And the only reason I changed my name from Team FUJO to the older millennials, I did an interview with Fox News. And they were like, maybe you're being banned on that name. I was like account number 15, 16 at that point. So I made the older millennial. I created the older millennial. I got banned another fucking 12 times. And now I'm on account number 27. They're finally not banning me yet. And now I'm just full politics. So TikTok, I want you to know you created this fucking monster. I wanted to talk about how men think, and you fucked around.
My husband would say the same thing, that like, if you tell me not to do something, I will go out of my way to make it happen and be successful at it.
Exactly. Because I was having so much fun teaching women how men think. It was way more fun than politics.
Good though. Like, I get it. Especially like,
I'll be honest though,
girls don't know what
I couldn't go make that content again though, because now after I've seen, if you've been on TikTok, if you're on the relationship side of TikTok, that and I don't mean this insultingly, and maybe you're a woman, I don't mean this to insult you, but I'll be honest with you.
Easily offended.
Women on TikTok do not deserve my fucking advice anymore.
I didn't expect that.
Like y'all have pissed away every good every piece of goodwill that was in my heart to help women find love. Fuck each and every one of y'all. Like,
well, you know what? Women be bitches lately because like they don't know what they want. You know why? Like, there's so much, like, I just happen to be a very traditional girl. Like, one of the few, I mean, a lot of girls don't like that, but like, I just do believe in gender roles. Like, I believe that girls do some things and boys do other things. And that's just what I grew up on. And I have a modern view with it, right? Like, so like, I have 2 kids, my husband works, I stay home and take care of the kids, but I also have a master's degree and I go out and work when like I want like extra stuff, especially now, like with the bills and stuff. Like, it is what it is. But like, I just genuinely believe that, and I think it's worked for so long. Girls now don't know whether they want to have children. I know so many people who don't want kids anymore, and that's fine. Like, you don't need to have kids to have a fulfilling life, but they just are very confused on what to do. It's also fucking expensive as fuck to have a kid. Like, it's crazy. My kid has to get his tonsils out next week, and it's just balls. Like, with insurance anyway, like, it's just crazy how much it costs.
Yep. So like, let me ask you. So like, did you go into it? So we'll go more on the relationship side. So did you go into it with the thought process? So you say you have a master's.
Yeah.
So did you go into it with a thought process of being a stay-at-home mom?
No, I went on when the Johnny Depp case was going on. When the Johnny Depp case was on, I signed up for TikTok because I thought.
Hold on, wait. Let me just say right now that I was watching the law live streams of that. I've never gave a fuck about a court case.
Never.
But I was like, wait, he shit on his bed? I'm gonna watch it.
She shat on his bed.
Like, yo, like, because I was like, yo, because here's the thing. The worst thing is, here's the reality for every man. We heard about the Johnny Depp case. We heard what Amber Heard did. Right. And every guy, we had a little trigger in his brain that went, I know a girl that resembles that remark. I mean, she didn't shit in our beds, but every guy was like a narcissistic bitch. I know who she is. And we rolled with it.
Oh my God. But it's true. And you know what? Like, I think I was interested from like the behavioral standpoint. Like, so I'm a behavior therapist and I have to.
Oh, shit. You were really deep into it.
So I was really
so wait, let me ask you then. So as a behavioral therapist, what do you think was going on there?
Oh, she was completely making everything up. Like, she was 100%. And like, and I go in with an open mind. Like, I don't judge. Like, I'm like, I like gossip. I like to like, you know, for fun, like in my personal life. But like I went in just curious to know what was going on because I don't have an allegiance to Johnny Depp. Yeah, I like him in some movies, but like I don't give a fuck. Like that doesn't cloud my, like I don't get biased from that.
I mean, I'd bang him. There's no doubt.
He's cool. Like, you know, there's stuff I like, there's stuff I don't like, whatever. But
He could raise his Jolly Roger around me.
And she's gorgeous. So like,
Oh no, don't get me wrong. Amber Heard is fine
she's
as
gorgeous,
shit.
but she's batshit crazy.
Yes.
Like I could never look at her the same. So I wouldn't really analyze him. I mean, I was analyzing him, but when she would go up to talk, like at the stand, I'm like, she's lying about every single thing she's saying. There's just so many signs to how she's doing it. It's her behavior, it's her movements, it's how she's fake crying. There was just, and like, I'm like, it can't just be me. So I signed up for TikTok and I just followed every creator that was just bashing her. Like, and that's how I started. I like would all of a sudden make one video about Johnny Depp. And then all of a sudden I had people like just coming my way. And then I started getting into, I'm like, do you guys know what the fuck's going on in New York City? And then some people hated me and unfollowed me. And then some people liked it. I'm like, well, I guess I'll just keep going with this. But I did not set out to be a creator. Like I'm not an attention person.
Well, I'll tell you, we're all kind of that way where the audience finds us, you know, like where we're not looking for an audience, but they find us.
Yeah.
You know, like everybody, a lot of us are like that, where we're like, you know, like I just, and here's the thing. Ever since, like, I've been a big creator on TikTok for a long time.
Yeah.
And a lot of them ask, a lot of people, regardless of the account I have, I get a lot of questions where they're like, what should I do? And I always tell people the exact same answer. And I said, here's the thing. Like our currency on social media is authenticity.
Yes.
It's being your authentic self and being you. Right. So I always told them, I was like, here's the thing. Regardless of what you're into, regardless of what makes you happy, like my buddy, he was like, I think I'm going to join TikTok. What should I do? And he was like, should I talk politics? Should I talk this? And I said, I'm going to be real. I've known you for 12 years. You really fucking love Warhammer 40K and painting your little figurines. He's a dork through and fucking through. He couldn't describe what he couldn't describe what a vagina looks like to you if you gave him 10 hours, right? He doesn't know what it looks like. And it's no problem. Like, he's the most wonderful guy. And he was like, what should I do? And he's like, should I talk relationships or politics? And I was like, neither. I said, bro, go on there and talk about painting figurines, talk about Warhammer 40K, talk about growing your army. And he was like, that's so geeky. It's so dorky. I said, yes. Do you understand how many fucking dorks there are in the world?
Of course.
And here's the thing I have to say to any creator watching this, anybody who dreams of being an influencer or creator, whatever you love doing, no matter how fucking ridiculous, no matter how stupid, there are at least a couple million people out there that want to hear about it.
Of course.
So chase what you want to do, and they will come.
You know, there's people who sit there and eat on camera and make a video about it, and they have millions of followers. Like that shit's crazy. Who just sits there?
Like think about Roman Helmet Guy.
Who's that guy?
Oh my God, do you not know Roman Helmet Guy?
No.
Oh my God, you got to know Roman Helmet Guy.
No, I don't.
He literally just comes on and he, like, if he was talking about Joan of Arc, he's like, she conquered armies from 7 distances away and defeated this. And she went and he goes and tells his whole story. And he goes, and history doesn't call her just the most famous woman ever. They call her Joan of Arc.
Yeah, he hides
the name, but he tells you the whole gangster story of it. And now this dude has a printing company with books and it's fucking amazing. Like, it's so dorky as fuck. But he literally just puts on a shitty Roman helmet, talks about history, and everybody loves it. I think
I'm gonna have to look it up.
I seriously think he's at like 2.7 million followers or something.
Shit.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Roman Helmet Guy. And he just like, that's the thing that people don't realize though. Like whatever excites you,
Yeah.
like you could still to this day be talking about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard and you still blow up.
100%. 100%. Like everybody likes different things. And that's just what it like we just happen to be in the area of politics, but like if I didn't talk politics, maybe I'd talk about like changing guitar strings. You know what I mean? Like, and there would be a community for that. It'd be like, oh, there's a girl who plays guitar and this is her page. Like that there would be something for that too. So
well, like a good thing is that like my most viral video of all time, like I'm a political creator, I was a relationship creator, right? That's where I am. That's where TikTok is going to be. My most viral video ever, 100 million plus views, fucking 100 million plus likes, was a movie review of The Woman King.
The Woman King? What was The Woman King?
It was a terrible fucking movie. I pretty much opened the mouth of this movie and shat directly inside of it. Right?
Amber Heard.
I approached it. Like that. The Woman King was Johnny Depp's bed. The woman, like, just think of The Woman King was Johnny Depp's bed, and I shit all over it. Right? And it was because it was historically inaccurate.
Quite the visuals that I
So I shredded it historically, but because it was a movie about Africa and things like that, it had racial overtones. And it was just a combination of senior white guy talking shit about a African-based movie from a historical perspective.
Did you get brutalized in the comments? Is that what
I felt like Harry Sisson in the White House for more than 2 days. Like in the Lincoln bedroom, Joe Biden and Obama showed up and fucking pyramided my ass. I got Eiffel Towered like Harry Sisson in the White House with Obama and Biden there. Like, and then just when I thought it was over, Big Mike showed up. That's how I got savaged on that. But I'll tell you, like, my most popular content is movie reviews. People are like, he's political. It's like, I did a movie review here. I'm going to admit this because it's don't do that. No, the ads are already done. So here's the deal.
I actually have, hold on, my husband's coming. I have like 1 minute left and then
Go ahead, please. So I did a movie. I do a bunch of movie reviews. And normally I have access to the movies ahead of time.
Right.
But I did a movie review of Civil War.
The new one that just came out?
Yes.
Okay.
And I said, it was great. I said this. I talked about little parts of it. I said this scene was really tough. But here's the reality.
No, tell them what happened from the video and then tell them.
No. So let me just tell you that this video I made, A24 contacted me personally, used my review, paid me to use my review for their movie, used it on TikTok and various other social media to use it for their movie.
Oh my God, I love A24.
It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the problem. I didn't see the fucking movie. I made up the whole review because I wanted to see. It was an experiment. I wanted to see what happens if I just listen to a couple other people talk about the movie, people who actually have access to it, and make a review just based on what they said, not actually having seen the movie. Obviously, I added my own little spice, my own little flavor to it. So when they contacted me and they said, "Can we use it in your ad campaign?" I said, "Abso-fucking-lutely, you can." and the word, but here's the reality: is like it showed me that it doesn't matter if you've seen the movie.
Yeah,
it matters if you can communicate to a community what the movie's about.
Yeah,
and I'll be honest, I've done like 30 movie reviews. I want everyone to know this is the only time I've ever done that. I've watched every other fucking movie I've reviewed. I'll tell you this, I've admitted that I've never seen The Godfather, The Godfather 2, The Godfather 3. I've never seen it, so it ranks really fucking low on my movies. But that showed me I did that as an experiment, and the experiment got me paid.
That's wild. That's that's good to know. Like, I feel like I need to try that.
And I will say, let me just say to A24, I watched your movie 12 days later, and it was great. It was fucking phenomenal. It horrified me in all the best ways. It did a great job. It's a phenomenal movie. A24, I love the movies you make. I think that was phenomenal. But let me let you know that the review you took and you sold to the public, I didn't fucking watch your movie.
Now that should help like them vet their reviews a little bit better. You know what I mean? If anybody's watching,
It's the reality though, like, because like it was, I didn't expect that to blow up. I was like, let me experiment if I didn't see the movie and make a review and see if people care.
Was
that
it
video,
like, after you watched it though? Like, was it along the same lines as the review you gave?
oh, it followed it really well. It was really good. But like a good example, like there's a scene in Civil War where Jesse Parkinson is the main guy.
Yeah.
And I had heard other reviewers say that it was fucking horrific, right? Like experiencing the visceral hatred of a person in that time. So that's what I said in my review. And then when I watched the movie, fuck me. Like have you seen Civil War yet?
No, I didn't see it.
I can tell you that when you get to the point of the Jesse Parkinson scene, it's if you've never, like, I've been in war. I've been in Iraq, I've been in Afghanistan, I've been in Syria, I've been in Lebanon, I've been in a lot of war. But I've never seen visceral hatred for no reason portrayed that way.
Yeah.
Like I think he did an amazing job of being like, because like I've dealt with warlords who have shot people because they disobeyed him, and it made sense. I'm like, I get it. Like, it's not cool, but like I've dealt with warlords who have shot people who disobeyed them.
Yeah.
This guy Jesse Pinkinson, and he played this part of a guy who was so uncaring of human life. He just had like Merca thought process in his head.
It's so hard for me to watch characters like that. Like, I know they exist, but like,
no, it's disturbing. It's very disturbing.
Right. It's hard for me to watch like characters like that because it's nothing I can relate to, but I understand I understand sociopaths, I understand psychopaths, but like to see them actually put together into a character it's scary for me.
Yeah, but here's the scary thing.
You know what I mean?
No, but here's the scary thing. As you're a conservative guitar babe, right? Like you'll have the MAGA people on your side.
Yeah.
Right. And here's what I found is that 90% of my following, good people, good, smart people, evaluate things. But you're going to find as you grow that there's a small percentage of your following who will do whatever, who are just automatons for a conservative thought process.
Oh, they are. I've seen a few and I've blocked them and deleted them. Like people who have said like horrible racist shit. Like that's not don't associate me.
No,
with
but those are the people who think you're on their side.
Yeah, they give us a bad name.
And it's fucking horrifying to me. Like I hate when my TikTok takes me, and by the way, if you're a Trump supporter, I don't mean this in a bad way. I support Trump.
Right.
But when my TikTok For You page takes me to MAGA country, like I don't live there. Don't bring me there. I don't support your 4-tooth fucking argument. Like, Jesus, you've seen that though. The people that pop up on your page and they're like, "Hoo-wee, she's right," and you're like, "Shut the fuck up! I am not."
No, it's so true. It's so true. Like they go hardcore, and it's not for the same reasons that I'm going hardcore. You know what I mean? Like like Trump
said something, and you're like, "I support this because it makes sense."
Yeah.
And then somebody fucking so far on the right goes, "Oh, I support that because it gets rid of them." I can't say that word. It gets rid of them blackies, right? And you're like, whoa. How the fuck are we in the same world?
Well, like that happens like with the New York City immigration stuff a lot of the time. Like a lot of the time, and in every single video, I have never not once blamed it on like the people who came here, because criminals, yes, but I'm like, I've said it so many times, like people will always get and want a better life, and I will never fault them for wanting a better life.
Yeah.
And if somebody's handing out free shit, you're gonna be like, okay, why not? I want a better life. I'll get the free shit. Why not go? So I never fault them. I fault the government. I fault the politicians.
People for giving the free shit.
Yes. I don't fault the people who come here and they're like, I want a better life for my kids and I'm going to do whatever I can. Why not?
Yeah.
I would do the same thing. I would do whatever I need to do for my kids if I was getting free shit. Why not? So I never fault them. And like when people say something like, oh, send them all back, like I get what they're saying, but like there's certain terms that they use that I just don't, I'm not for. And I have to say that in almost every video now so that way people understand I don't align with that. I have no problem with people wanting to come here. I have a problem with the government saying, yes, please come here. We'll pay for everything. We won't take care of our own citizens. They'll pay through their taxes and things like that.
But isn't it so hard being like, you recognize what's right, what should be done for the benefit of our country, right? And then somehow pieces of shit attach themselves to that thought process.
And ruin it. And ruin the whole thing.
But they don't. That's the worst part is you randomly encounter it, right? Like I've had people join my lives who like I'm talking and I'm like, yeah, we need to stop illegal immigration. We need to secure our border. And they're like, yeah, I got to keep them Mexicans out. And it's like, whoa, Jethro, calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
Like, no, because here's the thing. If I was born in Mexico, I'm illegally immigrating to the U.S. like without a hesitation.
Right. Of course.
Like I get it. I totally get why they do it. Like the reasoning makes sense.
I'm so sorry. I actually have to run. Like one of my kids.
All good. All good. All good, girl. Thank you for joining. I'm gonna go bug Mother of Dragons. She said she was joining.
I'll talk to you soon.
Later, girl.
Bye.
Later. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second here. Let me do this. Let me see. Let me just do this. Hold on. Let me just do this. 1 second. Where's this working? I'm trying to get Mother of Dragons in here. Give me 1 second. Why is this not playing? All right, I'll be right back. Right back.
Tens of thousands on my right, thousands by my side. War between good and evil, watching our fists collide. Battle for our freedom now, to the streets we ride. Flags waving all around, pages full of pride. This is where we make a stand, no more give or take. March around the Capitol, storm the city gates. Putting pressure on their necks until the truth breaks. All walls of corruption, take out all the snakes. Star Spangled Banner, got it playing loud and proud. People from all walks of life filling up the crowd. Defend the Constitution, many warriors have vowed. Casting down any among us who have bucked and cowed. Enough with tyranny, we come to take our country back. For all citizens, white, red, brown, or black. Return her to a form of glory, fix their bloody crack on the crown. Fetch it down, it's going down.
All right, so I'm waiting on Mother of Dragons to show up.
My mama told me, yeah, she warned me that this day would come. I'm like my father, go to combat with the blazing guns. I survived that, then I came back to the place I'm from to face off all these haters and the battle.
She's not coming. I don't know where the hell she is.
I'm indivisible. You still see my raps if I was invisible. But I'm standing tall and I spit the truth. So you all appalled.
Let's see who's live.
call it freedom cause the fallen troops pay for this. I love this country, doesn't matter how much hate I get. I take my colors in the battle, ain't no wavering, cause this is for my warriors who marching to the cadences. This is for the sisters working hard on the ship. This is for the brothers getting y'all doctorate. Father, yeah, taking y'all on the ship. Baby, tell me why it's off a deep patriot.
Hold on, we might get Hammer in here. Y'all know Hebrew Hammer? They got what? She got a Hate on Liberals channel on Discord. I will. Like, give me a second. Hold on.
Tens of thousands on my right, thousands by my side. War between good and evil, watching our fists collide. Battle for our freedom now, to the streets we ride. Flags waving all around, pages full of pride. This is what we
Hold on, let me get the invite from this real quick.
march around the Capitol, storm the city gates. Putting pressure on their necks until the truth breaks. All walls of corruption, take out all the stakes. Star Spangled Banner, got it playing loud and proud. People from all walks of life filling up the crowd. Defend the Constitution, many warriors survive.
There we go. All right, there we go. So we got him. All right, let me just go back to this. Oh, really? You're going to put that as the big screen? Jesus Christ. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Let me spread you out a little bit. I had my screen so compressed because we were like, I had so much going on. I had the screen so compressed. You guys understand, we are at 6.5 hours of streaming right now. Give me a bit. I have some time to schedule with the wife. I'm a quick draw. Okay, so he told me he's going to go bang his wife, but he's a quick draw, so he'll be here soon. That's not what I wanted to hear. Y'all like Hammer? Y'all fans of Hammer? All right, so hold on. What did he say? Mommy knows what daddy likes. Look, I'm not going to answer any more of his texts. Fuck that. I'm not answering any more of his texts. No, I don't even want to know him as a person. I don't want to know any, like, don't tell me anymore. Lie to me. It's fine. I don't know what my fiance is doing. She is digging through shit and finding Amazon gift cards.
I'm looking for my grandparents' signature, so because you said that I could get it tattooed tomorrow. So.
You can tattoo wherever you want. I don't care.
I'm looking for the card.
So my fiance is going to get a tattoo of her grandparents' handwriting on her. She waited. She plied me without. Who else deals with this? Where your fiance will ply you with alcohol. They'll get you like a little tipsy, and then they'll be like, I want to do this tomorrow. And you'll go, yeah. That's where I am right now. I just got plied into a tattoo tomorrow. And then she walks around with like her titties out, her ass and
that's wrong.
No, your titties might as well be. Yes, they are.
I have to sure.
And then she's also in like pants that are like cup her butt. And she's like, can I do this? And of course I'm like, yeah.
These are literal sweatpants.
They're not though. They're Lulu.
They're sweatpants.
They're Lulu. They hug everything.
No, they're not. They're big.
You hear? They're like they're sweatpants.
They're big.
I'm sorry. Does anybody own anything from Lulu that is like loose?
They're sweatpants.
Yeah, but your ass is still showing.
Well, I can't help that.
See, my point. I hope y'all can hear her. Did you hear her response? Because I heard her response. So I hope y'all are with me on this. Wait, Brandon and Wyatt, why are y'all debating whether or not I'm Army? Yes, I was Army for 10 years. And now I have to pay for a tattoo tomorrow. Apparently she's getting tattoos tomorrow and I'm paying for it. Sweet. Now, hopefully she doesn't find the damn card. So, what do I have tats of? So, I have some shitty tats and I have some really good tats. It all depends on whether we're talking about good ones or bad ones. Because I have good and bad ones. I have tattoos that I got from my buddy in Egypt. And then I have tattoos that I got from a professional artist. So here's the thing. At 10 years, let me tell you this about every Army guy. At 10 years, we get to the point of, do I want to stay in 20 and retire? Or do I want to get out now? So I got to 10. And at that point, I was already fucked up. I'd been blown out of buildings. I'd been IED'd. I've been fucking through some terrible shit that I was like, look, I don't want to do another 10 years of this. My body hurt. My brain hurt. Everything about my body sucked at that point. I was just like, fuck. So I got out. Debate a liberal. What liberal wants to debate me? Is there a liberal out there that wants to debate me? Find me a liberal that is willing to debate me, and I'll debate them. Like, seriously, find me. I'll give them a link. They can come in here and debate me one-on-one. I won't say shit. Like, but no, guys, I open my live up once a week to, I just give my link out. None of them come in to debate me. Find me one liberal willing to come in and debate me, and I'll give them the link. I'm happy to do it. No, you can't pretend to be a liberal, Brandon. But like, just give me one liberal that actually wants to debate. And I'm happy to debate them. Like, just one. Give me like anything. I'm fine. He hates Israel, or he hates Trump, or he hates a good life in America, or he wants socialism, or he wants communism. Like, give me fucking something, anything. I'll debate him. Look up Samson. Like, is he a rapper? Is he who the fuck is Samson? Is he a rapper? Is he a music artist? What are we talking about here? Samson is a rapper. Okay. Samson, rapper. The real Samson. Oh, this is that redneck motherfucker. This is that country ass dude, right? His raps are like the Donut Fryer and shit, right? Is that who I'm talking about? Samson, the country ass fucking rapper. That's what I'm talking about, right? Like, you're all talking about the country ass dude. He's a good rapper. I'm waiting on Hammer to join. He has to get done banging his wife. Let's see what we got here. Apparently, conservative Vance not at the RNC right now. I told Ann, I will fight you for leaving early. Yellow Wolf. Look, Yellow Wolf ain't bad.
Want to say something cool?
Sure. She just showed me a knife, a pink knife.
Can you show it on there? This is actually really cool. You can show it with the shoes on.
Show them on stream. Come on. All right, so this is her knife she wants me to show
I
you.
found it in my stuff. I'm looking through to find my grandparents' signature. And it's like
She's going into look, if you're looking to go into, if there is ever a gay war, there is ever like, we want to fuck you in the ass, and you're like, I'm going to fight you. This is what you need.
I take it with me when I go to explore,
Gay camp.
When I go to explore abandoned places, this is what I take. Just to fight off the
she has a gay camp knife.
fight off the homeless.
She has a gay camp knife.
But it's funny because it's camo, but it's pink.
She has a gay camp knife. Navy leads Army. Wait, is it basketball? I don't give a fuck about basketball. She literally brought me the gay camp knife.
Also, do we have batteries for my
Vibrator?
flashlight?
Oh, is that what we're calling it these days?
It's a flashlight. Look how cute it is. I got it from
It kind of works.
I got it from
It kind of works.
Where'd I get that from?
Why are you
Starts with an
digging
A.
through random
I'm
shit?
trying to find the shit that I packed that has my grandparents' signature.
Guys,
on
I
it, so
want you
can
to
go
know
get
what
the
my
fucking-
night is like
So I
when
can-
like we're done here.
So I can go.
Is
get
that I have
the
to deal with
tattoo.
fucking I have to deal with Lewis. I have to deal with Lewis and Clark.
We need.
By the way,
triple
why it says hi, Emily?
Huh?
Why it says hi, Emily?
Hi, Wyatt.
I have to deal with Lewis and Clark over here.
But it's only doing. Oh, that's good.
Totally
I need a
good.
flashlight so I can go search in the thingy outside so I can find
Your iPhone
the
has
cards.
a flashlight.
Fuck a phone.
It's better than that.
It's not. This
Yes, it
cute.
is.
This
It's
cute
still
as
better.
fuck. This is
It's not a
cute.
matter of how cute the flashlight is.
Shit, where did I get this? I'm trying to think.
Jesus Christ, guys, like this is what I'm doing.
That one store that has like fishing and camping stuff, and then it's got like
Bass.
No, not Bass Pro Shop. Starts with an A or something.
Starts with an A. Dick's.
No.
Guys, do you?
Academy Sports and Outdoors. That's where I got this from. Thank you. Bye. I also found a bunch of trash.
Great. I think y'all need to have a better understanding of what I deal with here. Okay. Like I love her very much. But fuck. No, I'm definitely not helping with that. No, here's the thing. I would rather be live talking about shit being stuck under my fingernails than try to find shit.
I hung something up in the bedroom that I also found.
She hung something up. What'd you hang up?
It's a like gorgeous dream catcher.
It's gorgeous. That's why she did it when I wasn't around, because it's so gorgeous.
It speaks to my people.
Who's your people?
Indians.
You're a white girl with nice tits and an ass. What are you talking about? She's 30% Creek Indian, which means she just gets really wet. Speaks to your people. Hold on. So in my place,
It's beautiful though. You'll
so
love it.
no,
You'll
it's
love
good.
it.
It's good right now.
It's
in
hanging on the ceiling above our bed.
So what Emily just alerted me is that in our place we now have cultural appropriation. This is fine.
It's hanging from the ceiling above our bed.
Awesome.
So our bedrooms will be caught in it, and then I don't know what happens to them after that, but they don't plague us or something like that.
Great.
It catches your bad dreams.
Spectacular.
And it catches your good dreams and makes them come true. Or something. I'm not sure. But
Great.
I put it above our bed. Though.
Cool. I look forward to it.
Yeah, and you're gonna love it.
I have no
it's
doubt.
Gorgeous.
I have no doubt. Will it fuck with my pillow softness?
No.
Okay, then I don't care.
I got it from Home Goods. It's gorgeous.
Spectacular. Because nobody knows Native American tradition like Home Goods.
I actually got it from Hobby Lobby.
Even better. Here's the thing. If I were going to find somebody other
It
than
was
Home
Hobby
Goods
Lobby, for
who
sure.
recognizes Native American religious tradition, it's Hobby Lobby.
Have you brushed your teeth?
No, because I'm drinking alcohol at the moment. I wiped my ass multiple times.
Are you gonna drink that or am I?
I'm going to. Just go the fuck away. Go search for pot of gold or whatever the fuck you're looking for.
I'm looking for the card that has my Grammy's signature on it.
Mm-hmm.
And all my old stuff, and I'm finding treasures.
She's finding treasures. Dream catchers above our bed and flashlights that work half as well as the flashlight on her cell phone. See, her flashlight is so garbage. I can still look at you and it doesn't bother me. It is garbage.
Good. It's good. It's just light in here, though. You want me to put ginger ale in that?
Oh, fine.
It's strong.
So strong. Hi, welcome to my life. State of Miami. We're in Florida. Oh, we got good videos tomorrow. Harry made it too easy when he started making fun of the fucking people at the thing. I mean, at the RNC. In fact, let's see. Let's see what videos we find from the RNC. See what we got here. Woman, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm fucking taking the trash out of your house.
I'm going to tell you right now. Here's what I loved.
Please.
This was my favorite thing in the RNC. Hold on. All right. I'm going to show you all my favorite thing at the RNC. You and Emily conversation are too funny. Yeah, we got issues.
Okay, but seriously, do we not have AAA batteries?
Probably not. You need to buy them. Why the fuck would we have AAA batteries? All right, so here we go. Jesus Christ. All right, so this is my favorite video from the RNC.
Hi, everyone. My name is Kai Madison Trump. I am the granddaughter of Donald Trump. I'm speaking today to share the side of my grandpa that people don't often see. To me, he's just a normal grandpa. He gives us candy and soda when our parents aren't looking. He always wants to know how we're doing in school. When I made the high honor roll, he printed it out to show his friends how proud he was of me. I know. He calls me during the middle of the school day to ask how my golf game is going and tells me all about his. But then I have to remind him that I'm in school and I'll have to call him back later. When we play golf together, if I'm not on his team, he'll try to get inside of my head. I know. And he's always surprised that I don't let him get to me. But I have to remind him I'm a Trump too.
Damn right.
Even when he's going through all these court cases, he always asks me how I'm doing. He always encourages me to push myself to be the most successful person I can be. Obviously, he sets the bar pretty high, but who knows? Maybe one day I'll catch him.
Damn right.
On Saturday, I was shocked when I heard that he has been shot, and I just wanted to know if he was okay. It was heartbreaking that someone would do that to another person. A lot of people have put my grandpa through hell, and he's still standing. Grandpa, you are such an inspiration, and I love you. The media makes my grandpa seem like a different person, but I know him for who he is. He's very caring and loving. He truly wants the best for this country, and he will fight every single day to make America great again. Thank you very much.
See, I love that speech so much because it humanized Trump, right? It put him in the thought process of that he was a grandfather, he's a father, he's a grandfather, he's a normal guy. And I think that's that's something that's been lost on a lot of people, is that whether you're Trump or Biden, you're running for office, you're still who you were before you were running for office. Like, you're still that person. And I don't think it's fair to break everyone down to their policy and the way they think and their party. I think it's important to think about who they are as people. You know, and that's one of the biggest things about is that as a person, Donald Trump is not who he is. You know, he's not who he is politically. He's a real person with real thoughts, real cares, real life, real family. And I think they did an amazing job of making that very clear. And I think I'm so glad she did that. And I recognize it was a huge. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm talking to conservative Ant. Because Hammer's over here banging his wife. Oh, shit. Just incredible. You showing a super chat. Thank you so much. Just incredible with a $5 super chat. Bro, my stepdad told me that Trump is trying to become president forever and wants to run America like Putin does Russia. How? That should be your next question, Justin. When your stepdad tells you that, you go, how? How would he be president forever? Explain to me the mechanism in which just the next elected guy becomes president forever. Because I hear this bullshit all the time of Trump wants to take over and become a dictator. What's the mechanism? In what way? Like, explain to me the power he would have to exercise to be able to do that. Like, here, I'll tell you what he would have to exercise to be able to do that. So for Trump to stay in power forever, first, after becoming president, he would have to pass a constitutional convention. He would have to convene a constitutional convention. Now, to do that, the point you're trying to make, you would need 3/4. You need actually 79% of all state legislatures to agree with what you want to do, just to hold the conference. And then you would need 80% of them to vote in favor of the change you want to make to the Constitution. Currently, Republicans hold somewhere around 52% of the legislatures. So he would need Democrats to help him become president forever. Like, so it's fucking stupid. Like, and Justin, this isn't on you, but people say things like this, such hyperbolic things like this. And it's just not a reality. Because Trump would have to do those things to be president forever. Or he'd have to use the military to take over the entire country. Do you know what the military is made up of? Citizens. People who believe in the Constitution. People who believe in the American way. And what he'd have to do is convince them to not do any of that. He'd have to convince them to violate every oath they've ever given and follow him. That's not going to happen. So tell your stepdad to stop being a little cuck bitch and actually recognize that what he's complaining about is that he will get less free shit under Trump. Tell your stepdad to be a fucking man. How's that? That'll get him to stop worrying about that type of shit. Thank you for your super chat, bro. Like, I'm so tired of hyperbolic language. People say things that are just not reality. Not possible. Like, it's just not a thing that's going to happen. And just incredible. I'm not talking shit to you or your stepdad. I don't mean that insulting to you, but I want to equip you to tell him to shut the fuck up. Because when people say stupid shit, we should tell them to shut the fuck up. You guys want to react to a video with me? I'm dying to react to this video, and I don't think Hammer's going to be here anytime shortly. So I'm dying to react to this video. You guys want to come with me to react to this video? It's a Piers Morgan video. So happy for you. All right, so let's react to this video. So this is, goddamn, that's long. Hold on. Hold on. Nope, that's weird. Hold on. I'm looking for the talk with Mehdi Hassan. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Here we go. All right, so this is from Piers Morgan. This video is 27 minutes long, but I want to react to it. Okay? Give me 1 second. Let me do this. All right, let me turn this off here. All right, so let's react to this because I'm dying to react to this. All right, there we go. No, wait, I got to maximize it. All right, so here we go. Let me bring up the chat so I can see what you guys got to say. There we go. Okay. All right, let's react to this.
Do you think the Democrats may actually try?
Okay, hold on. Maybe let me turn on the sound. All right, let's see. We'll try it again.
Do you think the Democrats may actually try and tough this out and keep him there?
Yeah, it's possible that they're stupid enough to do that. 8 out of 10 Americans think that his brain isn't working.
From day one, Biden's Iran policy team has been an absolute train wreck. Their lack of enforcement of sanctions has contributed to the destabilization and the deaths of Arab Muslims throughout the Middle East. And Cenk, interestingly, I never hear you speak about that.
Someone like Joe Biden, a lifelong self-described Zionist, to call him a Palestinian, it's like when the Republicans used to say Obama was too soft on foreign policy while he was starting wars in Libya and Syria and Yemen and escalating the war in Afghanistan. It's just totally removed from reality, totally tone deaf.
Well, this should be interesting, and you're right, TT. I don't think Cenk is an actual Nazi, but I think he's close.
The war in Gaza has turned U.S. politics inside out. Israel used to be a democratic cause. Now the base has clearly shifted its priorities and sympathies to the Palestinians. Many young voters on college campuses are furious with President Biden's unfettered backing for Israel, as they see it. Muslim voters in the key swing state of Michigan may abandon him too, but where will they go? Many Republicans who spent years railing against support for Ukraine are among the loudest backers for military aid to Israel. Like most other policy...
I really hate when we combine those things. Like, hold on one second. I really hate when we combine those things. Just because we didn't support the war in Ukraine doesn't mean we shouldn't support Israel. Like, that's such a false narrative. Like, not all countries are created equal. Ukraine is corrupt as fuck. They are not a democracy. They are ruled by a tyrant who just happens to be in power, and we like him. Israel is a democracy in the Middle East. It is the only democracy in the Middle East. So I hate that. I just hate that fucking thought process.
Decisions and discussions at the moment, the president's senility has eclipsed the current political importance of his debate. But 9 months into the war, and as Biden hosts a NATO summit, we're asking which candidate stands to gain or lose the most from chaos in the Middle East, and more importantly, who's most likely to fix it. To debate this, I'm joined by Cenk Uygur, who's the founder and host of The Young Turks, PragerU political commentator Javier De Russo, and Dave Smith, a libertarian commentator and host of the Part of the Problem podcast. Well, welcome to all of you. Cenk, let me first of all just ask you about where we are with this situation with President Biden. Do you actually think, and I've seen your posts on X about this, and I share your views, it just seems incomprehensible to me that they would try and persist with him as a nominee. But do you think the Democrats may actually try and tough this out and keep him there?
Yeah, it's possible that they're stupid enough to do that. It's a guaranteed loss.
That's something me and Cenk agree on. If you're going to keep Biden in place, and we've just recently learned that they're probably going to remove him this weekend, but if you're going to keep Biden in place, you are definitely going to lose this election.
Lost 8 out of 10 Americans think that he's not mentally well enough to be president. Just let's be blunt about it. That means 8 out of 10 Americans think that his brain isn't working. And we're going to run that guy, guaranteed 100% loss. So the reason now the Democrats are thinking that way is because they've taught both their audience, the voters, and themselves the number one test of a Democrat these days is obedience. So you must follow what moronic Democratic leaders say, no matter what they say, and no matter if their brain is working, not working, they're functioning, they're alive, they're not alive, it doesn't matter. So what they're going to do is they're going to pull a Feinstein on a massive scale and hand the election to Donald Trump. Look, I'm not saying that die is cast. I still believe that Joe Biden is going to drop out at some point.
So what he's saying is that he recognizes that Joe Biden is a terrible candidate. He has no shot to win whatsoever, and he's not currently running the country. But he goes, I think they'll replace him. That's horrifying that he recognizes that the current president of the United States is not running the country. And my only question is, who is?
Because it's untenable. It's totally, utterly untenable. He will capsize the entire Democratic Party. But they're so cowardly that at this late date, the House and the Senate are meeting today, Piers, and it looks like they're leaning towards backing Joe Biden, which is potentially, the end of the Democratic Party. They're going to.
It's not the end of the Democratic Party. Now, Cenk is very good at making something out of nothing. Now, is he the end of their candidacy for president? Yes. Is he the end of the Democratic Party? No. Like, stop making it so much more.
Going to get landslided by Donald Trump, a blithering idiot. And that's the situation.
Well, if he was a blithering idiot, then it wouldn't be the end of the Democrat Party. You would just lose this election. Like, this is where Democrats are so hyperbolic. Like, you lose an election. Get over it. It's not the end of democracy. It's not the end of the country. Like, oh my God, it's the end of everything. You lose an election. Shut up.
Situation the Democrats find themselves in.
We'll be joined now by American-Israeli journalist and commentator Emily Schrader, who's joining the panel. Emily, welcome back to Uncensored. Is it in Donald Trump's interest that Joe Biden stays in his job? Because it seems to me he's about as lame duck as any incumbent president could possibly be. Trump's whole body language, his whole rhetoric since the debate has almost been a desperate plea for Biden not to lose his gig.
Let's be real. The longer Biden stays in, the more this is guaranteed for Trump. Now, the Democrats don't have a good replacement. They have nobody to replace Biden with. We're going to replace him with Gavin Newsom. We'll point out how terrible California is. We're going to replace him with Kamala. Fuck it. Jesus Christ, we're so unburdened by what was, by what is, like, whatever the fuck she wants to talk about. Like, they're fucked regardless. Trump's going to be the president for the next 4 years. They have to plan for 2028.
I mean, I think it's pretty clear from the performance of President Biden in the debate that what would be in Trump's best interest is Biden continuing to run. I'm really not sure why there's so much opposition, even within the Democratic Party, not to pull his nomination. I mean, if there's any way that they should do it from the perspective of the Democratic Party, they absolutely should. He's not a good candidate. He wasn't a good candidate before. They have tried to cover this up, and certainly it's playing into Donald Trump's hands.
Yeah, I mean, Javier, I just find this such an extraordinary situation where most people I've talked to on either side, Republican, Democrat, Independent, actually, anyone, seems broadly in agreement that Joe Biden has clearly got some form of dementia. Most doctors I've talked to say the same thing. And yet, as things stand, as the rules are applied, unless he voluntarily steps aside, then he will be the one that goes to the ballot box in November.
So that's what you have to understand. That's where the Biden administration or the Biden campaign is really screwed.
Did you see my text?
Yeah. I'm recording a video. So that's where you see the Biden campaign is really screwed, is that all the money that has been committed to the Biden campaign can only be spent on the Biden campaign, which means you would need either Biden or Kamala Harris, because those are the only two people that money has been committed to. So if Biden drops out and you give it to Kamala, cool. You got all the dollars in the world. But if Biden drops out and Kamala is not the candidate, and she's not even the VP, because let's be real, if you make it Gavin Newsom, Kamala can't be the candidate because that's California. You can't have two candidates from the same state. So she couldn't do that. Just like you couldn't have Trump and Byron Donalds or Trump and Ron DeSantis or Trump and Matt Gaetz. You can't do it. So it's not going to be Biden. It's not going to be Kamala Harris. And that's roughly 200 million. It's roughly 80% of their war chest goes away. Now they have to figure out how to deal with that.
You know, it's pretty obvious what Joe Biden is going through. He is a man of a very particular age. He's getting way up there and all.
Very particular age. He's old as fuck and experiencing dementia. Like that was the most political, nice way of saying it.
All the signs are very obvious. If you at this point are denying that Joe Biden is not mentally equipped to be in office, then you're just being delusional at this point. I feel like every Democrat that I've talked to about this as well is concerned. They're mortified that this is their representation. I'm mortified as a Republican knowing that this is our current president, and it has nothing to do just with his policies. It has everything to do with the fact that he is weak, he is frail, he is old. I worked in a nursing home for 3 years back when I was in high school and college. I worked in the dementia wing, and I see a lot of the onsetting symptoms of someone with severe dementia. It's concerning. It feels like elder abuse, and really the Democrats are insane if they let him stay in this position.
I couldn't agree more. Like, here's the thing. If you let him stay there, which we've learned very recently they're not going to do, but if you let him stay there, he has no chance of winning this election. Like, there's just no shot. Be right back. Hey, do you mean lagging like it's behind?
When you're talking, your voice is like 7 seconds before the video. So like this is you talking, this is you talking, and then this is the video, this is the video.
Oh,
Video is like extremely laggy.
Okay. Hey guys, so I got to stop this because my video isn't keeping up. I'm so sorry. So I'll do this again later. You'll see it on YouTube. I'm sorry, but like there's something wrong with my internet. It's just going really slow. So we got to let this go. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Like, look, we've been on 7 hours. Let's let it go. All right, cool. We'll do it again later. All right, guys, we're going to end the stream there. It's been 7 hours and 13 minutes. That's good enough, right? Love y'all. Thanks for being here.